Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What is it? Is it that they don't like the Charlos? You like the Charlos?
The unified WBA, WBC, and IBF 154-pound champion of the world.
I'm happy, not angry, I'm passionate.
The WBC middleweight champion of the world.
No, I think you're a great fighter. And
I know that already.
They say, oh, the Charlos ain't fought nobody. Duh, because they don't want to fight us. Fight us, come on, step up, we with that shit. Come on, let's go. Like I said, I went to the top already. I seen the bottom before. At the top, I seen the bottom. I went back down to the bottom and shot back the fuck back up. Now what they mad at me for? It's not like old school boxing. We're the best, fight the best no more. It's about politics. It's about who you know, who you are, if you got a crowd behind you.
Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can beat one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist, baby. And we stand by lines only, just like we made this up. We gonna ride with it. We gonna ride with it till the day we die.
Jermell. Jamal. Charlo.
SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside absolutely no one, Mexico, la tierra de los campeones. Get your shirt at FTW All Brand because Canelo living up to the phrase, Mexico is the home of the champions, and it won't be Houston. A lot of you fools picking Charlo by knockout, even Canelo by knockout, man. This is what I'm saying. I'm giving away free game on the betting show. I mean, week after week after week, you got to get tired of me bragging. $2 $2 made me motherfucking $150. Okay? Just two measly dollars. So I'm just saying, man. We really does this, man. We don't just call in and yell. We don't ask for emojis for no reason. Yeah, I'm taking a shot at my nemesis, man, because all he do is talk. He don't win shit. Where y'all betting slips, man? Don't nobody call in here with no fuck without no betting slips, man. Talking all that shit. This motherfucker been asking for this fight for like 7 years to get in there and play Ring Around a motherfucking Rosie. He was playing hide and seek all fucking day. Goddamn shame. Get on the biggest stage of your life to do absolutely nothing. I mean, did he even try? I swear to God, I'm talking about the Jermell Charlo and Canelo Alvarez fight. That was not what I expected. I'm going to just be real. I thought he was going to put up a way better fight than that. That was a one-sided ass whooping. And he dropped him. That shit was one way as it could ever be. I don't understand. Honestly, I don't understand what took place. I don't even know how to react about the Lubin fight. I see people saying they happy. I don't know. I will just say I'm not certain Ramos didn't win on my scorecard. I'm sorry. But that's where I'll leave it because, you know, people get so sensitive. It is what it is. I don't know what's going on in boxing. The judging is atrocious. Ramos, in my opinion, should not have a loss. Boxing is so disgusting, bro. Like, things like this happen. Dudes got to go home and really cry about it because it's not getting fixed. Even in the Scott Alexander fight, like that knockdown could have got turned over with instant replay, but, you know, they continue to just treat us like stepchildren over here. We get nothing, which is sad. Which is sad, man. But this is the sport we love. I hate to sound so down, but it's disappointing. You know what I mean? Ramos is an undefeated fighter that really gave it his all. He did some amazing body work, and it just like they didn't count anything, bro. Like, it's crazy. Very, very crazy, man. Shout out to Garcia, picked up the win over Resendez. That was a tough, exciting, back-and-forth fight. Resendez most certainly was putting some crazy pressure. But in that co-main, it was a great fight. Hopefully we can get a rematch. Erickson Lubin does take home a unanimous decision over, you know, the previously unbeaten El Mono, Jesus Ramos, who was 21-0 with 16 KOs, suffers his first loss after 12 rounds of fighting. All three judges scored it for Lubin: 117, 111, 116, 112, 115, 113. It was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Barrios, like I told you, decision. A lot of you fools, a lot of you stupid Earl Spence fans, you big dummies. Motherfuckers thought old boy was somebody because Earl beat him. They want to make Earl record look good and act like he about to keep winning. That loss ain't aging well, homies. That loss ain't aging well. All that shit talking Earl Spence fans did, now they over here scooping up losses left and right. Crazy, bro. That's why you can't spit up in the air. That shit gonna land on your face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shout out to Jaime Nieto. Flex, drop another bomb for that. Fat $100 wake up in the morning, super chat, cash app, not getting raped for that 30% YouTube take from me like they motherfucking Don King. Shout out to Jaime Nieto, sending that whole 100 via cash app. Oh yeah, that put the smile on my face. I ain't gonna front because I lost a whole $100 yesterday. If you follow my betting show, you know I bet a whole $100 on Canelo by decision and Ramos money line. And you know they robbed us. But God is good, and we made our money back with $2 on a $2 5-team parlay that hit like the motherfucking stars above, right? So we good. You know, Kitty looking fat. We almost at 700. Y'all seen last week we was only at 2. So we really wrecked it in because that's not the only bet I hit. I hit a whole bunch of shit. Hopefully y'all followed everything I did because remember I picked specific outcomes for Canelo, so I hit that too. You know, hopefully you followed the betting show. And not just follow the slips, but today this week was probably a week where you could have just followed the slip and still made money because my slip hit and Danny's slip hit. Danny's slip hit for like $130 $5 though. His 5 made him 130. My 2 made me 150. So, equally you guys should have picked up at least 300 and some change because I had those other 3 bets that hit too. So hopefully you did, man. Look, I'm not going to talk much because it is what it is. The only thing I can do is go in on the Ramos Lubin situation. I'm trying not to do that. I fuck with Lubin and Coach Cunningham, so I'm gonna just suck it up. But I thought Ramos deserved it. I didn't see what the judges seen. Any other fights? Carmel, we got to see him via people's Instagram and shit like that. I don't know if anybody has the fight not recorded on a telephone. Send it. But he got the first round knockout over an undefeated 4-0 fighter. And who am I missing? We did Ugas Barrios. He got the great decision that I wasn't expecting. We did Ramos Lubin, Charlo, Canelo. Oh, yeah, and we did Resendez, right? Oh, shout out to Danny. He was right with Vazdek, too. That shit brought the money home, too. Vazdek KO. So that was a good pick. But yeah, man, we're discussing the morning afterthoughts. Just checking how you guys feel about the situation. Obviously there was a great performance by Canelo, but there will be some people let down that Charlo didn't do his thing the way they anticipated. But I tried to tell you guys as much as I could on all my free shows. I had a show where I said the experts changed my mind. I was very clear because I try not to be greedy. I try not to make it where you only know my picks if you on the betting show. And I said clearly, man, the experts changed my mind. Everything I'm watching, they saying Canelo by knockout. They're just saying, a good little man can never beat a great big man. And, the 2 divisions, the broken hand, the inactivity, all that, and then the fact that Canelo himself is slipping, and that's where a lot of people made the mistake. They're like, well, Canelo's slipping, but I'm still going to pick him by knockout? Like, y'all weird as fuck, for real. Y'all don't deserve to eat, for real. Like, Canelo's slipping, I'm going to pick him by knockout. It's like you either hated Charlo or you like an extra fanboy of Canelo. I don't really get it. But salute to all you dudes that, swear you know something. Join that betting show is all I can say. Join that betting show. C-Dub, early in the morning, what's going on? We're going to open up these phone lines and see what y'all talking about.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight,
man. That's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. And yeah, man, it was a hell of a show, man. A hell of a card. Canelo did his thing. Canelo showed weight classes are for a reason. Charlo showed, I thought he was going to do much better. I thought he was going to move a lot the first 6, and I thought he was going to try to sit down more the back end, the last 6. But he played ring around the rope.
He was moving a lot, too much.
He played keeper. He played keep away. He played like somebody's going to say he ran. That's what people are going to say, that he ran.
I mean, he moved way too much, bro. That shit. You gonna tell me you didn't get bored at all?
Oh yeah,
okay.
Yeah. It was very boring. And Canelo just started walking with his hands down because he knew nothing was coming back. This man just focused on cardio. This man is running track today. That's just what it was, man.
So would you say he was afraid?
It seems like he didn't want to commit. Of course, it seems like he didn't want to.
And I don't mean afraid in the traditional sense. I mean afraid of what's coming back, right? Like you fighting a counterpuncher that's hitting hard.
Yes, it seems like I think with the new age, the media, everything is a meme. People don't want to get knocked out anymore. They don't even want to be in the fire to get burnt. And that's why Bud made light of it. Bud said, "Man, you got spanked with no resistance. You're a cub now. A lion would have went in there and showed some resistance, man. I don't bet you. That's what I'm like. People are just thinking so
A
far ahead.
lion
You know,
would have
they
put up a fight, man. A lion
the
would have put up
resist
a fight.
for sure, for sure. But the people think so far ahead, man. It's big money now. They protect. Well, if I just lose by decision, I'm not getting knocked out. It's not a meme. I still get to fight Zoo and it still be good, or it's not coming off a devastating knockout. But hey, man, we want to see people go all in. We want to see people go for it. But we want to see people go out on the shield.
I seen your man took a moral victory. Ain't his quote out in these internet streets talking about Canelo locked everybody out. I went the distance.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. Hey, we want to see. Fuck that. You went the distance, man. We want to see you go for it, and we didn't. And that's what we seemed like we was robbed. If any robbery, as with the Ramos, we seemed like we was robbed because we didn't see you go for it, man. We wanted. I'm sure the people that stayed on code wanted to see you go for it. Now I wonder if they gonna call in on code and eat the crow on code.
Now they not. They gonna say this why I don't ride. See, this why they be like, yo, this why I don't go for the black fighter. This why I don't go for just my cause you could do that in boxing. You could team up, you could click up in boxing, or you could be smart and pick the fucking winner.
Yeah, and we were smart. The betting show made a lot of money. It just Ramos fucked me up. The boxing fucked me up, man. So hey, I couldn't believe it. I was counting money. I was counting, and then Ramos, the decision fucked me up. But yeah, man, we gonna win. We gonna win next time. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Nah, that Ramos one hurt real different. That shit hurt me. Let me tell y'all what I had. I had, here we go. I had fucking Ramos decision. I had, bro, I had Terrell Gausha decision. Resendez, I had Ramos. This fight goes the distance. I had like a 4 or 5 team parlay with Terrell Gausha getting the decision as well. And they got me with the Ramos fight, but that was another $150 parlay, bro. I'm super tight. I'm trying to go to my transactions so I can show y'all. In the meantime, I'll take some more callers. But yeah, that Ramos one, that shit hurt, man. I hate losing a bet on a robbery. Average boxing fan, what up? Average boxing fan called in. Where all them Charlo fans at? So many calling in and shit. Average boxing fan, no conectado, what's up? Jump out, jump back in. We going out to Brandon, Twitter.
Hello?
Good morning, brother.
What up, Ness? So yeah, that fight, I actually just watched it after the fact. I watched the highlights because I was actually at a real fight like previously. The last night I was actually at like a real fight with real boxing people. I watched a whole dang fight. We were talking about Canelo and everything, and some guy told me that Jamal Charlo is gonna win. I'm like, are you crazy? He's not gonna win. Like, that's crazy. So, and then I watched the highlights and Canelo won. And I was like, yep, I knew. Jamal Charlo, he's just not as strong as Canelo in terms of like what he can do with in terms of the body work.
Mm-hmm.
So Canelo is obviously he's working the body, and then whenever he got a chance, he would hit him in the head, and that's basically his go-to maneuvers. And Charlo, he had some openings where he has those opportunities where he could like use a left hook and like actually get it inside. But in terms of Canelo's defense, his defense was just on par the whole time. I just think Canelo is like superbly smart when it comes to defense, and he knows how to protect himself way better than Charlo, and like that's the deciding factor. Is like you have to know how to protect yourself when somebody's throwing punches at you, and like try to like back away from it and sort of like move a little bit too at the same time. But and then Canelo's has obviously his accuracy is obviously on point. So whenever he throws a punch, it's like it's either gonna hit you or it's like gonna like hit you and like not gonna be strong. So he never misses. I never really seen him like miss any punches that he throws. He's always on target. But yeah, like I think Jermell Charlo could have been like maybe he could have been more like faster, maybe like his speed could have been better, but he just didn't do that. He didn't take those opportunities where he had them to create an opening and create some space he could actually to win this fight. He wasn't in the right mindset. He said after the fight, he said something about like it just wasn't me, or I wasn't on top of my game, or something along those lines. Like, and that's exactly what it was. Like he knew that he wasn't really himself during that time. And if you're not yourself during a fight with like a legendary boxer, you're gonna lose. Like that's just a fact, and that's what happened. So I think Canelo just did what he was supposed to do. He didn't really even try that hard, but he said he was training for it like 3 months. So he did what he had to do, and he got it done. And I think it was like a master class from Canelo, like something that we would expect at this point in his career, that he just literally just wins fights with like ease now. It looks easy to us, but from his point of view, he practices a lot, which makes it look easy, but it's really hard to actually pull it off in real life.
But it's not your time.
Brandon, man, thanks for the call. And you know the number to call if you want to voice your opinion, 1425-569-5241. Press 1 time. We're talking last night's fight, the entire pay-per-view card. Canelo Alvarez versus Jermell Charlo. Fight goes the distance. No knockout. We got Big Supermex, $2. He says, Canelo, unanimous decision, was plus 125. That was easy money. Great odds. You must have seen that early. My Canelo by decision was locked in at a plus 100. So you got lucky. You made an extra $25, brother. 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera, $10. Viva Mexico, cabrones. VMC. Isn't that Canelo's drink? But Mexico, la tierra de los campeones. Let me go ahead and put my link to my FTWR affiliate so you could get not only this shirt, but some Canelo Alvarez shirts. You could get Jesus Mono. You could get Jared Anderson. All your favorite fighters use FTWR and your favorite podcast. So use our code TBV to get a discount on all the merchandise over at the store. And this way, my good friends at FTWR know we continue to recommend them. We got A Crown with a $10. Good morning. That's great fights last night. But, man, Lubin got a gift for his birthday. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah. I ain't going to act like he wasn't boxing from the outside, but I thought being on the back foot, not landing as much as Mono, I didn't know how he was going to get that decision. Like, he was circling, he was grabbing, he was on the ropes. Mono was the aggressor. Mono, I feel like Lubin had a lot of success with the straight jab to the body, the stab jab, but Lubin, Mono had a lot of success going to that body with actual shots. We got Ray the Reaper, $5. Garcia got skills, but pillow fists like Haney. Azteca looked solid. Ramos got robbed, 8-4. Canelo dominated all 12 masterclass performance sweet signs. Garcia got skills, but pillow fists, but then he knock out Resendez, brother? What Garcia you talking about? Because he got the knockout, I'm pretty sure here. Let me, we can always double check, but sheesh. Pretty sure Canelito went decision and Resendez got the stoppage because I know that went to decision because I actually bet that to go to decision. So I was a little upset. That Resendez didn't hang in there. You feel me? I thought he was a little bit more durable than that. What's funny is, that's crazy. Is Jermell gonna like that? That's crazy. Wow. Shout out to the community, baby. Amado, salute. Sending me some breaking news here for us, the show. Not breaking news for the whole boxing world, but for us as a show. You know, we're a little bit TMZ over here. Or TMZ me? I don't know. Whatever. You get what I'm trying to say. What's up with this? I don't know. Is Jamel gonna like this, bruh? Like, you taking a picture with the dude that wants to whoop on me? And his wife? Shout out to Jamel. He's still with his wife, bruh. That's what you do, man. Marriage is forever, man. Marriage is sacred, bro. No marriage is perfect. You know? You gonna divorce your lady thinking the grass is green somewhere else, and they ain't gonna know how to treat you, champ. She knows. She been there from the beginning. She deserved that. I truly love those relationships. You know, you've been with somebody since high school and you still with them. I think that's you know, that should be praised. You feel me? At the same time, I think that's crazy because you ain't get to jump around, and that's kind of what causes the issues. You've been with the same person forever. But, you know, those people that could last forever, that's amazing. True testament. But I could see Jamel like, yo, what the fuck you doing with the ops, though? You know I'm coming back down? What you doing there? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm starting some shit, right? Let me get to some more callers. My bad. My bad, y'all. Oh, I do apologize here on Discord. Damn, my bad. I'm just coming to y'all. But if y'all want, conversation is going, go ahead and request to speak. Elohim, what up?
Yo, you can hear me, boss?
You know it.
Shout out TVV, man. Smash the like button, bell icon, all that, man. Shout out Ness. Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna even stunt, bro. That shit was a bunch of bullshit. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Like, all that, like, Mel just showed up he didn't show up to win, bro. He showed up, it looked like it was like a good look. Hey, bro, you been out for a long time. We gonna put you in with Canelo, shake off some of the ring rust, get you a big check. Why you doing it? He looked like he was in there like he wasn't trying to get hurt or some shit. Like that shit was some bullshit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like I thought he was gonna do way more. And then what's crazy was when he let his hands go and put some shit together a little bit, you could see like, oh, okay, like, you know what I'm saying? He did just enough to make it look like he was like kind of sticking in the fight. Like that shit was some bullshit though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And like Derrick James in the corner telling him like it wasn't like his corner was giving him bad instructions. Like Derrick James was like giving him the blueprint. It looked like he was dialed in trying to get the W. I don't know what the fuck this dude was on. Then it make it even worse. You at the weigh-in like, oh, I'm doing this for the culture. Boy, you don't give a fuck about the culture. Oh, bro, that shit was terrible. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I don't know, bro. It just looked like he was up in there like he just wanted to collect a big ass check, shake off a little ring rust, and go down to 54. Then you talking about you want to fight Crawford, boy. Crawford don't want to fight your goof ass, boy. Get your ass up out of here. Oh, bro, that shit. I don't know. I'm kind of shitty. I paid 80 something for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But you know, it is what it is. Support boxing always. You know what I'm saying? Be a real fan of the sport. You know what I'm saying? He got up and down, was on some fucking fanboy shit, like the rest of the motherfuckers be. Plant all them. They be on some fucking fanboy shit. And I should have known during the whole press conference, he was just acting like a weirdo, bro. Like, I try not to go off that type of shit, but I should have just known then, because some people, they psyche is what they psyche is, bro. So he acting different and shit.
I
Like,
tried to
that should have.
tell y'all, but when I said, yo, he ain't acting the same, his energy ain't the same, nah, Ness, it's the big stage. He mature. He ain't trying to act like a goofy. All right. Bruh,
Nah, bro.
I come from the streets, bruh. That
You
phrase
feel
has
me?
been there before I was born. Motherfuckers do shit to motherfuckers they know they could do shit too. All that tough shit, all that rah-rah shit went out the fucking window when it was Canelo. When it's Charles Hatley, Lanzoni, I'ma jump you. Me and my boys gonna fuck you up. You know, when it's Lubin, you a monster. When it's Canelo, you a fucking church mouse, man. Church mouse, man. And I knew what the fuck I was watching, but I keep letting motherfuckers act like they know. He running around all that tough shit. That shit went right out the window. You should have kept pumping that tough shit, because that would have helped you in the fight. That scary shit, that fake respectable shit, that's the shit that had you with your hands in the pocket in the fucking fight. I just watched the Canelo fight, too. He smoked, dude. Yo.
Ness, what we say? What we say in the beginning? Dope sold, money fold. I told you, Charlo was getting them for a check, man. He wasn't in there. He wasn't in there trying to win. I told you, I said, if he in there running around the ring, looking like he trying to get out the way instead of, just bobbing and weaving and catching and shooting, really standing in the pocket, fighting, just making them miss, he gonna lose the fight. That shit, he was in there running for 12 rounds, man. I know. I had it 117, 110. I had it 9-3. You know what I mean? I wasn't mad at the 9-2. The 10-2 at all. I could see 10-2 too. I mean, that shit was a pitiful performance. Remember, like I said at the beginning, all that, I look up to Canelo, you know what I mean? I want to be just like him. I said, yeah, I've been through this shit was over with a long time ago. And I ain't want to say it at first, but Derrick James got to go. Derrick James got to go, man. I mean, some of that advice, he really said, go out there and fuck him up. I said, what? What? He said, hey, Ness, he told Mel, move when you got to move. You just standing there. You hit him once and you just looking at him. I said, what are you saying, Derrick? Like,
I get that, though. No, I get that. He's saying move when you got to move, because you hitting them, but you keep moving. You wasting your energy. My man was moving so much. Like, I just ain't expect that. I ain't expect that.
And then, not only that, you know how they announce, it's showtime before they announce the corner. Derrick still bobbing and weaving. I said, look, is he ready or no, man? Like, it's fight time. They already announced the corners. Like, what you still out there showing them how bobbing? It's fight time. If he ain't ready by now, he ain't never going to be ready. What they say, if you don't love me by now. If he wasn't ready by then, his ass wasn't ready. He wasn't ready at all, man. But, you know what? I don't even care, because Barrios fucked my money up. You know that referee was hating on our money last night, man. He knew we was going for the knockout. They supposed to stop that fight. They supposed to
Bro,
stop
I
that
was
fight,
begging
man.
they ain't stop that motherfucker. I'm like, you better not. We only need a minute. We only need 56 seconds.
Oh my God. He spit his mouthpiece out twice. I said, Raf, he quitting.
I tried to tell motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you, these dudes get caught up over names, man. Earl beat him, so Barrios a world beater. And look at what the fuck happened. He got the shit beat at him. That shit almost looked like the Earl fight again. My man got dropped in the second round. But, he had a little dog in him. After he got dropped, he came back and fought.
Hold on, I'm going to send that file too if I go over. And then, oh my God, the Lubin fight?
That was sad.
Coming. Man, I saw it coming. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Ramos was gonna give a little bit more fight than that. I thought that Ramos probably was gonna edge it out. But
Ramos ain't even help himself. Why he say that in the post fight? He crazy.
What'd he say?
Oh, he fought a good fight. He probably did more than me. I'm like, what the fuck? How, Sway?
I mean, shit. I mean, I had went to go finish my blunt in the 11th round, but I had it 5-5 going into 11th round.
Oh wow!
So when I heard the scorecards, I was like, damn, I can see 113, 113 maybe lose, because I went to go smoke. Yeah, I went to go smoke.
5-5.
I had it 5-5 going into the 11th round. I was like, this fight could go either way, but I didn't see the 11th round. I caught
maybe I'm
most
biased.
Of the 12th round.
Holy shit! I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of people in the chat saying that he got robbed though. But wow, 5-5.
Hell no, man. You look at that fight. Lubin clearly had the speed advantage. I mean, he had Ramos looking slow as hell. Like the only thing Ramos looked good was when he pinned them up against the ropes, but he was smothering a lot of them shots. He wasn't really hurting Lubin. Like Lubin was dictating that fight. Like people was like, oh, Ramos not getting off, but Lubin was making him not get off. It wasn't that he was.
Bro,
He
but
was
what
out there
about all
not
the
doing
body
nothing.
work Ramos was doing? Like he did a lot of body work.
He was doing some body work, but Lubin was blocking a lot of them shots though, man. He wasn't really hitting Lubin flush with a lot of that shit. Like Lubin was dictating that fight most of the time. You get what I'm saying? So to me, I think the one judge having a 9-3 is crazy. I didn't see that. I didn't see 9-3. But I saw 7-5 either way, because like again, like I had went to go take a smoke and I had it 5-5. But I definitely was shocked at the 9-3 scorecard going to Lubin. I definitely thought when I heard the 9-3, I said, oh, they robbed Lubin and gave it to Ramos. But when I heard they gave it to Lubin, I was like, oh shit. Damn, I really wasn't expecting that. The 9-3, I said 115, 113. Yeah, I could see that one. Either way, though, I wouldn't have been mad if they would have gave it to Ramos or if they would have gave it to Lubin. Because I'm like, for real, that shit was neck and neck. Like, I'm looking at Fallhood's scorecard. I said, yeah, he don't know shit about boxing. I say that all the time about that dude. He don't know what the hell he be looking at. I'm like, he had it 6-1 going into the 8th round. I'm like, what is he looking at? Like, that shit was like 3-3 going into the 7th round. Ramos had won 2 rounds straight and was up 5-3 going into the 9th, but Lubin came back. I'm like, I don't know what the hell they was watching, but I appreciate the call.
All right. Yo, who's Levon Bell, Fats?
Le'Veon Bell?
Yeah. Who that?
He used to run back for the Steelers. I mean, I ain't gonna say he retired because I think he announces. I want to say maybe from about 2012 or 11 to like 16, 17. He was all right though. He was all right. I think he like trying to get in like that celebrity boxing shit now or something. You know how they is trying to get the Jake Paul and Mayweather money. So I think that's what he into now though. He ain't playing football no more. That's for sure.
All right, let me get to this. He must have put out something that they sent me to show. So I'm watching it for the first time with Chan. So don't shoot the messenger.
Not want to sound like a hater. So let me start off by saying, congrats to Canelo. You did that shit. But god damn, Charlo, you fought scared, bro. Like, I literally can't believe what I was seeing. Ridiculous. Canelo must hit hard as fuck, boy.
Exactly. The haters need to listen to that. You know, they talk so much, oh, Canelo just walked people down, he flat-footed. Bro, you don't think he doing that because these dudes obviously can't take his power? Yes, he underestimated Bivol. He thought he would wear Bivol down eventually. It didn't happen. I'm sure he'll make the necessary adjustments in the rematch. But, bro, from the beginning, when Lubin felt that body shot, all I could see was Lubin on the bike. In literal form, because you know we got that all access where he wearing the whole 10-speed outfit with the fast bike and he really into cycling. That's what the fuck he looked like.
Because it seemed like everybody be so scared to fight this dude, bro. From round one, he was literally in survival mode, bro. Like,
facts.
Bro, the bag must have been crazy after the fight.
He said the bag must have been crazy.
He in the interview like, yeah, Canelo done knocked everybody else out, but me, yeah, I won 12 rounds.
Which he lying. Why he lying like motherfucking Rada didn't just get knocked out and everybody shamed Canelo for it. So you did just as good as Rada, Jermel, with your little moral victory you trying to take.
I went, man, bro, that shit is whack, bro. That literally shows you why Floyd is like different. Floyd wasn't in that ring like, I'm just in survival mode. Like, exactly. No, Floyd was like, nigga, I'm about to beat your ass. Literally, everybody else that fights Canelo would be like, I'm gonna survive. Man, just fight this dude, bro. Do not.
Yeah. I try to tell motherfuckers, bro, but look, you can say whatever you want. They ain't gonna know till they get in the ring, and that's the thing. It's different when you in that ring. You could talk and talk because your 3-minute phone call go by fast, but 3 minutes in the ring, problemas. Oscar, what up?
What's up, Ness? Hey, I had Lubin fighting to a draw at most, bro. Yeah, Ramos got robbed. I don't know what weed that dude was smoking. That must have been some good shit. Because I seen 8-4, and even the commentators were raw talking about, well, happy birthday, Lubin. You got a decision, right, from the judges. But back onto this, bro. This is how
Did they
you
say
met
the
me.
word decision or
Canelo,
gift?
The gift decision, when the judges said that. Okay, but back to this. This is how you met me. I'm like a big Canelo Man fan. You know that. That's how you called me, and I take it. It's funny. But you know what, man? Big up to Charlo, man. At least you took the fucking fight. Like what you just said. I'm a sanitation worker, bro. I don't get in the fight. I don't get in the ring and fucking fight, bro. I don't know what it feels like to get punched in the face by a professional. So a lot of these guys talking about, he should have did this, he should have did that. Bro, the dude took the fight. You know what I mean? He could have backed out. You know what I mean? How is it y'all talk shit about this dude, but when Andre does shit like that, oh, Andre's still the best. But Andre pulls out of fights left and right. You know what I mean? At least Charlo took the fucking fight, bro. And you know what? I can't admit. I gotta admit, bro. I've always liked little Charlo. So he gained more of a fan from me, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, he did whatever he had to do, bro. And it was he didn't get knocked out, whatever. But he took the fucking fight, bro. You know what I mean? Like you said, a lot of these callers,
chill, champ.
they don't get in the ring. And
I
get
gotta jump in though, because it's like you saying he took the fight, but that's what a lot of callers saying. He just taking a check. So when you go in there and you put on a performance,
I understand. Yeah, but Ness, he felt it, bro, and it changed. What did Canelo say? It looks different. People say that, but when they're in the ring with me, it's not like that no more. They changed their whole attitude. Remember he said that?
Oh yeah, because he
and
punched
someone
him.
in YouTube. Yeah, and bro, someone on YouTube was already talking about Fight Hub that Canelo was saying, I don't know. He never said, I don't know. They said, David Benavidez, he said, I don't fucking care. He never said, I don't know who I want to fight. He said, I don't fucking care. Did you not hear that? He never said, I don't know. He said, I don't fucking care. I think he's going to take Benavidez next, bro. I hope he does.
We'll see what happens. Benavidez got a fight November 24th.
But like I said, bro, Charlo gained the fan out of me, bro. At least he took the fucking fight. You know what I mean? He came up 14 fucking pounds.
Bro.
And
you got to stop. You can't keep saying at least he took the fight. Brother, if Canelo offered you the fight, you take it too.
Yeah, bro. But like I told you, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not going to shit on the man. At least he took the fight, bro. You know what I mean?
Bro,
big
you
up
would
to
take
Barrios,
the fight
man, my
too.
San Antonio native, man. I hear what you're saying, bro, but I'm just being, I'm being on the other side.
Yeah, okay, so Charlo took the fight and went 12. Yeah, he's a better man than me because I'm going to take the fight and get knocked out in the first 15 seconds. So, I just don't know. We can't be giving dudes credit for taking the fight. Like, man, win that fight. Try to win that fight. Try. Fuck, man. Big If on Discord. Exactly. Of course he took the fight with the money attached to that shit. That shit goes straight in the bank. He ain't living check to check.
Yo.
What up, If?
Yo, salute, man. Top of the morning, man. You can hear me good?
Perfect.
Yeah, salute, man. Yo, I don't know. I called it that the last week, and I said, listen, man. I don't know about the knockout, but I see like at least 3 to 4 knockdowns. I was surprised we only got one, but I knew Son could not hang in there with Canelo. And I called and I said, listen, man, there's weight classes for a reason. Duke is too small. He's gonna feel that power, and he can't take it. And I don't remember the dude's name, if it was JT or whatever his name was. Some dude who always calling says he got a relationship with Spence's trainer. And he kept saying no, that the dude this is his walk around weight, his big is gonna show, he's gonna knock dude out and all that stuff. And I'm like, yo, do these dudes like CYP and JT and all these guys, do they know what they watching? Like you can't just go up
They
from
trainers.
154 to one of the best in 168 and think you're gonna take his power. It's not gonna happen, dogs. But we saw that, and I don't know. I don't want that Crawford fight, man. It's you jumping 3 weight classes. Nah, it's not gonna work, son. We're gonna see the same thing. Sure, he got better boxing IQ than Charlo, but there's weight classes for a reason, man. I don't know if these dudes that call in, if they know what they're watching or they just like mad emotional. Like, but anyways, we saw what the weight classes do last night, man. And
Word.
looking forward to the Benavidez and Homie fight. Hopefully, the winner fights Canelo. But anyway, salute to you, man, and I'm out.
But you're right. These dudes don't know what they watching. These dudes is mad emotional. JT specifically texted me last night after the fight, private text to say hater shit. Cause that's what motherfuckers do when they wrong, right? When they talked all this shit about a man, every day they call in and they talk shit. Canelo this, Canelo that, Canelo avoiding this style, Canelo avoiding that style, Canelo this, Canelo that. Soon as Canelo win, he's the fucking captain. The captain of he couldn't knock out a 54-pounder fan club. Because you have to. You have to now create a new lie because you just told the world forever that this guy is not good. But he knocks out one of your favorite fighters. He beats one of your favorite fighters. He drops one of your favorite fighters. He takes a belt from one of your favorite fighters. And now he couldn't knock out a 54-pounder. You dudes need to stop.
Like it's your time.
You just need to stop. And you need to take your L with grace. Take your L with grace. Don't call in trying to push the goalpost back. Oh, well, we all knew he was going to do that. No, you didn't. You was gangbanging Charlo. Fuck out of here, El Capitan of he can knock out a 54-pounder. Haters. Only haters say shit like that. The fight wasn't even, I swear to God, I'm in an event. You know you a hater when you calling a motherfucker 1 minute after the fight over. You a fucking hater. What up, average boxing fan?
I told you, you will see. I told you, bro. I thought that shit was funny when he was telling them that during the conferences. It's easy to talk when you're outside the ring, but when you inside, it's something different. But I think Canelo must hit hard as fuck, because a lot of these motherfuckers seem like they're scared to engage with this dude, bro. Besides, Bivol, but that motherfucker is a light heavy. Prior to the fight, bro, I don't know if you catch the Akin Barak interview with Jamel.
Nah.
Man, that dude gave out so much weak, starstruck energy, bro. They would ask him questions. I think they asked him, "Is this a big moment? It's bigger than anything you've done." And then he kind of hints like, "Yeah, it's crazy
but it is
how much
though.
media I'm doing."
If he says no, we would call him a liar, though. Average boxing fan. You notice the biggest moment of his life.
For sure. But in that same interview where they keep asking him, and he mentions the mature part of him not wanting to talk shit, right? But towards the end of the interview, he says, with Bud, you're going to get the old Jermel. You're going to get the Jermel you wanted this fight to talk shit. And in my head, I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean you
know
talk
why?
Shit this fight?
You know why? You see? This is why I keep saying I'm from the hood. You see? In the hood, bullies pick on smaller people. In his mind, Bud is a smaller dude. So in his mind, he could be a fake lion. In his mind, Canelo's the real king of the fucking jungle, so he was a mouse.
Yeah, that shit was wild. But towards the end of it, they kind of make fun of him. They're like, is he mature or was he advised not to talk shit to Canelo? I thought that shit was hilarious, bro. Mario Barrios, shout out, bro. I've been following this dude for a long, long, long fucking time. Very happy yesterday with this performance, man. I don't want to see Bud and Canelo, dog. I do not. This weight shit, I don't know. I think it's gonna be another similar to yesterday. I don't think Bud has the frame to fucking push back a bull like Canelo, dog. Cause man, Canelo is just in there.
Nah, it's
it
gonna
looked
be
like
different.
A fucking sparring match.
It's gonna be different with Bud, bro. Bud actually has, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Malicia. You know what I'm saying? How you translate that? You don't know?
He's malicious. He got malicious intent.
Exactly. Bud is not, and he's super competitive. Like, he's not there for a check. We know that. At least I believe that. Hopefully I'm right and not wrong, because this fight was, they robbed me. Bro, this was the most expensive pay-per-view I bought, too. This shit was $88 and like 89 cents.
You know how much? Bro, my fucking receipt was $94.
God damn, what state you in, bro? The fuck?
Texas. I paid $94 fucking dollars when they sent me back my email with the taxes and all that shit.
Yeah, my shit was like, well, there you go. Another reason to go to payperview.com, because they let you get the playback and they're cheaper than your 94. But that was the bell. We got hella counter punches. First, we got Kermit that says $20. Shout out to Kermit. He went to Cash App so I don't get raped for that 30%. You know, I keep telling y'all, YouTube think they my Don King and shit. But Kermit says, the lion lied to us. Lions don't fight like that. You know, they fuck they don't. No, they fuck they don't. No, they fuck they don't, bro. Let me see what else we got. We got a couple Cash Apps. I'm coming to y'all in order that they came in. It looks like Mike in the 215 sent that $5 Cash App, so we got the whole $5. You know what I'm saying? No 30% cut from YouTube. And he said, shout out TBV. Here's your cut for the betting show. I'll take it, champ. Appreciate it. Let me see the timestamp here. We got Alex Vega and JT literally both came in at the same time, actually. Oh, no. JT is quicker than you by 1 minute at 7:55. So first counter punch from JT. What up? Vega, you next. Don't let me forget.
Hold on, Ness. Let me clear. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You can read my text when I text you. I said it's hilarious that he can't knock out a 54-pounder. But that caller that just called in and said something about JT, I think he had a CYP in there. I want to clear that up, talking about I know Derrick James. I met Derrick James before. I don't know him like that. But for him to sit there, I'm thinking he's trying to blame Derrick James for Charlo fight. You can't blame the coach at the end of the day. They had another caller, Fax, called in and said he need to get rid of Derrick James, but Derrick James was telling him he doesn't have to move like how he was moving, and I don't think they understood what he meant by that. Charlo was doing excessively too much moving. He respected Canelo. At the end of the day, I think Derrick James and them came in with a game plan. I don't think that was the game plan. Charlo just took it upon himself to move like that, and then you gotta look at it. He's the fighter. A coach could say, I could come up with a perfect game plan to beat this fighter, but if you don't execute the game plan because you're in there, because you can't handle the mental toughness, the fortitude of it, hey, I can't do nothing about it. But I still got to be a coach and try to coach you through the situation. So, I mean, for him to sit there talking about, we don't know, we don't watch fights. I watch a lot of fights. I always say Charlo had the attributes to beat Canelo. He had the style to beat Canelo. That doesn't mean he's going to beat Canelo. So, I mean, to be real at the end of the day, I'm a trainer. I used to be a fighter. I got the experience. I know how I feel to be in the ring and all that, etc. But we gotta be honest. Charlo just came up there to collect the check. I thought his mentality, his mindset was a perfect match for Canelo, because from the previous fights that we saw, Charlo showed a lot of dog and grit. But in this fight, he chose not to. He kept moving when he first came out there. I'm like, here we go. A lot of people kept saying he need to move. That's the wrong thing you need to do against Canelo. You gotta get in there and show Canelo some respect. And that's if I go over on his counterpunch, just go into my call. You gotta get in there and show Canelo a lot of respect. Another thing, when Canelo's coming like that, you gotta establish a jab with him. He never established a comfortable jab to stop Canelo in his tracks. So once again, I noticed when he threw combinations, it stopped Canelo and it froze Canelo up. And he never tried to push Canelo back. He never tried to get physical with Canelo to turn him. Just to do little stuff to let him know you're not gonna control how you want to do that. For the last call that just said about Bud and what you trying to say about Bud, Bud is different though, because like honestly, like he said in his tweets towards Charlo, like calling him a little cub and all that. Like he came in there just to collect a check. He just sat down and all that. Charlo didn't really come there to fight. It was all in his body language, how he was fighting and stuff. He was respecting Canelo too much. Canelo hit a feint and he'd just start moving. Like my thing about it, when you want to get the thing about a respect of a fighter, and I got to bring up like Andre Ward. Andre Ward always say, you don't run from the bully. You go towards the bully. You don't run from the power punch. You go towards the power punch. And I believe in that. At the end of the day, Charlo was doing too much moving in there. Canelo was in his head. He had too much respect for Canelo. Thing about Canelo has a style. It's a one style. And you say I call and hate on Canelo. Canelo is a great pressure fighter. But that's all he is a pressure fighter. He has one dimension. You can beat that style if you comfortable and you know how to do it. Apparently, Charlo mentally wasn't there, prepared to do that. Like I say, once again, I'm not going. You can sit here and call me crazy. Charlo do have the attributes to beat Canelo, but it takes a different mindset to be in there when you at the time when you got that pressure on you and you uncomfortable, but you got to be comfortable being uncomfortable in those situations. And that's when you got to execute it. And I think that's what Bud has over a lot of these fighters and stuff like that. I thought Arrow was still on the same level as Bud, but Bud showed me different. He showed me different. He got that mindset. So I do want to see that fight against Bud and Canelo. I think it's gonna be a totally different fight. Cause like like Ness just said, thing about Bud go execute. He's not gonna let you just walk in there and bully him. He go size you up. He go get a feel for you. He go try to muscle you in the inside. He's go push Canelo back like I've been saying for the longest. Because if a lot of fighters make Canelo go backwards, Canelo is not that quick on the offense side. If you go back and watch all his fights, if he's not that quick going on offense, going backwards. So at the end of the day, you got to mix it up. And Charlo did not mix it up at all. He just kept pushing back. He never set it up. And I'm going to reiterate what he said about, what Fax said about, no, it wasn't Fax. It was another caller. Derek James did tell him, stop moving and fight when you have to. And I think what he meant by that, Charlo was just doing too much moving laterally, moving when he didn't have to, wasting energy. He didn't put nothing in the bank before he moved. He'll just move. You got to put something in the bank. You got to deposit something on Canelo before you take a step over. And Canelo just had control over the whole entire fight. Charlo came up there to collect the check. So at the end of the day, you got to question Charlo mental toughness because I thought he had it, but apparently he doesn't. But that's all I got on it, man. A lot of people ain't gonna understand it. They gonna just say I was hating on fucking Canelo and all that.
You also had 2 full calls, 6 whole minutes, and didn't apologize for being wrong. Didn't say I'm wrong.
Hold on, Ness. I'm not gonna apologize for being wrong because I still do. I still do believe. Hold on, Ness. Hold on. I'm gonna sit here and say this. You could give me crow all you want, but the next person I'm a Canelo fight, I'm gonna break down to see how that opponent could be Canelo. So you go waste your crow. I'm just being. I don't see Canelo, and you can add another one. I don't see Canelo as what y'all see. I see a limited pressure fighter. A great fighter at the top, but I see a limited fight. And you can call it hate all you want, but he's very beatable. Hold on, Ness. He's very beatable because he's been beatable before. We saw Floyd beat him, and Floyd showed you the game plan. Bivol showed the game plan because Bivol was not moving like that. And I thought that's what Charlo was gonna do. That's why I say he had the attributes to beat Canelo, But of course, just having the attributes at that level, you got to have the mental fortitude to do those things. And Charlo is that type of fighter. So if you want me to apologize for that, I'm not apologizing for that, Ness. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Brother,
I don't see. And then on top of that, Canelo gonna say nobody's not beating this Canelo. Shit. At the end of the day, I don't think Canelo has that kind of power. I just think Charlo had too much respect for him. Because when he sat in there and caught some of that stuff and fired some stuff back, what it did to Canelo? Canelo ain't fired nothing back. It froze him up. And if I saw that, Charlo should have saw that shit. So that's my whole point. Charlo went up in there and tried to collect a check, talking about he doing this for the culture and all that. He did it for his fucking self. So I mean, that's all I got on this, man.
All right. I mean, you in denial, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, I cannot come on this show every day and tell you that this cantina is fucking black, and then I'm proving that it's black and gray, and then just move on like as if, you know, all those years I wasn't saying it's all black. Like, this dude is terrible, man. This is a prime example of why this sport will never grow, because you got dudes like this. He spent $15, 9 minutes, and couldn't once say, you know what, man, all that shit I get Canelo, he better than what I thought. Because with all the shit I seen in Charlo, he wasn't able to do none of it. See, there was one caller that called in and said, damn, Canelo must hit hard for real. Like, that shit don't go through this guy. This guy literally said before he got off, and that's the definition of a fucking hater. I don't even think he punching like that. I just think, Charlo, Charlo. Now it's Charlo. Oh, no, because he been beat before. I fought. I got in the ring. I'm a coach. He been beat before. Motherfucker lost to 2 people. A dude, 35 pounds when he weighs in above what Canelo started at, and the best ever. The best ever. So what are we fucking talking about? No, because the blueprint is there. Canelo lost and shit. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is you talking about? You acting like he been getting beat by everybody. Hilarious. Like no shame. Y'all got no shame. Because that was your opportunity to at least admit it. But you can't. Counterpunch, Alex.
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, excellent. Just want to start from the beginning of the pay-per-view card. I thought that with that fight, similar to you, I felt like Elijah Garcia, Armando Resendez, 2 young, hungry fighters, especially with that Mexican blood. Normally those dudes are tough and they're going to go at it, which they did. But I thought that Resendez would at least be showing their resistance to make it. Some people felt it was a little controversial, but I mean, fucking Elijah was unloading on dudes. So what else is the referee supposed to do? So shout out to Elijah. I hope they don't try to rush him through 160. I know it's a little shallow. However, he's a young blood. This was a great building fight, and I think you should probably just keep around that kind of level. Tough guys that'll make them work, or keep them in big cards to keep him out there to get him, basically groom him for the big time if that's what they're looking to do. With the Barrios Ugas fight, man. Man, a couple of us were talking about it. I know Canna, he was real instrumental in saying, yo, Barrios, that's the one to look out for. And I was in agreement. I felt he was younger, fresher. I really, like I said on Friday, man, I've been enjoying his progression as a fighter. Him and Bob Santos seem to be really clicking. So I felt like that fight definitely could have been stopped. I was really surprised that they kept it going because, when you see them go to the doctor 3 times, like normally that's it. That's way too many times to go there and then spin out the mouthpiece. But Ugas, man, tough dude. But I'm just not sure. I'm not sure where he goes from here. But Barrios, get Cody Crowley, give him. If you want to see him in a real fight, Stanley Onis. If you really want to feed him something, full course meal, man. Let's get Jerome Boots Ennis. So excited for the future. Barrios got a lot of options, and people feel like with Spence and Crawford maybe leaving the division or just fighting each other. I think 147 with that kind of performance by Barrios, definitely keeps a little bit of juice in there. So So shout out to them, man. I got to eat my crow, man. I went against my brother Erickson Lubin. I just, I felt that Ramos was going to be too big, too strong. And I felt like Lubin was going to get into a dogfight. So, Cuddy him has said it. He said, yo, the Fundora fight, he came out exactly how I wanted to. And then he deviated from plan. Lubin didn't do that this time. I know it is controversial. Of course, when a guy has his back to the ropes and he's getting, hard body shots, consistent through the fight, it's going to be easy to say Ramos won the fight. However, I felt it was a toss-up fight. I had it a draw, and I felt that could have went either way. I really enjoyed Lubin's jab. He really was able to control a lot of those lows in the fight. And Ramos, if you remember, less and less as the fight went on, he was pushing forward. That jab was seriously landing hard and clean, and that stopped that body attack, that pushing against the ropes. So I'm sorry, but if Ramos would have won, I would have been fine with it. If Lubin would have won, which he did, I'm fine with it. It's just a 117, 111 scorecard. That's a little nasty. That's nasty work. It don't do justice to that fight, which, let's be honest, was kind of a stinker, man. That was disappointing. That was a big spot for both of them. Lubin's been there before. This is Ramos' first time there in this big card. I'm sorry. So, I mean, hey, he got the loss. I don't think that stops his projection. He's 22 years old, and he lost to a dude that's a former title challenger that was in Fight of the Year candidate last year.
Wait, because I don't know. You fucking are a wordsmith. You finessed that so well. Are you saying you were in agreements with the decision?
No. I said I had it a draw, so I accept it. I just don't accept that 117, 111.
You accept. So you saying because you had it a draw, you're not mad at any ref giving it to any guy either way because you had it even?
I had it even. I just don't like the 117, 111. That's nasty work, yes. Okay. Robbery, no.
And again, you're saying no robbery because you had it a draw.
Correct.
Or if you didn't have it a draw, do you still believe it was not a robbery?
How can it be a robbery if I had it a draw?
No, I said if you didn't, just saying, hypothetically, you know how you got swing rounds and you're like, well,
right.
If I give all the swing rounds to Lubin, you know what I mean? But I just wanted to make sure, because wow, yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting that, but that was
the issue.
You still got hella time.
Can you run my other call?
I did. You still have half of a call for the second one. You're like,
okay. Well, let's move on to the main event, man, because I just want to say it's very disappointing. If I run over, bro, just I'll pay for another counterpunch, no problem. But yo, I'm just very upset, man. Listen, this is supposed to be big events, right? Saul Canelo Alvarez is supposed to be the face of boxing. When we see matchups, we want to see great fights. Whether it's a back and forth battle like we've seen Canelo versus Gennady Golovkin, or when we see a terrific performance of one fighter just dominating, and it's just one of the most amazing things we've seen the past few years. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. The shit that happened last night was disgusting. This matchup from the beginning, I didn't like it. Guy coming up 2 weight classes, 16 months, hand injury, to go in there and give that type of performance. And then people also praising Canelo for just walking after a dude, just hitting him with single shots at a time, not pressing the gas, not putting on the show when a guy is not really giving anything back. You can literally count the amount of times that Canelo tried to throw in between Canelo shots. It was disgusting. I feel robbed for participating in a fight party, for bringing stuff, for buying stuff for the fight party, for trying to engage with people to have them watch the fight. I had people falling asleep during the fight, and that's embarrassing as a boxing fan. Embarrassing to say, hey, I tried to drench myself into the boxing, into the just the boxing like YouTube world or the media, whatever you want to call it. And then for us to pay this kind of money, to order food, to invite people over, to entertain people for an event that's supposed to be of huge magnitude, to see a fucking stinker like that for a fight that nobody asked for. You could say that they asked for it 7 years ago. Here we are, 2023. And he has contenders such as David Benavidez there, who's been waiting in the wings, who did what he's supposed to do with the sanctioning bodies, who's being pushed back by the sanctioning bodies, fought an eliminator, fought for the interim, defending the interim, and now we're not gonna supposedly get the fight ordered until March 2024. It's disgusting. I'm sorry. I don't want to see the Terrence Crawford fight after a performance like that, seeing the guy jump up to 2 weight classes. That's not what's going. He's gonna be 3 weight classes actually. So why do I want to see that? And I kind of agree with Terrence. Like with a performance like that with Jamel, he fought Saul Canelo Alvarez. Terrence Crawford is seen as a better fighter, skill for skill, than Canelo Alvarez. So what the fuck am I supposed to expect if he goes back down and fights Terrence Crawford? I'm expecting the same thing. A little kitty in the ring, man. And I like Charlo, but that was disgusting. I never want to see something like that again. So, yo, don't do this stuff anymore, please, boxing. We want to see competitive fights or we want to see great events. And I don't care. There was nothing towards the buildup of this fight that told you there's going to be a great event. Just people holding on to something that happened 6-5 years ago. Those belts that Charlo won meant nothing in that ring. He's undisputed. No, that shit didn't mean a goddamn thing. I don't want to see this again, and I think it really hurt the sport of boxing and the people around me that see me put so much time and energy into the sport of boxing, into looking up events and looking up information and watching film and speaking about it. You know, I have my family at home right now, but like I'm really upset about this, that, you know, I really wanted to get my call and get my thoughts through because like I said, man, I think it's nasty work. Canelo Alvarez, it has to be the winner of David Benavidez, Andre next, or I am not going to fucking be speaking about Canelo Alvarez anymore. Retire or fight the top dogs.
It's so funny, man. These guys, they get so upset, bro. Retire or fight the top dogs. In Jesus' name, man. Hopefully we get the top dogs, but until you guys can point at the other fighter who's for nemesis, the man is doing what he needs to do to continue to grow the sport, man. You know, it's that simple. When you truly can grasp what that means, you know, a person fighting 4 different people that the public demanded, that would have been like Tank fighting back in the day, right? Because we've been demanding Tank fights. We've been demanding Loma, Tevin, Gary, and then Devin. That's what that is. That's what Canelo did. You know, it would have been like Devin fighting Loma, Tio, Shakur, Tank. That's 4 nemesis, 4 people that the public wants you to fight. That's what that man did, and that's why he continues to just, you know, be the face of the sport, because your hatred fuels him. Your hatred fuels him, but a lot of you callers are the reason this sport doesn't grow, because a guy like Charlo can get in there and quote unquote dare to be great, and you know, today it's kittens only, and he was a cub, and he ain't a lion, and you know, so then the next man hears all that, sees all that, and they like, man, I'm not taking that fight. Fuck, I'm gonna fight Shakur for, if I'm frank. I see how they talk, and what I'm gonna fight Shakur for, but I got hella counter punches. Chrome, you are up.
Yo, what's up, Nash? You can hear me?
Yes, sir, loud and clear.
What's up, brother? You all right today? Hello?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, goddamn, oh yeah, man. First about the Charlo fight, I said Charlo was gonna go down one time. I ain't thought he was gonna get knocked out because he had a good chin, but Charlo really, he disappointed me. He just wouldn't let his hands go. I mean, but like Le'Veon say, Canelo must be hit hard as shit. Cause I mean, Charlo just wouldn't swing. All he kept doing was just moving, and I ain't never seen him fight like that. Like they say, he might have just been there for the check. Cause I just was like, damn, you ain't gonna never try to put no pressure on Canelo. You just gonna let him just keep walking you down. I get you trying to stay off the ropes, but all he doing is coming forward. He at a point it felt like Canelo stopped moving. Like, oh, he ain't gonna hit me back. And I don't know, that was crazy. And another thing about that Ugas, man, that Earl and Ugas fight is looking even worse because Ugas damn near need to retire because Mario Barrios had him looking the same damn way. I damn near thought he broke his eye socket too. And I was like, man, that's crazy. And what else? The Lubin Ramos. I ain't gonna front. I had Ramos winning. I don't know what they talking about Lubin. Lubin was doing a lot of dang on moving around, and I damn sure ain't thought he won the fight. I thought Ramos took his foot off the gas about in the 8th and 9th rounds, but I still ain't thought Lubin did enough to win the fight. I don't know what the hell the judges seen. They might be seeing a totally different fight, but that's crazy though. I don't know what how you had the Lubin and Ramos fight.
I had Ramos winning.
Huh?
I had Ramos winning.
Yeah, I had Ramos winning to it, but that was my call. Jamel, man, I ain't gonna front. Do need to go down back to 154 because that day was kind of disappointing. He ain't came to fight last night, like you say. He came to collect his check and get the hell on. That disappointed me. I just spent almost $90, man, and you ain't want to fight. But some of the undercard was good, so I ain't too mad about it though. So, but that's my call, man. I don't need my free call though.
All right. Average
All right,
boxing
right.
fan. What up?
Yo, what's up, bro? Where's CYP at? Is he fucking downstairs fighting Canelo because Canelo's eating all the milk and cookies? Talking all that shit, bro, but he ain't been back. Yo, it's fucking crazy that these people be calling just to fucking bash one of the greats, bro. I mean, I get it because I did it a part of Floyd's career until I had to tell myself, like, you just a hater, bro. This motherfucker is something else. The talent that goes in there can't do shit to him. You just got to accept the fact that he's on a different level than the rest of these guys. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, shout out to Canelo, the walking economy, bro. We had JT spend $15 to say a bunch of nothing, bro.
Yo, he next after you too, so expect him to come at you.
It's true though, dog. Look, Canelo doesn't stop Ryder. Oh, he's on the decline. He's a Euro bum. He should have been stopped. Man, Ryder showed more dog than the lion that was in that ring yesterday,
The vanilla gorilla. The vanilla gorilla.
It's crazy. The criteria they put on Canelo, they do not put it on the rest of the motherfucking boxers, bro. It's crazy.
On the rest of the world, bro. The rest of the world. But again, what's the number one criteria to be in the face of boxing? Hatred, bro.
You gotta be hated, bro.
You gotta be hated. You know you the face when everything you do is wrong. No matter what you do, they don't like it. You the face. You the face. And you got the accolades.
You know what? I hope he does fight David next. Cinco de Mayo. Fucking give it to us. But, I mean, David still has to beat Boo Boo. That a lot of people think Boo is going to do the upset, so we don't know yet. But if he does win, give me that in May, bro. Because I'm really curious to see what David's going to do when he can't push back the motherfucker that everybody's trying to push back. That it's two fucking freight trains in the collision course, bro.
Well, he better do David like you said next year because, he don't want to do David and he's 10 years older than David. Right now I think they're like I think they're like 8 or 7 years apart. He better do it now.
So I heard this theory that they're saying that he might be waiting so David can get older and it's harder for him to keep going back down to 168. Who knows? If it is like that, then it's probably even.
Bro, David's 25. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he's big, bro. He's a big-ass 68.
Bro, Devin got the Skeletor pick from the Linares fight, and he kept making the weight for legacy.
Like it's your time, but it's
so
not your time.
I don't know about all those passes,
Yeah, I get you. I'm going to keep tuning in, bro. I'll probably super chat again if I hear some wild shit, dog.
Oh, JT coming for you and me. JT, where you at? If you watching this on YouTube.
Hear me?
Yes.
All right. Well, I was on a call with a coach. I didn't hear that last caller, but I don't know what he said. But look, I'm calling punching for you, Ness. See, this the thing. I got to give you an example how, because it's been for years, and I don't want to hear you. Oh, you just been on the Bud train. No, I've been a fan of Bud, but I had to pick who I wanted to pick. I thought Arrow was gonna beat him. Bud, thing about Bud, like it took a while for you to start liking Bud because Bud was going through all these opponents. And guess what you kept saying? Who the fuck these opponents are? You was not looking at what hold on. You was not looking at what Bud was doing in the ring. So I'm trying to get you to understand the same thing with Canelo. Yes, I seen Canelo is very beatable. Yes, but he's been beating guys and stuff like that. So my thing is, you saying, "Oh, I can't give Canelo no credit." I give him a little credit. But this is what I'm going to say is, I mean, I'm not a fan of Canelo because I watch and listen to these callers calling, that's Canelo, that's Canelo, that's Canelo. Like, Canelo is over this sport. He's very limited to me. He's very beatable. And guess what? He's been beaten before. So all I'm trying to get you to understand is you want me to call in and finally say, well, you know what? I respect Canelo. No, that's not the part. You got to have people that dislike these fighters. Same thing when Floyd was in here dominating the sport. Guess what they still would say? They will, like Floyd would say, they will pick somebody up, big somebody else up and say, what's next? What's next, Floyd? What's next, Floyd? The same thing with Canelo. They got a lot of guys out here can beat Canelo. We seen Canelo beat. I know the style to beat Canelo. You can say, who the fuck am I? I'm just Coach JT. But I'm gonna just tell you this. I'm not gonna give you what you want me to say about Canelo because I see the blueprint on beating Canelo. I just don't like how a lot of these fans call in about Canelo and say he's Canelo, he's great, he do this, he does that. He's a great fighter. He's a big name fighter, mainly more than great to me, honestly, because he has a name, and y'all tie him with other names. That's the first thing y'all say. Look at the fighters he beat on a resume. If we go off of names, yes, Canelo is the best fighter. But I break down skills, and Vega, good call, real good call, because I was thinking the same thing. And that after you said what you said, of course, Ness was gonna be like, "You're a hater." But we looking at this the thing. Canelo brought up a guy from 154 pounds. That's not even an excuse to me. I said Charlo was big enough to fight Canelo. So let's clear that up. But the whole point is, Canelo was throwing a lot of single hard shots. Charlo didn't have the confidence to counter the motherfuckers, and that's what I saw. He just kept moving, and he had the ability to do that. So, with this, the one thing about it, I'm not in the ring.
That's the bell.
I'm not in the ring, so I can't sit there and say what Charlo was thinking. But I saw the openings. You got to have a different.
That's the bell, champ.
Hold on. Let me go again. Because you got to have a different mindset when you're in there with a Canelo. That type of person. And that's what Bud was just saying in his chats. Like, Charlo laid fucking down. Charlo had the ability to counter the close the windows when they were open. Because Canelo was throwing a lot of one shots. So, like, I don't know what it was. I don't even know what it was with Charlo. I don't know what he was scared, or I don't know what it was, because I was not in his body, but he was fighting like he was scared. He was fighting like he would survive. So back to what Vega said, I do want to see the Bud Crawford fight against Canelo, because I think the coaches know as well, Bud is a different type of guy. We could still talk about the 147, but it's going to be more embarrassing, because the thing about Bud, even if Bud get clipped, he's gonna open the windows when they open. He's gonna take those chances when he take them, and that's all he basically saying in a tweet chat, basically saying that Charlo didn't take those opportunities. You went out there to collect a check. You tried to play it safe. At the end of the day, you didn't do this for no culture. You did it for yourself. And that's not me hating on no Charlo. Charlo his own man, but don't see how he's saying you doing it for the fucking culture. And go in there and do that shit, because that's not doing it for the culture. You know what comes with saying that. So I do want to see the Bud and Canelo fight. And no, I'm not just jumping to the next person. Bud has all the attributes and all the skill set and the right mindset to beat Canelo. Even if he get clipped, he gonna try his best to do it. And that's all I'm saying. That's my two kind of punches.
you said that about Charlo. Then Charlo went in there and didn't do what you thought he would do, and now all of a sudden you are jumping to the next dude. So really don't get what you mean by I'm not jumping to the next dude. You literally said Charlo had all the attributes to beat Canelo. But fight night happens. Now you don't know why he couldn't beat him with all the attributes that you said he has. So now you saying it's going to be Crawford, but you also telling us you're not jumping to the next one. Okay. Hard to believe, man. Hard to believe with the way you speaking, but okay. We'll try and take it for what it is. 954 Rocky counterpunch. Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? What's going on, Nuss? What's going on, TBV?
Chilling, man. What's up with you?
Chilling. Just want to break down these fights from last night, man. To Coach JT, like, of course, there's a style to beat Canelo. There's a style to beat everybody, but it's about execution, right? It's about can you do it on the night. So, that's what I had to say about that. As far as the Canelo fight went, it kind of went like I thought it would because I knew that Charlo, if you watch him, he puts his back to the ropes, which gave Canelo a lot of he was able to get in without wasting a lot of energy. So, that was a lot of economy of motion on Nelo's part, and he looked good, man. One thing that I seen that Canelo brought back was the jab. I haven't really seen him commit to the jab too much recently, but he was throwing that jab, looked good. As far as Mel goes, I kind of disagree with you guys a little bit because Mel did try, but whenever he opened up, he got disciplined. When you guys get a chance to rewatch it, even that 7th round when he got dropped, when he got up, he landed a clean left hook on Canelo. I mean, that shot would have hurt a lot of dudes, but Nelo's beard is just he got a hell of a chin. He took that shot and kept implementing his game plan. But I think styles make fights, and I think Canelo's style is just all wrong for a power counterpuncher like Jamel. But yeah, it was a good fight. And then real quick, Mario Barrios, wow, he really surprised me, man. I didn't know he was gonna wax Ugas like that. But yeah, I stayed away from that one. I didn't even bet on that one. But yeah, man, thank you for taking my call. Appreciate that. Just wanted to give my thoughts. That's all I got.
All right, champ. All right. All right. So let me be a little rub it in your face type of guy, right? Because I'm getting a lot of this, right? Because people don't understand my relationship with Buzz, so I'm getting a lot of this bandwagon talk because obviously, a lot of these dudes don't know shit about boxing and they just started watching this show. They forget I've been doing this 13 years, right? So give us a sec. BoxingVoice.com, live here with Cameron Duncan, manager of Terrence Bud Crawford. I remember a couple of years back for the Nonito Donaire and Rigondeaux press conference, I asked you, when are we going to get Terrence Crawford on HBO? Sure enough, he's been on there multiple times, and he's basically a household name. He's who everyone wanted Pacquiao to choose. How happy are you as, I guess, a talent, a person who finds talent? How happy are you that you had this diamond in the rough all this time?
No, he's terrific, and we knew, we all knew.
You may feel like it's your time.
What did he
But
say?
it's not your time.
What did he say, JT? How are you that you had this diamond in the rough all this time?
No, he's terrific, and we knew, we all knew he was a great.
You knew. I knew Bud when he had fucking little ass, the same size braids he got in his head right now. He had those shits damn near 20 years ago. So, my issue was the route taken. And it's documented on all my episodes and all my interviews. You could never lie. I was talking about Bud before HBO was talking about Bud. Fuck is you talking about? I should pull up the other interview that he's talking about when I'm like, why the fuck is he not on HBO? Fuck, I was live at his fight in AC. Fuck you talking about? Hater. You a hater. You a bandwagon fan anyway. That's why, one man lost and you jump into the next. Unlike me, Wilder lost, I gave Tyson Fury unlimited credit. Unlimited credit. That's what you don't do. And it's not just you. I'm not singling you out. You are the boxing fan, the casual, the one that makes this sport worthless. Because a true fan sees that Wilder got his ass kicked and says Tyson is the fucking man. A true fan admits, like, man, I thought Usyk wasn't shit, man. He fought them whack-ass heavyweights, but damn, he beat AJ twice. He's the man. You admit. Y'all motherfuckers don't like to take a L, man. That shit is part of life. Winning and losing. You got to teach that shit. You can't just be out here trying to teach people how to throw punches. Teach them that you going to win and you going to lose. You ain't always going to fucking win. Lord have mercy. You must give the other person credit. Like, how do we get this sport to grow if the losers get no credit? So no one wants to be a fucking loser. How is this hard to comprehend? Fats, counterpunch.
Man, they gotta stop it. They gotta stop it. Look, I don't like Canelo neither, man, but it is what he sold on y'all. Yeah, look, it is what it is. He saw a sucker and they licked it. I mean, you get what I'm saying? You bet on Jamel, man. Look, that was stupid. That was stupid. Even though he had a chance to win this fight, I told you he didn't have a snowball chance in hell to win this fight. That shit. But like one caller did say, if I want, put my Canelo haters back, Canelo hater glasses back on, he should have stepped up and got my fucking knockout, man. Even though Barrios fucked up the money before it even happened, but he should have stepped up and knocked Charlo out. And you know what's so crazy,
bruh, you can't knock out somebody that went in there not to be knocked out. Like, my man literally, yo, I'm a screen share after your call. Somebody sent it to me. Derek James is disgusted with Jermell Charlo when he's doing that post-fight interview. Did you see it? He can't believe Jermell Charlo talking about Terrence Crawford and Undisputed Next with the performance he put on. I'm a screen share. Look at how Derek looking at him from the side of his eyes like, man, just let's go. Come on, man, let's just go.
Remember Nate Dogg what he say? Well, that nigga who be loud that be talking that shit on this dick, he better lay low. He got that bitch laid down. I've been seeing that shit coming. He got that motherfucker laid down, man. His whole demeanor was changed and all that. Like, and Coach JT, I mean, I don't agree with him when he say it's a lot of people that beat Canelo. No, I don't like him. I don't like him stylistically. I don't really like him. But I can't say it's a lot of people that can beat him. I'm not gonna go that far, man. I mean, it's different when you don't like somebody, keeping it real. I don't know about this a lot of people. Like you said, Mayweather beat him in Bill. I think David will beat him. My boy Benavidez, again, they asked him last night, what you think about fighting David? I don't know, but I don't fucking care. No, I don't want to hear that you don't know shit. They ask you yes or no, nigga. You saying can't nobody beat this Canelo? And that's one thing I don't like about him. He always got an excuse. Can't nobody beat this Canelo. Can't nobody beat... Motherfucker, we're gonna fight David then. No, fight David then. Be direct. You gonna fight him or not? I don't want to hear that you don't know, you don't care shit. You being indirect. You trying to be deceptive, nigga. Be direct. Do you want to fight David or what? You know what I mean? But, hopefully David get past Andre. I'm assuming he will. And thus, I got to give you credit. Yo. They announced that Zoo and Mendoza fight. I was like, my man said that shit was happening too. Like, he straight called that. He said that fight was coming. So I got to give you your credit on that, yo. Like, you be doing your thing, yo. You be in the know.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. JT on the counterpunch next. I just want to screen share this so y'all can see what I'm talking about with Derek James and Jermell Charlo. This is ESPN.com, and obviously this is a quote from Jermell Charlo, which we'll be hearing in the next slide.
Crawford, that. I can fight Terrence Crawford at my weight division. Yeah.
So wait, we going back, right? Because again, I got to set this up. Ignore what he says and look at Derek.
Yeah, I know he's somewhere around this joint. Yeah. I'll fight Terrence Crawford. Yeah, let him fight Earl Spence or whatever they got going on. Get that out the way. I'm waiting. I'm about to get back right in training. Tell him don't worry about it. I'm down to fight whoever, you know. Hey, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. That. I can fight Terrence Crawford at my weight division. Yeah. Yeah, I know he's somewhere around this joint.
Let's zoom in.
Yeah. I'll fight Terrence Crawford. Yeah, let him fight Earl Spence or whatever they got going on. Get that out the way. I'm waiting. I'm about to get back right in training. Tell him don't worry about it. I'm down to fight whoever, you know.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Tell me. Yo, Derek, like, bruh.
Hey, I want to fight Terrence Crawford.
Let's mute this. Look at that. Look, he squinted his eye. Look. Okay, that's one slide. Check the next one. Maybe I'm doing too much here, but we all know Ness into that body language. Look at Derek right there on the turnaround. Like, man, if you don't shut your ass up. Y'all know that's what he said. Don't you lie to me. JT, what up?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
All right, how long is a counterpunch, Ness?
3 minutos.
Fuck, say English. I don't know that. 3? That's 3?
3 minutes.
Okay, look. All right, look, Ness. All right, I don't want to go back and forth with you about this. Yes, you just played that old interview you did with Cameron Duncan. But the thing about it, Ness, on this show is numerous times, you know, I had to take up for Spence because a lot of the brothers or whatever called in discrediting him, so they defend Bud. I've been liking Bud, but it's just like on a show like this, when you get Canelo haters fanboys calling, it makes you dislike Canelo. When you get Bud fans calling you, it makes you dislike Bud. It makes you feel you got to take up for Errol instead of breaking and saying it's a 50-50 fight. On record, I've been saying Bud and Errol was always a 50-50 fight to me because I respect both of their skill sets. And thing about the Canelo thing, I respect Canelo. I just don't like how his fans hype him up to be this guy who he's really not. And I don't want to go into details about who he fought, how he got to 168 and got the belt. I don't want to go into details and all that. At the end of the day, when I saw him fighting Charlo, once again, you just said in this, Charlo came in there not to get knocked out. Canelo could have knocked him out if he would have put more stuff on it. So now we going back to the skill part of Canelo. Canelo, you could sit there and say the same thing. You say Charlo winning at a survive, right? Why Canelo ain't step it up to get to him more? And Carla called in about a jab. I saw a jab. Like I always say, Canelo throws a hard, powerful jab, and he throws a lot of ones. If you notice, Derek James was telling him put twos together, set it up better, like smother the shit. And I said this long time ago, staying on the outside of Canelo is all bad. And a lot of call-ins are, he better not sit in there. Canelo ain't punching like that. You got to smother Canelo, especially because a lot of times Canelo shit is wide. So you got to smother him and beat him to the inside, to bully him, to push him back. A lot of times when they locked up, Canelo looked stronger on the inside. I don't think even Charlo posed a stance to defend, to be defensive, muscling him back. It's a chess game in there with Canelo. Canelo is not this extraordinary type of guy that's gonna step back, step in on angles and like do different shit. His feet so flat, and you're gonna take that as hate. If you look at it, he'll throw one shot, Charlo would just step out and avoid it. If you look at it, go back and look at it like that. So that all I'm trying to tell you is I see a lot of holes in Canelo game and stuff. And I didn't say a lot of fighters will beat Canelo. I'm talking about the top guys. Like Fast just said, Benavidez, he's always been on my list that will beat Canelo. The guy that's about to fight David Benavidez, He's been on my list to beat Canelo. I had the Charlos on there, but Charlo laid it
That's the
down.
bell, champ.
But
That's the bell. Yo, y'all are too funny in the chat. I'm not gonna say it because I'll be the main one to my don't bring up the chat. So I can't bring up the chat just because it's funny. But I tell you what, we got over 1,000 people watching. Y'all motherfuckers ain't hit the thumbs up. Y'all some greedy little low down sons of guns. Okay, hit the freaking thumbs up. Damn you! I'm not at 1 million subscribers because of y'all. And I'm the only one could bring this fucking heat to these dudes. Ain't nobody gonna sit down with Charlo and tell him the real. Everybody gonna be like, yeah, no, man. Canelo, no time great, man. Shit, bruh. I know why you was moving, man. Nah, fuck all that. What happened to that Lonzoni shit? Sit your ass down over here and let's talk. You feel me? Because when it was Ness that came to the Charles Hatley press conference, got off the elevator, him and his whole team ran down on me trying to beat me up. So you want to beat up on average man, motherfucker. Get in there with Canelo and do your goddamn thing. All that roaring and snoring you did. Huh? No roaring, all snoring. Put motherfuckers to sleep. To sleep. He talking about, no. Come on, Ness. He could have stepped it up and got the knockout. How the fuck you gonna knock out a dude that's trying not to be knocked down? Like, he went in there with that soul to be knocked out. Like, come on. Dudes will they'll run down on Charles Hatley. They'll run down on 18-year-old Erickson Lubin. They'll run down on Tank. They'll run down on Broner. You feel me? Do we see a pattern, though? Because they going to say I'm bad. They going to say Ness talk a lot of shit. They don't like the fucking truth. They only like to say my truth, right? But that's the truth. That's the truth. You ran down on Adrian Broner, smaller man. You ran down on motherfucking Tank Davis, super small. You ran down on those dudes. You ran down on Ness. You ran down on Alex. When it's time to get in the ring with Canelo Alvarez, you on your bicycle, bicicleta, papa. That shit was hilarious to me. Ain't no fucking passes. None. All that roaring. Where the fuck was it at? CYP, where the fuck you at? Got your emoji and disappeared. Motherfuckers running. See, I don't do that. You beat my guy, you take over. That's how it go. We got Alex Vega, counter. And this Benavidez shit. So Canelo beat motherfuckers. Every time he beat motherfuckers, it means nothing. But Benavidez is the guy. Who he beat? A dude motherfucking Canelo beat. And a dude that we got upset when it was rumored Canelo was gonna fight Anthony Durrell. Y'all dudes, man, it's what that dude, average boxing fan said. You tear down Canelo's resume, but then you got this unfair standard for Canelo, but not for the rest of the world. That's the easiest way to sum it up. Alex, are you there? Because we do.
Yeah. You hear me?
Okay, we hear you.
Oh yeah, man. I just want to second what you said earlier, man. We got over 1,000 people watching, only 400 likes. I mean, are you not entertained? The chat is going crazy, right? People agreeing, disagreeing, putting their own opinion. Hey, man, you can chat, you can hit the like button, so hit that thumbs up, man. Entertaining show, and I just had to get that out, bro, because I have been a Canelo supporter, right? I've been on the bad call. JT isn't the only person that feels the way he does. So, I said it a few weeks ago. The one thing that I loved about Canelo was the challenges he took. And I'm talking about the challenges inside the ring of who was, on the other side of him, skill wise, the ladders, right? The Austin Trouts, no, don't fight him. You're not ready, or we shouldn't do that fight yet. Wait till it gets bigger. And he was, 10 toes down, taking on these challenges. And now the challenges seem to be a bit different. First it was, taller guys, guys naturally bigger. And now with this, it just, with him bringing up Charlo, I wasn't a fan. So yeah, I'm just passionate about this, and I just want to see him fight. I want to see someone try to test him, somebody forcing him to adjust, or someone where they say, "Yo, this is the next guy." Knock him down. And Charlo just wasn't that dude. Gennady Golovkin the third time wasn't that. John Ryder wasn't that. It was a mandatory. Okay, well, how about this? There's one fighter that checks a lot of those boxes. There's a guy taller than him. There's a guy younger than him. There's a guy that's in his prime. There's a guy that should be already named the mandatory, but has, the spot to face him, within the WBC, and that's David Benavidez. So whether, like you said, who he beat, okay, but who did John Ryder beat? He was a mandatory, and I was okay with that fight in the sense
John
because
Ryder
it was a
beat Daniel
homecoming mandatory.
Jacobs.
Get it out. Let's get to
Come
the
on.
next fight. Go ahead.
Dan Ryder beat Daniel Jacobs, who he was not expected to beat. Everyone that Benavidez has fought, he's been the favorite. He fought Plant after Canelo, you know what I mean? Not before, like it was supposed to be for unification. You know, I'm just saying with Canelo is an unfair standard. Is but man, look, he fought a welterweight. Oh, look, he fought a 54-pounder. Oh, look, but he fought a Euro bump. You know, but when it comes to everybody else, it's like, nah, Castaño, man, he was coming off a draw, man. He's a world beater. You feel me? His biggest win is exactly who? I forgot.
I mean, Terrence Crawford was never an underdog either, and when he dominated, someone that was seen as, near his level or just the top, I mean, what we're gonna say about him never being an underdog, and obviously David Benavidez doesn't have an Errol Spence yet, but when given the opportunity, is it David Benavidez's fault
Terrence
that he hasn't
Crawford
been
is a
able
bad-
to get the big fights? You know what I'm saying?
Terrence Crawford
Go
is a
ahead.
bad example because he also wasn't able to get the big fights, but was able to, put together a respectable not only resume but accolades. You know, Benavidez is he's a champ at the WBC. I think he beat Darrell for it, right?
The second time, yes, he won a vacant against what's that dude named from Eastern Europe? The dude that he
Ronald
rematched
Graville.
because because he got
Ronald
knocked down the
Graville.
last round. But listen, man, he's a former two-time champion. That's another a check on you know what I mean? A check in the box. Like,
Is it really? Because when I give Canelo credit for 3-time WBO champion and former unified champion Sergey Kovalev, you guys laugh. Now you want me to give one-time vacant belt, one-time WBC, one-time interim titleist some sort of credit. Let's be fair. This is what I'm saying. If we don't abolish the opponent, everybody's popping. Because if you live like Ness and you say, great win, Canelo, because you beat a 3-time WBO champion, former unified guy, now we could say that's a great motherfucking up and coming challenger for Canelo because he's a 3-time champion. But we can't, because since you diminish Kovalev, we got to be very, very, very technical with what we say and say, remind the world he won a vacant title. Remind him he lost it on the scales. Remind him he won the belt versus Anthony. Remind him he lost it because of cocaine. Remind him this is not a WBC. Remind him it's an interim. You understand? You forced me to become their enemy. You forced me to become their enemy. They like, yo, but why Ness saying that shit? But Ness is telling the truth.
but Ness, I mean, listen. I never said those things, and I'm speaking about my perspective. And I hear you. You're speaking to. There is probably a larger group of people than is much realized that do feel that way. It's always discredit, but that is what happens when you're on the top. And what I'm saying is the Canelo number one. Right? There's things that I wouldn't say it's a responsibility, but right, it is going to be higher expectations. Compared to everybody else, because that's just part of making you great. Is doing the things that no one else is doing. And all I'm saying is, if you don't feel like doing that, that's fine. But there's certain people that do care about the belts, that do care about getting these opportunities that the belts do provide. So if you don't want to take on those challenges, if you're always finding, a different way to, a way to fight this guy, or, the reason I'm fighting this guy is because of this, but it's not going to apply to another guy. That's the kind of things that start to, make things a little messy. And all I'm saying is, like you said, keep that same energy. And all I'm saying with Canelo, I just don't feel like that's the same energy being kept when it comes to the opponents, when he picks them, how he picks them, and how the fights go. So that's all I'm really saying is same thing you're saying.
Listen.
Let's keep that same energy. How about that?
You're very knowledgeable. I've asked you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I've asked you to co-host in the past. Tell me, because no one wants to answer, who in boxing active? We'll start there because I don't want to make everybody go into history. Who in boxing active has fought for a nemesis? And do you agree that Canelo has fought 4 people that the public demanded he fight?
Well, I think we kind of disagree on that because I'm assuming Daniel Jacobs was within that, but no, there's no one. There's no one doing what Canelo has done, and there's no one has done what Canelo has done. Because last time you asked me that, I said De La Hoya.
So if no one, and I'm not including Jacobs, I'm including Trout, Laura, Mayweather, and Gennady. That's it.
But
If
how many years has it been?
Exactly.
What did I say in the beginning? The thing that I loved about Canelo was him taking those challenges. Just because I'm saying just because no one else is doing it doesn't mean what does that mean exactly?
You don't get it.
Terrence Crawford is the first person to go 2 times.
Listen, he don't get it. There's a phrase that has been out there before all of us, right? It goes like this. I paid the cost to be the boss. Don't be mad. I paid the cost to be the boss. And when I say the man has fought 4 people you asked him to fight and you say it's a long time ago, I say, okay, so how many of the other guys have fought? Because Haney at least fought Loma. You mean, but that's only one that we asked for. We still waiting on T.O. We still waiting on Shakur. We still waiting on Tank. And David, we asked for Plant. We got that. We want Canelo. We still waiting. We kind of wanted Andre. We might get it. So he's actually moving pretty fast to be a 25-year-old if he lands the David Benavidez fight. But just think about your favorite fighter. Like Tyson Fury still owes us AJ and Usyk. You know? What's the 4 fighters that we begged him to fight? Where's the 4 fighters that we begged AJ to fight? Like, it don't exist. It don't exist. So, yeah, he going to do whatever the fuck he want because ain't nobody else doing nothing. That's why he said, you fought with nobody. You fought with nobody. He telling you the truth. Do something. Because he did something. That's the difference. That's the difference. So, Bud, what we could say, Gamboa, I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? People wanted that. Even though that ain't one of the fights. But Bud is also an anomaly. Like, he wasn't in the picture. He forced himself in the picture. So you can or cannot give him credit for the public demanding the Gamboa fight. And you have to go straight to fucking Earl, right? So he still needs the Charlo fight and the Canelo fight to get into that realm of matching Canelo for the amount of people that they've asked him to face. So I don't get it, man. The man's he just be the undisputed champ, and people like, oh, he couldn't knock out a 54-pounder. Like, this is why the sport don't grow. Because the undisputed champ is no longer good. We don't even give him credit. Like, well, he ain't getting knocked out because he's an undisputed champ. No. He just a 54-pounder now. You guys reduce people to nothing, you know? Just because a thing didn't go your way. You reduce people to nothing. He went from undisputed champ to nah, man, he couldn't knock out a 54-pounder. He's just some average 54-pounder. We'll never grow like that, gentlemen. We'll never grow. Let me see here. We stopped off at A Crown, good morning, Ness. Great fights last night, but Lubin got a gift for his birthday. Wow. Face of Tears of Joy. Shout out for the $10, champ. We got Raider Reaper, $5. Garcia got skills, but we read that. Bones 13, $2. Where's the Lion Oni gang at, Ness? I don't know, bro. Raider Reaper, $2. Canelo stamina was on point with the perfect emoji. Excuse me. Benavidez, Cinco de Mayo. Mexican flag, smiling face with horns emoji. We got Epic Sleep, $2. He says Crawford doesn't beat this version of Canelo. Daniel Vega, $5. Props to you, Ness. Made some dough last night. Canelo looked good last night. Do you think Canelo lost his killer instinct? Nah, I just think that, my man was trying not to be knocked out. Mac B, $10. First super chat ever. This one is extra special. Understand what this means. His first super chat ever, but listen to the words. Betting show cut, saluting emoji, which means the first time he ever super chatted, he felt inclined to give some money because that betting show was right. You feel me? And that first super chat came after we helped him make that money. So I don't got no issues with that whatsoever. We making money over here. We let them other guys tell you that Canelo ain't got no skills and a bunch of people could beat him while we rake in the money. We pay the bills with the money we made for free. A Crown and Young Jesus. $10. He said, bruh, he needs to stop watching fights while high. Ooh, I wonder for who this was. And he put 3 faces of tears of joy. We got ID, $5. Shout out Canelo, like I said it. It'd be different. Didn't think Charlo would fight just to survive. I got a feeling Benavidez is next. We'll see. Prime Politics, $5. How do you think a Canelo versus Crawford fight would play out? Winner by UD or TKO? I can't give you that. We over here paying mortgages. I can't give you that. I'll tell you this. I'm not like everybody else. I want that fight. And unlike JT, who has become the butt of today's jokes, Charlo is not just a 54-pounder. Charlo's an undisputed champ. Credit to Charlo. He got in there. He tried. I wish he would have not just tried to survive. See, I'll tell the truth. But I don't want to diminish him to just being a regular 54-pounder because then when and if Canelo fights Crawford, I don't want Canelo to be saying the same thing he's already been saying because of guys like JT and others who say Charlo was just a 54-pounder. Canelo turns around and says, oh, you ain't going to give me credit. He's only a welterweight, right? So we going to try and eliminate that energy so that we do get the Canelo fight because we want that fight. Unlike some of these other dudes who just are picking dudes to see a dude lose. We got Keep It Moving, $2. What? Okay, he said, fuck, I'm late. What I missed? Danny was winning or what? Face of Tears with Joy, Gemstone, money bag. No, Danny actually finally won some money for the kitty too, yo. Everybody, I'm telling you, everybody ate. Everybody ate. Papa Chubby, $2 from Canada. He says, Lions only with the expectation, Lions only with the exception for occasionally pussycats. Damn. Million 87, first super chat ever with us. I think Canelo fight Big Charlo, then fights Red Flag. If I was him, that's how I would do it too. I'm milking the cow. You feel me? Like I said earlier, I paid the cost to be the boss. So I'm going to, and I said this before today, all right, because there's a lot of people watching. You might be finding me for the first time. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers. But I said this before today. This is just business. If I fight David next, I think it's a bad business move. But look, Canelo and Reynoso, smarter than me when it comes to business. That's why they're the millionaires. But I'll say this. If I fight David next, then Al already has the built-in rematch on contract. No. No, Canelo. Fight him last so that rematch is not on contract so that you got to renegotiate and get more money. Simple. Simple. We got Rick, $5. Mayweather at the press conference shows his insecurities. That was lame. What do you mean? He's part of PBC. It's a PBC event. I don't know. And y'all say I read into shit too much. Heedy the trucker, $2. Salute to all my truckers. Where the fuck my trucker horn? Let me find that. Let me see. Truck. My trucker horn kind of sounds bad though. It's like an air horn. It's more like a train, right? But you get it. You get it for all my truckers. Salute to y'all. Be safe on the road. He said, Mel a coward. Where's CYP? Want to see what BS he gonna say. Nah, Mel ain't no coward, y'all. Chill. This what I'm saying. He can't be a coward, because why would they take these fights? Is all you gonna do is call him coward. They gonna remember that shit, man. Just Canelo greater than you thought he was. He made your favorite fighter fight in a different manner. That's the politically correct way to say it. President Jafar, $2. Jamel ducked Tim Tszyu for a Canelo payday. Rocky, we got to that counterpunch. Salute to you, champ. Keep it moving, $2. Shout out to Rocky. He sent $6 for the counterpunch because he know about that raping you records from YouTube. Keep it moving, $2. He said, and Charlo felt Nello power, flinched so hard every time. Yeah, no, I seen him bite for the feint. Everybody at the watch party went crazy when he bit for the feint. It was crazy because there was it was like 2 people from Houston and 1 person from Dallas, or 2 from Houston and 2 from Dallas. So, Texas was there, but it didn't work out. Demo, $5. Shout out to TBV. I made money last night. Even though I thought Charlo would fight for more, $2 made me 114 in 2 different parlays going the distance. TBV tides. Thank you, champ. As a pastor, not me that I'm a pastor, but I'm saying like pastors, they love testimony because that brings more flock, more people to the congregation, right? Because it's easy for a pastor to say what he believes in, but when you see your fellow man give his testimony as to why his life has changed, you believe. Now, I know God ain't gonna like that because obviously in the Bible, allegedly, you ain't supposed to be gambling. That being said, I love that super chat because that's testimony. I can sit here and toot my own horn, and you gonna think I'm lying to you about the money I'm making for these fools behind the paywall, but I'm not. We eating week after week. It's been pretty consistent too, like pretty fucking consistent. And even though Danny wasn't hitting, I was hitting, and now we both hitting at the same time. So, I hope y'all eating, man. Shout out to Treese. I see you with the counterpunch, but I got to get to these super chats that we have been leaving behind. Optimus Prime. Shout out to my man, yo. You get a bomb, man. My man, this dude never, ever, ever super chats anything less than $10. Bless you, champ. Shout out to JT. Because y'all might hate him, but, man, what was that? 4, 3, counter punches 4. We're going to go with 4. Salute to JT, man. Salute to everybody that makes this show what it is, man. You guys are all part of it. We got $10 from Optimus Prime. He says, why do you have that like this? Canelo to fight? That makes no sense. I think he wanted to say, I want Canelo to fight Bud so Canelo can humble Bud fans. Faced with tears of joy. Yeah, that's going to be a tough fight for me, bro. But we'll get to that when we cross that bridge. Demo, $5. Ramos' corner lost him the fight. I had to draw or 1 point Lubin. He won the last 4 rounds clean, and I gave him 1, 3, and 5 as swing rounds. Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to go watch that fight. I don't really watch fights right back that quick. Like, look, I just watched partially the Loma Gary Russell after all these years. It's never good to go right back because you're going back looking for something specifically after you've heard whatever you've heard. I saw it the way I saw it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Obviously, I am because what matters is what the judges say. So shout out to Lubin. We got, see what I'm saying? My man Optimus Prime. $10 Optimus Prime. He puts callers. Why don't we get big fights? In quotations. Then he says, "Do y'all hear yourselves after the big fight happens? Faced with tears of joy." This is exactly what I'm preaching. It's like you begging, you begging, you begging. 7 years for Charlo to take the fight. Now he takes the fight, and you like, bro, he ain't the one. But you said he was the one. And now you're about to say, well, he was too small. Well, it was too late. Well, I mean, I always pick Mayweather. 5 years, 1 year, 7 years later, I still had Mayweather. It wasn't too late for me. It was too late for the motherfuckers that roll who the fuck they roll with, you know? Gil, my bad. Gil Lopez, $2. What up, Ness? Good fight. Flexing emoji, oncoming fist emoji, 3 Mexican flags. Where's CYP at? Wrong one. That's CYP. Crickets. Disappeared. We got Catherine Hart. Welcome to the prospect level. Catherine, I must say, it would be a lot better for you to go ahead and upgrade to that championship level where you are entitled not only to Untitled, which is a show where we don't talk boxing unless you specifically ask us to talk boxing by putting a post, a comment, with specific topic in the post. Other than that, Untitled, like we talk about everything. Then we got the betting show every Friday where you can make your money back that you're actually paying to be a member. So instead of just donating, upgrade the chant, make that money with us, celebrate like the rest of these people that are super chatting telling you they've won. Average boxing fan, $2. Shout out to Canelito, the walking economy, faced with Hardin smoke out the nose. Keep it moving back with $2. 2 Faces of Tears with Joy. The Vanilla Gorilla did better than Charlo. Facts. And that is facts. That is fucking facts. And that's what stings more. That's what stings more. That Rada was more of a lion. Rada fucking rolled out that night. Shiny Suit Cinematic, $5. Every boxer that say he doing it for the culture, go out there, beat Cap as fuck. Mexican flag won the fight that night. Hilarious. Jesus Gonzalez, member for 2 months on that champ level, which means he been making that bread. Haters mad. Canelo dominated. Rolling on the floor, laughing out loud emoji. Lion never showed up. Like CYP didn't show up to Border Wars. We got Optimus Prime back with $5. Canelo haters saying he brought up Charlo 2 weight classes, but it's fine if Bud jumps up 3 weight classes to fight Canelo. Faced with tears of joy, faced with tears of joy. And this is what I'm saying. Stop being a hater. Because you see, you about to stop Bud's blessings. And he might be the one. You see, you about to stop another man's blessings because you being a hater because your favorite fighter got, he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Jonathan Kidder, salute to Jonathan, Florida stand-up member for 34 months on that prospect level. So see what I'm saying? Even though he's a prospect, let me screen share this so y'all understand how this YouTube member's working because I'm myself learning as I go. Even though he's on that prospect level, he still got the champ emoji because he's been a prospect for 34 months. 2 more months, that's 3 years rocking out with TBV. My friend, you are the man. But like I tell everybody, bro, upgrade, player. You don't hear all these people making money? You giving that $3 away for free. You could have been making money back. But he said, subscribe plus like. TBV, the most consistent content. Don't forget to subscribe. We're trying to get to 1 million. If you help me get there, I promise you we're going to get them sit-downs with Shakur and ask them. We're going to start the whole interview off with, like, the mad rapper. Like, tell me why you mad, son. Tell me why you mad. JR Nick got $5. EJ has flat feet. Difference is Nello has more flavor in his style. Bob and weave, counterpunching. Charlo doesn't move his head off the line, just like EJ. Kentrell, Lubin won me some money, and he's got money mouth face 2 times. Happy birthday, champ. Salute to Lubin. It was his birthday yesterday. Mr. Nice, $2. Man, caller should have been in camps with Charlo. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. They know more than the trainers. Grinning face with sweat, rolling on the floor 3 times, face with tears of joy once. We got McLovin. Salute to McLovin from Superbad. Chicka, chicka, yeah. $5. He said, great fight. Stadium was packed. I'm worried for CYP. Put an APB on him. I finally met Danny, too. Salute to you, champ. Optimus Prime, member for 15 months on that champ level. Now, let me show you his, right? Because he is a champ. So, he's also a champ. Yo, Optimus Prime. And he got the gloves, though. Let me show you. He got the whole outfit. You feel me? 15 months on that check. Oh, shit. And he put CYP's emoji. Shout out to CYP. You want to know how you get this emoji? You got to be the winner for Caller of the Year here on TBV. Every Caller of the Year gets their emoji made and uploaded to the live chat so that people could use it. We got Rafi Taino. Salute to Rafi. Met him in New York City at the TBV Appreciation Night. $5. No words. All love. A-Crown right back at us. $5. He said, man, y'all ninjas, hit that thumbs up out here. Ninja watching. Ralph the Taino, $5. He said, Ramos got fucking robbed, man. Canelo, pound for pound, cabrones. Flexing emoji. 100 emoji. Mexican flag emoji. Gil Lopez, $2. It's okay, Ness. I hit the like button on behalf of 4 CYP. Yeah, I hope he come back and hit it tomorrow or something. Mr. Anderson, $2. Shout out Ness for coming to work next day for us. Bro, you know I love this shit. I was actually mad I ain't start at 9 Eastern, but I woke up late. It was a long, nice fight party. We stood way past the fight, chilling. Salute to everybody that came out. Appreciate you. We got Miguel Peralta, $2. CYP has mad sugar in his tank. He loves rooster emoji, chicken head emoji, rooster emoji, chicken head emoji, rooster emoji, rooster emoji. I don't get that. Is he calling them ducks? He loves to duck, maybe? We got Mad Bet $110 super chat. Daily Dose of Tanquil. The Kitty say thank you. Lubin, Barrios, thank you. Charlo for going a distance, thank you. Canelo for the unanimous decision. Charlo froze like Steph did. The lights were too bright. The stage was too big. But you heard him, he made money. We got Lucy Girl, $20. Honestly, I don't know why YouTube doesn't say that that's a new first time ever, because I've never seen Lucy Girl. And yeah, but shout out for the $20. She says Canelo the King. Haters gon' hate. Salute. M Diesel, $5. Tuned in to the betting show. 4-leg parlay and 3-leg parlay, plus a couple of single bets. And he's celebrating his first super chat ever, which means the money's fucking real. But I ain't gonna front. I mean, you know, I don't count people's pockets. But you hit a 4-leg parlay, a 3-leg parlay, plus single bets. You only sent me 5? Hey yo. Hey, yo, don't make me go on a date Friday and miss the betting show. Y'all motherfuckers better stop being greedy. I'm out here making y'all money hand over fist. David Mendez, $20. I let the motherfuckers talk. We make money over here. $20 with David Mendez. We know boxing over here. Let him talk all that talk. Coming over here calling all them sad calls while we calling it all about this money we made. He said, tuned into the betting show and raked in the money. Salute Ness and Danny. Salute TBV Nation. Boxing Patron, $2. He says he's looking through Google for an excuse. Rolling on the floor 2 times. Julio Guzman, where you been at, Julio? Someone put out an Amber Alert on CYP. Larry OG, you got a counterpunch, but bro, you behind Treese, all right? So we gonna remember Burrow City E after Treese. We got Robert Cassidy, $5. What do we got from CYP Discoveries? 3 rolling on the floor. Emojis. It sure is quiet. The shh emoji and the thinking emoji. We got Space. Welcome to the contender level. I'm going to sound like a broken record. You ain't going to make nothing on that contender level. All you get to do there is donate. You do get to listen to Untitled, and you do get to ask everybody I interview a question. Not everybody, because when you a champ, you get to interview the champs with the actual straps. Some $10 don't get you, but I salute the 10. I appreciate it. Can y'all chill? I appreciate the $10. I just would much rather you make your money back week after week. I mean, you hear everybody calling in. Chick Chickarelli, same goes for you. He just upgraded to contender. Chick, stop that shit. Stop that shit, Chick. Get on that champ level. Let's go. Where we at? Where my shit at? Where shit at? Hold up. Let me motivate these guys.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
That's that motivation.
The champ is here!
Get on the right level. Ralph the Taino right back at us, another $5. Thank you for what you do for us fans. Puerto Rican flag, Dominican flag. I appreciate you, champ. Shout out to Kenyatta Ali, $10. He said, fight party was live. Can't wait until the next one. Salute an emoji, boxing glove, and microphone. Kenyatta, man, start applying for them jobs in Vegas. You know we got a new studio out here. Hardin gave us a Monday through Friday spot, so you know we need somebody in studio to man a couple of things. Because once you in the big time studio, we got to get the guests in and all that shit. So we gonna need more help, man. So make sure you find something out here so we could get some work together. We all caught up in terms of super chats, but we got Treese with the counterpunch, and then we got Big If with the counterpunch, and then we got Burrow City E with the counterpunch, Abraham with the counterpunch. All right, so that's how it go. Who I said first? Treese. You know what the fuck going on. Salute the Treese before he come on. It was a pleasure to meet him. I don't know if you guys are like me and felt like, yo, Treese sounds thin, right? Like he talks about Albert Bell. You know, you just think he's thin. Not thin like Fragile, not thin like Smoked Out, not thin Pookie, just thin like Lean. He's actually like pretty big for his voice. And he came out all the way from Ohio. Salute to him. Came out for the fight party. We had a great time. Got his free Hardin goodie bag. Salute to Hardin that was live and in the building and gave all of our attendees goodie bags. And Treese actually got 2 of them damn things. But you know what the fuck going on. Treese in Toledo, Ohio. What up?
Yo. You know what the fuck going on, man. Shout out TBV. Shout out Hardin, man. Of course. Hey, I had grabbed that second bag and shit, and I had the tacos. You feel me? My bag had got lost in translation on the table, so I had to swipe another one. You know how that go, though. Couldn't leave up out of there without the souvenir type shit. So I had the tacos on the table. Like I said, got lost in the sauce on that table. I'm like, fuck it, I got to grab another one. You know how that go, though. But like I say, shout out to Hardin. We just fired up that little pre-roll that they put in there. Shout out to them. They got me right. The blueberry pie.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. But I just wanted to call in about the card, man, and shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna take my crow. I called in talking that Charlito shit. He let me the fuck down, though. Oh my God, he disappointed the fuck out of me. Damn it. Can't come in with no fire. I had exited y'all party and went to my man's house to watch the fight over there and shit. I'm talking about we both watching this shit mad as fuck. Like, Charlo, you ain't gonna give us nothing. Like, fuck it. If you talking now, oh, I ain't get knocked out shit, but motherfucker, you got dropped, goofball. You could at least as you gonna get dropped, and you might as well go out there and throw some caution to the wind. You feel me? Try to make something shake for us. If you're doing it for the culture like you said you was, but that's neither here nor there. That motherfucker let me down. That's all I'm gonna say. And then the Lubin fight, man, I need people to stop calling that shit a robbery, man. That ain't no robbery. I view it to you like this. I put that Lubin and Ramos fight, I view it in the same vein as Chris Colbert and Ryu. You feel me? I think that's a good comparison. Like, buddy, and Lubin didn't get dropped or nothing like that either. So it was like his hole wasn't that big to where he couldn't dig himself out of it. And then he won like the last 3 or 4 rounds. You feel me? Like, I feel like Ramos faded a little bit. He took his foot off the gas, you feel me, and the shit. I won't say he gave it up, but motherfucking judges thought that they could take it from him. And they could. That's all. That's all that happened. I don't need to stop that robbery shit, man. He let go of the rope. I want to say about the 8th round, he started to let go of the rope, and shit, the fight got away from him. You feel me? That was what I was talking about with Lubin having his experience. You feel me? Fight to the end. The Resendez. It was a good stoppage by Garcia. Good shit on his part. The Barrios and Ugas. That was a good fight. Yeah. Hey, what you think about the Carmel and like how you feel about that? Them putting him on after the main event. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I ain't love that. We had a lot of people that wanted to watch that fight, so I didn't love that they did it that way. But I mean, it's part of that's just how it was cut out, man. I mean, it's hard to put him on over one of the other dudes that been rocking with PBC for so long. But I would have preferred him certainly to get the Frank Sanchez slot. Sanchez ain't deserve that shit. Sanchez only got that because of Canelo. He's Team Canelo. He ain't deserve that shit.
Speaking of Frank Sanchez, you know what the...
Oh, champ, that was the bell. You gonna run your free call?
Right now. Yeah, run that shit. Run it. We talking. Run it. But yeah, speaking of Frank Sanchez, you know what the fuck going on. You feel me? Jerry Anderson, you heard him. Looking for you, bro. Yeah, that's all. But with that Carmel motion, I don't know how. Like, I know that they building him up as a star, you think, but I'm like, damn. I feel like, damn, they could have threw that fight on anywhere in the card. Why after the phone? That shit baffles me, especially if y'all trying to build him up. You know, that shit just seemed backwards to me. But Canelo, Benavidez, that's all I need, man. Like I was on the back cross, and I'm not interested in that Crawford Canelo shit. I'm not. That shit came out of the blue. We've been talking about that fight for a couple weeks. We've been talking about Canelo and Benavidez for a couple years now. It's a difference. That's the fight I want to see. May 5th. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo, that should be hard. You feel me? I'll fuck with that for sure. I don't know where do you think that's something that they could do in Mexico?
I mean, somebody gonna have to pay for it. I don't know how the finances gonna be there for a Canelo Benavidez in Mexico. I mean, I'm sure them tickets gonna sell out regardless, but I don't know that they could charge the same thing they could charge in Vegas for that shit. You get them high rollers in Vegas, and all the high rollers from Mexico fly in, private jet. It's no biggie to do it in Vegas. It's hard to get, like, where you gonna house them motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it. Big fights don't go to Mexico.
That's a lot of logistics and shit. That is. I ain't gonna lie. I just feel like, bro, if they gonna, I'm thinking like advertising. I'm thinking marketing.
I don't mind. Shit, throw that bitch in Cancun. I'm coming. Bringing my motherfucking swimming trunks.
For sure. But it's like I'm viewing it like if Benavidez and Canelo locked up, you feel me? Why not put that shit in like Texas or something? And if it's gonna be on Cinco de Mayo, like motherfucker incorporate. I want to get the Mexican.
I believe it'll be one of those locations, but that stuff still might lose out to Vegas. Like, that's a big fight, man. We've been asking for Benavidez and Canelo, what, 2-3 years now? 4 years? What? How long?
Yeah, about 4 years. I'm gonna say about 4 years.
All right, so that fight is ready. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, Vegas gonna want that. They gonna bid. It don't matter how much Jerry bid, you know Vegas going to at least bid whether they win or lose.
That's true indeed. I just, like I say, just thinking about the Mexican shit. I know, like, having in Texas, I know they got a big Mexican population. I just feel like it'd be like real festive, real siesta vibes type shit for a fight like that. So, just
I mean, you
know,
can
just
still
something I
do
would like
that
to
in
see.
Texas and get them fiesta vibes. You know what I'm saying? They could go to
That's what I'm saying in
Arizona.
Texas, but I don't,
They could go to
yeah,
Arizona,
in
but
Texas, yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
don't know that Arizona got the space either to house, the influx of people that's gonna come for a Canelo
You may feel
versus
like it's your time,
Benavidez fight.
but
That's
it's
what you
not your
gotta
time.
worry about. And them casinos, they just want that action. Canelo brings a whole level of different action. Um, he like my man Super Chat, he's walking economy, man. JB Cinema, $10. Oh man, y'all about to make me feel I ain't gonna be able to my head gonna be too big. Man, my ego. He said TBB the realest made a little something, something. If you not on the champ level and tuning into the betting show, you not putting money in your pocket. Money mouth face. Shout out for the $10. We salute you. We appreciate you. Thank you for the testimony. Weedy Gonzalez, $2. I don't want to see no other fight than Benavidez. Yeah. Maybe. Revelation TV, $5. When is Frank Sanchez getting a real test? He almost got dropped in round 1. He was hurt. Bro, I'm only happy that it didn't happen because I would have been sad it had it happen, right? So on the betting show, when I seen that Frank Sanchez was a plus 700 to go the distance with Scott Alexander that had only been knocked out by my man Zhang, I said to myself, man, Frank, Frank ain't the one, man. He ain't the one. And I was going to bet 100. I swear to God, I was going to bet 100 on that plus 700. Lucky I didn't. I backed down. I got scared because Frank did get a first round knockout versus Daniel Martz, who fucking bum ass. Sorry, I don't mean bum. You know I don't mean bum. That just comes out when you mad. But fucking Luis Ortiz can he knock out. So I ended up only putting 20 on it. So it's still 20 at plus 700. So I'm watching this fight super excited. You know what I'm saying? Like Frank Sanchez. And then when Scott lands that motherfucking, what was it, an uppercut, I think? And he rocked Sanchez. I'm like, yes, I fucking knew it. But Sanchez, bro, I went to smoke during the fight. Come back in. It was 4th round. It was over. Sanchez smoked him somehow. But I promise you, it's going to come a day where I'm going to bet that $100 on Sanchez as to go the distance because that's who he is. This guy is not on Sanchez level. We all knew that. Scott Alexander is just a dude that we know for getting, losing to other dudes we know. He's never won a fight. So Sanchez will pay us. He's going to pay everything I lost and more because he's a decision guy. Believe that shit. Remember, I gave you that free advice. Lucy girl, what up? $10 to the dopest boxing show on the tube. Canelo washes Benavidez in 8. No chin, no experience, no corner. Easier fight than Rada. Damn. Keep it moving, $2. Word, CYP. Question mark emoji, laughing with face of tears emoji 2 times. 2 duck emoji. Nello needs KO the twin now. Potato chip, $5. Dang, Simba got the no. Dang, Simba dropped the bag, or maybe he sold his O to help Jamal with his divorce. It's official. I'm a Canelo hater. Face with symbols on the mouth, meaning face cursing 3 times. Not to help with the divorce. Shout out to Charlo who was there with his girl, his wife. I'm glad they worked that out. Fernando Gomez, $10. Charlo was showing too much respect. Would not follow up when he landed. I don't know about everyone else, but I wasn't impressed by anything Canelo did. More disappointed in Charlo not giving it his all. Yeah, I mean, you sound like a guy that placed a bet on Charlo. I'm just saying. Counterpunch time. We went True Treese. Next up is Big If.
Yo, salute, man. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, salute. I called him back again because I remember JT counterpunched my call earlier. But this is like the third time Son does this all the time, man. But I just want to say, man, like Jay-Z said, do you fools listen to music or do you just skim
Skim
through
through
it,
it.
man? Terms, do you fangirls know what you're watching or do you just cheer fights, man? Like, what's wrong with y'all? All y'all talking about you hardcore. I'm not jacking that, man. Y'all boxing baddies, man. The TBV boxing pages, the Discord pages, the boxing baddies pages, y'all need to be on there with a tramp stamp of your favorite fighters, man. I remember last week when I called in, I was saying like, yo, he's too small. Being tall is not there. His boxing ring IQ is not equal to Canelo. There's nothing he could do about it. I thought he was going to get dropped a couple times. Well, he got dropped once because he ran. He felt the power. And JT called right back in and said, yo, like, what am I talking about with the, not moving head off the line? That camp usually does that and all that kind of stuff he was talking about. But yo, listen, man. JT and CYP, whenever y'all call in to break down fights, I'm not listening to that, man. I'm gonna ignore y'all from now on, man. In the words of Floyd Sr., man, y'all don't know what y'all watching, man. Y'all boxing baddies, you are not hardcore fans, yo. And let me tell you, JT, it has nothing to do with moving the head excessively. That's not what it's about. And you're saying that EJ got to go up and fight Charlo after EJ got dismantled by somebody in his own weight class. What are you watching, man? Respectfully, son. Like, you say you were training and all that. Respectfully, son. I mean this respectfully, not disrespectfully, dogs. But let me tell you something. If people are putting their lives in your hands and you don't even know what you're watching, you fucked up in the EJ fight, you fucked up in this Charlo Canelo fight, son, respectfully, dogs. Watch the TBV equivalent in fucking duck hunting or some other sports, man. This is not for you, son. But respectful to you, and I'm out, dogs. Peace.
Whoa. I love it. I only appreciate that you guys use this show to call in, express your frustrations, let the world know how you feel. It's dope. Average boxing fan, what up?
What's up, bro? On JT's last call, bro. Well, first off, his first call was $15 of fucking talking shit about Canelo not being able to knock out the dude moving up 2 weights, and then complaining about Jermell not looking the same. I mean, let's say Bud does move up and moves up 3 divisions, and he loses to Canelo. What's his excuse gonna be? Is Bud less inferior now because he lost to Canelo, the less skilled guy? Like, his shit is weird, bro. Like, it doesn't make fucking sense. Like, I hear him, I'm like, damn, you spent almost $30 to say nothing. It's fucking weird, bro. What he was saying. What else did he say? That he gave 50-50 credit to Errol Spence when he fought Bud because he respected both their skills. But to me personally, Spence is a less skilled version of Canelo. He's an actual flat-footed fighter that can't really move. He's stationary, bro. Bud beat the fuck out of him. Bad. And then that shit it's just baffling the way the stuff he says, bro. And when it comes to asking the undisputed Canelo to fight David, am I wrong if I want to push Bud to fight Boots, the younger killer too, that's in that division that wants them belts? I mean,
okay, so I love playing devil's advocate, so I'll just say that it's not the same because we ain't been demanding Boots as long as we've been demanding David. So it's not the same comparison. But technically, you are correct. They're both interim champions to the undisputed champion.
I mean, yeah, we're asking Canelo to keep defending them undisputed belts, but we're not asking Bud to do it. Yeah, he beat the fuck out of Spence. People want a rematch. That's fucking crazy. I don't want to see that ass whooping again, bro. And On what if is this a dumb theory of mine? What if Bud says fuck you, Mel? Let me go up to 60, beat the shit out your brother, and then move to 68 and fight Canelo.
I don't know. I don't know
I
how
don't
I
want to
feel
see
about
Mel
it.
with Bud, bro.
I don't know how I feel about it because it really all depends on what Canelo does. If the Canelo fight is there for Bud, then take it. If it's not because he's fighting David, then maybe the Jamel fight has some fire already. I mean, people not happy with the way Jamel looked, but at least he didn't get knocked out, so it makes at least it makes
But yeah, JT,
the fight look good.
Let me say this real quick. JT, if you hear me, yeah, bro. I hope you call back and answer my questions to see how much credit you're gonna give Canelo if he does fight a Bud that's coming up 3 weight divisions and then ends up looking the same like last night. Like, what are you gonna say then? And that's it, bro.
All right. We got JT. You have your own counterpunch. Your brother sent you 2 counterpunches asking to let you cook, but he's also asking for you to let him cut you and go before you. Do you accept? Do you accept? In the meantime, in between time, Mad Bet. Yo, the Charlo twins. I got my own set of Charlo twins. I love y'all. I love y'all. That motherfucker said, no, let me go first. Mad Bet, $105 second dose. Charlo loss was lack of will and confidence, not lack of skill. I wasn't willing to win. JT counter punch. My man said no. JT, are you there? JT? No JT? Jump out, jump back in, champ. Jump, or you not unmuted. Unmute your mic.
Oh, my bad. I was talking. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. It's 2 callers that just called in asking for questions. I'm going to deal with the second caller. I forgot something. He said something about 50-50 respect. I didn't say that. But I'm going to deal with the first caller. Let me tell you something. You don't have to respect my boxing. My boxing speaks for myself. I got 3 sons. I've been training almost 3 years. November make 3 years. You could just go check my Instagram page, making_boxing, and you see the work that I put in with them. So you could sit here and sit there and say, oh, what I sit there and say, just like the last person that just said, Ness just read a little counter punch or whatever he just read to him. Basically, all I was saying with Charlo is I never said Charlo didn't have the skills. I say Charlo. I'll say the back. I'll say it wrong. Charlo has the skills, but what we saw on display last night, his will and his mental toughness was not there. He respect Canelo too much in the ring. That's why when you're in a situation like that, you're not going to do certain things that you're comfortable doing. When you're in there with a lesser opponent, Charlo would have let the hand go. Charlo would have stepped in. Charlo would have did the thing he used to doing. But mentally tough, the toughness was not there for him. So like I said, who was the first caller, Ness? Because I want to get his name out because he keeps saying my name.
Big if.
Big if is thick if, whatever. You can say what you want. Just go check my page out before you sit here and try to question my coaching, because my coaching ability, because I know way more boxing than you know. And I could guarantee you that. I know it from the experience. I know it from the coaching. And I do this shit on the amateur level, but this is a lifestyle. This is my second job after I get off my first job. I got that. That's my counterpunch, man.
All right. We have JL, $2 Cash App. Teddy Atlas, consultant and therapist as we speak. Yeah, because Teddy out here selling that garbage too, man. Talking about fraud and, these dudes are crazy, man. Like, counterpunch, though. J Matt.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right. Look, I take my crow. Y'all know I'm a resident Canelo hater. Um, y'all know I don't go against Canelo. I take my crow. I still had Canelo beating him. I just was hoping Charlo, like shut the fans up. And look, this goes. I'm gonna say this before I cook. People gotta understand this. Dog, we boxing fans. We get on here, we argue, we go back and forth. This like the boxing dome. This like the back and forth. This where you come to hear your point. This where you come before. It was like a show like this. You'll talk to random people that don't know shit about boxing, and you find yourself like just talking about nothing because they're not really following the sport like that. So when dudes get on here, like the if Big Fifth, whoever the fuck his name is, coming on here going after people in a fandom. Bro, don't tag personal. Don't tag real shit. We all are fans of fighters on here. That has nothing to do with boxing IQ, boxing knowledge, experience in the ring, experience out the ring. A lot of you niggas get on here talking about a lot of fucking nothing. And you sit up here questioning talking about you playing with people's life and all that. Look, my brother go hard. He go hard with his boxing with who you fans of and shit. But you can't get mad because or feel some type of way because he does train and he know what the fuck he talking about, that it carries over to a sport. You got professional football players, you got people who have played the sport, they still fans of whatever they are fan of. And sometimes they fandom do put them in situations where they get it wrong. They say crazy shit. It don't add up to the experience or the knowledge they know. So let's separate the two and be like dudes on here. Like I get it. JT puts himself in a situation because we got the nerve, we got the heart, we got the opinion to call in and voice our opinion, willing to be wrong, willing to show that we gonna continue hating, being consistent on the show on Canelo like we've been from day one. We ain't changing up. So shout out to Canelo. First of all, last night I said I will give him his props. I am of the regards that he didn't stop a 154 pounder. I didn't heard that narrative spin, and y'all use it when it benefits your argument. When you want to make the point of what a fighter should have did, and that's if I go over, let me cook. If you, I use it. You use it when you want to benefit your argument, and when it suits you to make your point. So I'm going to use it right now. He went 12 rounds with a guy, a 154 pounder that came in there on survival mode, that didn't want to fight, who was in there to clear to get paid. So that's going to show you the levels of what Canelo is and what he ain't. I actually hope Crawford do fight Canelo, Jamel next if he can't get the Canelo fight and stop him, so we can have a bargaining chip why he does need to fight a Crawford. I don't think Crawford's the type of talent that get in the ring and play it safe. I think he gonna take those chances. I think he's a high level talent. I think Jamel got exposed to what he is. He's just a really good fighter, and he should stay at 155. Continue fighting guys that may be smaller or that he might just be bigger than or what have you. But when he move up, fight guys that's close to his size, and when he actually walk around it, he plays safe. So Jamel just not what it is. Lions only, all this bullshit. He got in there to get paid. So call that out. He got exposed. Canelo went 12 rounds with a guy too small that he couldn't get out of there. That was just fighting to save his life, wouldn't commit to a punch, scared to commit to a punch, throwing uncharacteristic punches and what have you. And I'm talking about Charlo. But on back to the callers and shit. Like I said, man, respectfully, let's keep it respectfully because we can easily get out of hand and make it sure we get the type of disrespect we want. So when we up here judging people cause and we have, let's talk about boxing, let's talk about their cause. But all this, what they don't know, what you worried about, you concerned about the information, nigga, mind your fucking business and stick in your lane. That's my counter punch.
Alright. Let's see. We gotta look for these counter punches we got. We got a couple. We gonna get to everybody in order. Everything comes with its own timestamp, so nobody's getting ducked. And let me see. It is Joseph. Joseph, what up? That is right here, right? Yes. What up, champ?
Thanks for the show this. Hey, thanks for the show this morning, man. I know you was up late last night.
Just wanted to call and give my opinion. First of all, I love the call J Mac just had. Friday, I called in. You know, I went at CYP a little bit, but truth be told, it's all respect out of everybody and their opinions because it's a lot of things that CYP say that I agree with. Though he's actually one of the people that I look forward to hearing. It's just like I hate when people call other people out their name because they don't agree with what they have to say. Second, like I say, I love the call J Mac just had. We could respectfully disagree with one another, and we could eat our crow. We could take our wins. We could take our losses. Backdoor this fight last night. Hey, at first I was looking. I'm a small guy. I'm only like 5'7", bro. So my whole life when I got into fights, most of the people were bigger than me. So a lot of times it may take me a little longer because I'm not gonna lie. I'm in a street fight. I'm moving around, bro. I'm trying to tire them out. I'm trying to see how slow they are, whatever the case may be. I'm trying to see what they footwork like. But at the end of the day, sometimes I got a better of them. Sometimes I didn't. But at first I was looking at like Charlo just didn't figure it out. You know, he just didn't know how to get in. He didn't know how to, time him well. And then backdoor, you know, after the fight, he made the comment, at least I didn't get knocked out like everybody else. And that's what led me to feel like, damn, he went into that shit to survive, man. But like J Mac just said, I think he needs to stay down at 154. I said last week, I don't think that he's better than his brother. Yes, he has more accolades than his brother, but I don't think he's better than his brother. I don't think he got more dog or more heart than his brother. And that's just my opinion. But man, respectfully, man, I rock with J Mac. I rock with Coach JT even came at me on Friday, but I respect his opinion and what he had to say. So respect to you, respect to your show, man. Keep doing your thing, man. I hope you hit them 1 million subscribers real soon. Be safe, bro.
All right. Joseph, thanks for calling in. Now we got Ortiz on Twitter. Two of them. Right, Ortiz? This is yours? Ortiz? You gotta unmute, player. Player. Ortiz. Jump out, jump back in, Ortiz. While we waiting for Ortiz, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Let's get to that 1 million subscribers. Let's let the algorithm know we doing our thing. The only Sunday morning show to call in and get it off your chest. Ortiz trying you again.
¿Qué pasó?
You may feel like it's your turn, but it's
Yo,
not your
what's up?
turn.
Yo.
Hey, I sent 2 counter punches. Did you get my other one?
I got them both, champ.
Hey, can I save that for another show, or do I have
Whatever
to
you
use that
want.
for?
Whatever you want.
I'll save the other one for another show. Hope you remember. Just remember me. But yeah, anyways, hey man, I never got my 2 cents in before this fight. So I kind of want to just give my prediction real quick, and obviously the aftermath of what happened. Yeah, obviously I had Canelo winning this fight all day. Charlo was just too small, bro. He was a 154 pounder. People were saying, "Oh no, it should be an even fight because of his height." No, bro. I mean, yeah, height does play a part in a little bit in the fight, but at the end of the day, like Raul Mornello said, Showtime commentator, there's weight classes for a reason. Charlo never fought a super middleweight. He looked kind of timid, but also like scared as fuck to just not go to toe to toe with Canelo, but just to engage with him. Like I said, man, it was weight classes for a reason. Never liked the fight, to be honest. When I heard the rumors that I was going to be, Big Brother Maul, I was like, that fight should have happened 3 years ago. I don't know why, for whatever reason, never did. But yeah, man, I don't know. What'd you feel about Ness? Did you really like this fight at all?
The Charlo Canelo?
Yeah.
Of course, undisputed versus undisputed.
Yeah, but come on, man, a 154 pounder. Like, look,
Bro,
look what happened. Like,
I
Charlo
want
never
Bud.
engaged, man. Like,
I
Canelo
want
fought.
Bud.
Canelo
I
fought.
want Bud versus Canelo, so,
Nah, I don't think that's a good idea. After like looking at this performance, what Charlo did,
Bro,
and
different fighters.
I don't know. Maybe like you're right. Maybe different fighters, but I don't know, man. If Mel couldn't do it, 154 pounder, what makes you think Crawford can do it?
So you saying you was picking Mel to beat Crawford? That's what you're telling the world?
No, I'm just saying
All
that
right then.
if Mel couldn't do it,
if you wasn't even picking Mel to beat 147 pounder, how the fuck he gonna beat superstar Canelo Alvarez?
well, I'm not giving both of them a shot. That's what I'm saying.
It don't matter. What I'm saying is, were you picking Jamel to beat Bud?
I don't know. I thought that was a 50-50, to be honest.
Well, based off that, you know you got a better fight. If you think that's a 50-50, you seen what Jamel could not do, you at least know that Bud has an opportunity.
Well, I'm saying, like, you're saying you want Crawford to see it. I don't want to see it because if Mel couldn't do a 154 pounder, what makes you think a 147 pounder is going to beat Canelo?
Because I believe that Terrence Crawford is different.
Especially from Crawford, like, he
Charlo.
started at lightweight, so he's a smaller fighter. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but, like, just come on, man. Like, I'm going to keep going, but.
Go ahead. You got your free call.
Like I said, man, I never liked this fight from the beginning. Charlo, this fight should have happened 3 years ago with Mel and Ma. Like, now, like, they're finally happening. Like, they're finally fighting. One's inactive and one's a small guy. It's just, come on, man. Like, Canelo does this shit. He picks fights that he knows he's gonna win.
So,
you know,
why is it Canelo's fault that Jamal Charlo is going through personal issues, and why is it Canelo's fault that Jamel Charlo?
It's no one's fault. I mean,
all right then. So how could you say Canelo does this shit? It's what y'all say about Benavidez. Canelo wouldn't have fought at 68 if Benavidez. Like, bro. Like,
why is he fighting Mal? There's Benavidez right there waiting for him. Why is he fighting an inactive guy? Like, oh my God, bro, come on.
Ask Al Heyman.
Nah, like, I want to ask Canelo. He's the one. Isn't he the man? Like, isn't he the who makes his moves, man?
He signed his contract. He told you he signed his
No,
contract.
man,
they
it's
presented
bullshit.
him
Why
Jamal.
is he fighting Ma? Why does he want to fight Ma and Mel and not Benavidez? Like, those guys has nothing to do at Super Middle and nothing to do with Canelo.
How long you been on the show? Like, in terms of today, the hours or the minutes, have you been on for a good amount of time?
Kind of like last hour.
Because I will explain it again. Obviously, you didn't hear. Canelo would be smarter to fight David on the last fight of his contract.
I mean, like I said, I was about to get to that. Robert Garcia said that too, that he was going to fight his first two fights, you know, that he knows he's going to win and he's going to save the best for last.
Of course.
Hopefully that's true.
That's how you get the rematch. If he happens to lose, the rematch is worth more money. If he wins in a tight fight or a controversial fight,
well, like you said, we've been waiting for this fight for like 4 years now.
Bro.
And that's not even official. That's not even official that he's going to fight Benavidez at his last fight. You heard what Jim Gray said. You're going to fight Benavidez? He's like, I don't know. I don't care. Like, hey, man, do you think – I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
I'm kind of like
I believe Canelo will fight him. Like I challenge every other fan that calls in here. Who else has fought 4 people that the public demanded? When you can answer that question and his name isn't Canelo, then, you know, I'll start saying Canelo's going to duck someone. But till then, Canelo ducks no one.
Hey, but not just Canelo. He's like, I'm not just trying to hit on him. There's other fighters that, you know, do what, you know, he does.
Who?
Like, when you get to that high level.
Who?
Tank, Mayweather. You know, when they have their, like, when they're so big that they can just have that leverage, when they just do whatever they, like, want, pick fights.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tank ain't fighting champions every time he fight.
No, I'm just saying, like, with this, like, pick and choose who you fight kind of shit.
Again,
you know, when you have that
again, it's different. Floyd and Canelo are fighting champions when they pick and choose.
Well, a smaller champion, 154 champion. Let's say that. Yes, he's
undisputed champion. Let's say that. Undisputed champion. Let's say that. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. Friday, this was undisputed versus undisputed. Sunday, this is Canelo couldn't knock out a 54-pounder because the hate is real. The hate is great. The hate is real and the hate is great. Sad, bro. JT, are you good? Before I move on, we got uh-oh. bonds for that $100. Salute Jaime Nieto. He says TBV for life. And he sent another 100 through Cash App, which means no raping you records, no 30% from the fake managers that are YouTube. Salute to Jaime Nieto. And we got JT Counterpunch.
Yes. I mean, my bad, Ness. So what? This is not the second one J Mac had paid for me. This is another one.
However you
I'm gonna
want.
make sure we clear.
However you want, champ. Because when I asked you, you said no. Remember, he said, tell him I give him 2, but I want to go first. And you said no. So I figured.
Yeah, well, he's still giving me 2 though. It doesn't matter just because I went first. He just wanted to go first before I went.
I mean, he didn't clear that up with me. I'll ask
He
him.
go clear. That's cleared up already. Maybe you didn't catch it. Nah, but I don't got time for whatever his name is, average boxing fan. He don't even. I'm just gonna respect about how his name sound. But I'm still on this what if guy. I mean, now he want to bring up about my coaching ability, and he said respectfully, I'm coaching people trying to sit there saying I'm gonna get them hurt. But I mean, maybe my guy, like, see, this is where it get personal. I break down like my brother said. We call in, we break down fights, we give our breakdowns. And sometimes, honestly, I break down a fighter to win from Charlo side, Canelo side, whoever side, Arrow. Well, I can break down any fight and stuff like that. I don't know if you can. So at the end of the day, I am a fan of the sport, but this is a fan call that we call on. A lot of people be biased to their fighter, so it makes everybody else biased to their fighter. Be like, damn, how you Canelo go do this? Canelo go do this? At the end of the day, bro, just keep it respectful. Cause like I know for a fact, if it got to the point where we got in the ring, or you had some kids that you were trying to coach, I could guarantee you all 3 of my kids stop your kids. I can guarantee you. I can guarantee that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what your boxing ability is, but I mean, I'm not gonna invite you into the ring, but I know you probably can't mess with me in the ring. So if we just need to keep it respectful, cause then y'all gonna say I'm taking it too far if it gets to that point. So let's just keep it respectful. I respect your call. I never disrespected you or anything, but it comes off disrespectful when you're trying to sit there and bring it talking about personal. But if you don't trust what I said, just go watch it, because apparently that's what these people go by. They go by what they see on Instagram. If you don't trust what I say or what I teach or whatever like that, like I said, I gave you my page. I got little clips of me sparring in there too, playing around and stuff. But I'm just telling you, like, I mean, this is what I do. At the end of the day, I'm on an amateur level now, but if we keep it consistent, keep it going, we gonna be top pros, and I could guarantee you that. So and it's just me just running it. But that's all I got on the counter punch, and I want to hear what if come back with his boxing knowledge, and I mean I just hope he keep it on the show. Don't bring it into personal life. That's my counter punch.
Burrow City E counter.
Entos, mi amigos.
What's up, champ?
Go ahead, let me get my crow, nigga.
Coming right up. You want some crow? A lot of people ask for it.
I need some bacon and scrambled eggs on the side too, nigga. Nah, listen. I had sent another counterpunch too, man, yesterday, but I came in late on the show. I ain't know if you had got it, but anyway, man, listen. I speak for all brothers when I say Jamel let us the fuck down. I told you ahead of the show. I said, man, I'm riding with Jamel strictly because he's black, man. Like, you know what I mean? We got to ride for each other. I roll with my brothers, and he got our ass kicked. That shit was shameful, man. That shit was shameful. We knew, and listen, all these motherfuckers calling in, complaining about the fight and this, that, and the third. What y'all don't understand is this is a pound-for-pound fight. Anytime you fighting a pound-for-pound fighter, I don't give a fuck what weight class he comes from. You got to respect it, because we know the bigger guy has the power, the smaller guy should have the skill.
That's why we call them pound for pound. We feel like your skill should be able to overwhelm the power or get the best of the power, if not overwhelm it, like Crawford did the Spence. The skill took over. The skill was the power. But what I'm saying is the man gets full credit. So I ain't taking no credit away from Canelo. But what I will say is Jamel just might have fucked up his pay-per-view future forever. You can't put that man in front of no big crowd or no goddamn. But you can't put him in the moment. He ain't ready for it. I told you, I said my only thing is will Mel let his hands go. I told you this beforehand. I literally told you this beforehand. I said, will he let his hands go? Canelo was there to be hit. He didn't show no respect to him as I thought he would. And the seventh even though he put him down in that seventh, at the top of the seventh, he had his hands up. He was a little tired. Mel, it was right there for Mel to try to. If Mel had the dog in him that we thought he had, that's the problem. Don't call in talking shit about Canelo. We need to be talking about Mel and how he should be renaming his fucking brand Gazelles Only. Because that's what the fuck he looks like.
Feel like it's your time.
You want your free call?
I'm gonna take my call, man.
Go for
From
it.
now on, we call it Jamel Gazelles Only, man. That shit, that performance he put forth was shameful. I'm talking about shameful. And to sit there and call out Bud Crawford afterwards, let you know that man, that man did not care about that fight whatsoever. His temperament he had beforehand was the same temperament he carried into the ring. And as I told you, I didn't like the way he was acting. But I'm going to ride with him anyway. Them was my exact words. I said, but I'm going to ride with him anyway. But I said beforehand I didn't like the way this nigga was acting. I wasn't feeling it. It was killing my vibe. I said that shit. Bruh, Jamel lost so much respect in that loss. I got more respect for the way Earl went out than I do for the way Jamel went out. Earl went out coming forward, taking damage. And that man was prepared to die for that shit in that ring. That's how bad he wanted that shit, man. He was complaining about the stoppage. Everybody at home screaming, please stop. That man still going forward, taking punishment. That's what it's about, man. You put your heart on the line. We all knew Canelo was the harder puncher. You don't take a rocket scientist. You're supposed to have heart about that shit. You're supposed to have dog about that shit. We ain't got none of that, Jamel, man. That shit was shameful, man. That shit was shameful, man. I'd take Bud over Craw. I'd take Bud and Canelo. You want to know why? Bud, one of them old school dogs, don't care about how big, how little. He gonna fight your ass. You win the fight. I done lost so much respect for him. And see, I used to didn't like Mel in the beginning. He won me over when he beat Lubin. But I didn't like him in the beginning because he was the most talkative Charlo. And I felt like his talking wasn't matching his ability in the ring. But then he started training with Derek James. He done knocked out Lubin, got hot for a little bit. So I started thinking, okay, maybe it was just a trainer. I could start to believe in this motherfucker. But that fight right there, that was the Jamel I never used to like. I promise you that was the Jamel I didn't used to like, man. Like, I'm disgusted, man. On behalf of the brothers, man, Mexicans, y'all on fire, man. Talk y'all shit. You know, we ain't like it ain't a beneath the outside the ring little rivalry between us when it comes to combat sports. And it's healthy and it's cool. Talk y'all shit, man. Y'all won that today, man. I'm going to the Ghetto Taco Bell just because of y'all, man. Y'all did that, man. I respect it, man.
Terrible.
I'm going to tell you, man, Canelo gets full respect. And Jamel a fuck nigga, man. That's my call, man. I take the other.
That is your call. Let me see here. We got Joseph. Double check. I see you as DX, but you are after Joseph. What's up? Counterpunch.
Hey,
Yeah. What up, Ness? Hey, no, I just wanted to touch base on that also, man. I don't see Bud having interest in fighting him. I do agree with that call on that point. Just for the simple fact, I think Bud looking for legacy and he's looking for money. And he like you. I think you said in so many words, basically he earned that right.
For sure.
I don't think you said that in terms to Bud, but you said it about Canelo earlier. I think Bud earned that right to be able to pick that. Like instead of fighting Boots or fighting somebody else, nah, let this man fight for legacy and fight for money. He's paid his dues to the game. Since he paid his dues, he get to call those shots. You know what I'm saying? And like I said before, I picked Earl to beat him. But I'm a boxing fan. I have to pick one or the other. But at the end of the day, I don't make excuses for nobody. I'm not gonna disrespect none of those fighters. Like I said with Charlo, I don't think he's as skilled as everybody made him out to be. I think whenever he was who was he with whenever he beat did he fight Willie Nelson? I don't know. He was getting whooped in the fight and he wound up catching dude and knocking him out. But we
I
praised
think
him
you're
for
talking
having
about
all of these
Martirosian.
skills.
Vanez Martirosian.
Okay, we praised him for all these attributes and all that. I don't think he's a master at anything, though. I think he's a good fighter, but I don't think he's a master at any one thing. And it's no knock to him. It's just like everybody say, it's levels to it. And when you backdoor and you think about Bud fighting Canelo, now that's legacy. Now that's money. So I'm not against Bud fighting, and I would actually pick Bud for that fight. I would pick Bud for that fight. I think he has the skill. I think he has the IQ. I think he has everything that a person needs to really fight damn near anybody that they choose to fight. Now I wouldn't pick him against Benavidez, but Canelo, yeah, I pick Bud, and I don't pick fights with my heart. I pick it with my mind, bro. I'm not about to put money on somebody that I don't think is gonna win. So it's not a black thing for me, bro. I rock with whoever gonna make money for me.
Word.
Like straight up, I rock with whoever gonna make money for me. So they can miss me with all that. I'm doing it for the color. He wasn't doing nothing for me, bro. Straight up, like I pick Canelo to win the fight, and it's no disrespect to the culture, but I want to keep my money and I want to add money to my money. So now that's all I had to say, man. Hey, be safe, Ness.
You got it. Thank you for calling in, champ. Appreciate each and every one of you. No one is bigger than anyone else. Obviously, counterpunches were created for people that didn't want to wait. And obviously, it's another revenue stream for us to continue to do what we're doing. We got to get to those people. We got some super chats, but I also want to screen share this. This is Lou DeBella. And he says, I don't think Tim Tszyu would have had any problems with Charlo tonight. The layoff would have mattered big time. It mattered versus Canelo. That whitewash wasn't about size difference. It was about levels and readiness to fight. Charlo wasn't fight ready, in my honest opinion. Just saying. Hashtag book sale. So that is promoter Lou DeBella giving his thoughts on last night's performance. We got super chat from, counterpunch from SDX Renzi. You are next. Give me 1 second, though. We last stopped off at Fernandez. We got to Catherine Hart, $2, just showing love. Also celebrating her first super chat with TBV ever. We appreciate you. Superstar AT, $5. Charlo fought with no heart, and I knew he was scared the whole time. I saw it at the weigh-in. He showed no dog. Canelo looked good, though. Supermax in Texas. J-Mac want to see Bud head knocked off so bad. Rolling on the floor laughing. Keep it moving, $2. Canelo get his revenge on Bivol? Question mark. I think so. I think he makes the necessary adjustments. We all seen him keep doing the same dumbass game plan that wasn't going to work. Like, why are you still going for my man Bicep? So he going to try something new. I don't know where that worked, though. But I give him the benefit of the doubt that he could probably make the necessary adjustments. Potato Chip right back at us, $5. I didn't buy the fight. I didn't watch it. Obviously, by my previous comments, I was wrong for the divorce comments. Appreciate the correction. Nah, no doubt, bro. It didn't even need a super chat. Like, I wasn't trying to correct you. I was just happy to see him with his wife. And I said that. I had a whole little part of the show where I said, marriage is sacred. You know what I mean? Like, divorce should be like the ultimate, final option. And obviously, I don't know anything on what's going on. So I'm not saying anything at all about what's going on personally within their lives. Just happy to see him and his girl still together. Bobby Shaw, $50. $50. Shout out to Bobby Shaw with the $50 super chat. He says, saying Canelo only gave us 4 fighters that we wanted. Did you forget Floyd versus Canelo and Oscar and Pac, Man and Zab, Judah and Ricky and more? Paul Williams was crippled. And Antonio lost to Cotto. And Shane laugh aloud. Floyd beat those dudes. Bro, like, you're bringing up a retired dude. Like, I literally said active. But let me see here. Did we ask for Oscar? Yup. Did we ask for Pac? Yup. Did we ask for Zuda? Probably. Ricky? I guess they asked for Ricky. We never got Paul Williams. Don't say he was crippled. He made Paul fight Margarito. Paul beat Margarito. He still didn't fight Paul. Still didn't fight Margarito. Stop it. You're trying to, like, eliminate a bunch of years there. But you're still comparing a living legend to a retired legend. I'm saying ain't no active fighters out here fighting 4 people that we demanded. So get the fuck off my man's back. You feel me? Because right now people is asking Terrence to fight Boots. It ain't a big demand, but that's one of the demands. Another demand is Jermell. Another demand is Canelo. The first and biggest demand was Earl. So he's short. And I went down the line, like, no fighter has done what Canelo has done. Like, the fact that you guys got to get this shit repeated to you is so sad. Mike Likes TV, $2. The hate is real. The hate is great. Shout out to TBV. Andre Ward's biggest fan sending $120 Sri Lankan. I always say Sri Lankan, motherfucker, Swedish. Canelo has 400-something rounds boxed. He is an old guy. Charlo has a lion's mentality. Blah, 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 blah. Charlo did worse than Ryder, Saunders, and Plant. No heart and scared to get knocked out. Hashtags kittens only with the cat emoji. Bobby Shaw right back at us after the big fat 50. $5. I'm glad Charlo lost. Now I can T-Bud send Canelo to Day of the Dead. Bud versus Canelo is the Mortal Kombat pound for pound. Bud wins by KO only? Okay. We got Burrow City E with a counterpunch. Keep it moving, $2. Remember when the Can Man said, I'm doing it for the hood? Faced with tears of joy. Yeah, I know I said that. That never works out well when they say that. Like, that's a dumbass phrase. It ain't gonna make me believe you want the fight anymore. So now we got to get to SDX Renzi with his counterpunch. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. Let's get to 1 million thumbs up, because that's easier to get to than 1 million subscribers. But believe me, we want 1 million subscribers. You there, champ?
Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Ness. Y'all already know the vibes, man. I want to start my call by saying, if y'all are not part of the betting show, you feel me? Go and hit that upgrade, man. Patreon, YouTube members. If you a prospect or a contender, man, you might as well go and spend that extra little $5, $10 and get on the champ level, because we made money. Ness, I just wanted to get one of my calls. The rest is tax-free homage to TVB, man, for the little change that I made last night. You feel me? And people saying they calling in saying they made money with us, Ness. But I want to see bet slips in the Discord, man, because I want to see if they believe for real. So I sent you a bet slip on IG, man. Feel free to let them see. Like it's more than just testimonies, man. We really getting money with the TBV. As far as the fights, though, I ain't gonna repeat or beat the drum again. We already know. Jamel went in there and did what he could. You know, he ain't really believe in himself as we thought he would, and it showed in the ring. I feel like the moment was just too big for him. From the time that he walked out to the time when he got in the ring, you could just see like somebody said either on the Discord last night or something, but it was like it was like a mob movie. Like you walk in to meet the mob boss, the whole Mexican mafia is there, and you know you coming to see the boss because he not happy with you. And Mel just was like the victim in the room. You feel me? He could never really adjust to the pressure of the crowd, and like it was just free for Canelo to have his way. So that's what I learned last night. Just that, you
Damn.
know, huh?
Bruh, you paid the Escalade with that motherfucking. You paid the Escalade
Yeah,
card note with
yeah.
that fucking betting
With,
slip.
and Ness, you know me. I normally go big. Like I haven't been hitting like that because I did some of the Danny bets with the football mixing in and stuff. So I haven't been hitting. So I was like, I'm gonna go small, man, and we already had it figured out. I should have just stuck to what I had last night. Yeah, I could have definitely cleared some mortgage money with that. Like I just, it be on and off. But
Bruh, that
like I
kitty
said, man,
looking fat though. What the
yeah,
fuck?
bruh, this is cause Danny's hit too. I
Yeah,
did I
no,
did your
Danny's hit
5 picks,
too.
and then I did Danny
4
his
picks.
ticket separately.
Yeah, he had a 4 pick for
Yeah,
$5, and my
yeah,
$2 was the
yeah,
fire.
yeah. I did the $10 with the Danny 4 picks, and that still paid me two something like 260. So like I said, man, we making money on the betting show. If y'all not locked in, bro, y'all gotta do it. And y'all need if y'all listening
You
to the
may
betting
feel like
show,
it's
bro,
your time,
listen to them and
but
don't
it's
just
not
make
your
your
time.
picks because a lot of times like that's where I mix in my picks or I'll switch something up based off what y'all saying like actually watching the show, man. Y'all need to be tuned in. Make sure y'all tune in with TBV. Just other two things I wanted to get off next. Lubin. I don't know. Cause like I say, I ain't gonna call myself a hardcore, but when I watched that fight, I was seeing what at least the commentators were saying to me. I don't know if the commentators got some like mind control or manipulation, but what they were saying is what I thought I was seeing in the fight. But then at the end, Lubin got the decision, and I'm like, maybe I don't know. I really need that broken down to me, or maybe I need to watch the fight again. But I thought Jesus Ramos did enough, and even his corner was telling him maybe like the seventh, eighth round that yo, like you up 6 rounds. So even his coach saying you up 6 rounds, don't do nothing crazy. He's saying, should I be aggressive? Should I be aggressive? And his corner telling them like, nah, like you got the fight. So I don't even feel like Ramos burnt out or he just gave out. He was literally being told by his corner, yo, don't pull no stunt. This is your fight, kid. Just keep boxing. So I'm just like, I, I don't know. Like, even Ramos was confused because he was asking every time, like, should I apply more pressure? Should I go? And then his corner, like, nah, you got it. So I feel like Lubin got a real nice birthday gift. Shout out to Lubin. Hopefully Ramos get back in there again and like he said, don't trust the judges, man. But besides that, it was a great night of boxing. Last thing I'm leaving on, I want to see Frank Sanchez versus Jared Anderson. I didn't really know much about Frank Sanchez. I actually had another parlay that he fucked up for 5,000 because I had your picks and him in the parlay to get the fucking decision, and he fucking knocked the guy out. So he fucked me with that one.
Nah, but remember,
That was another.
I said we was gambling with that. We knew the decision
Yeah,
was a,
yeah, and I thought Alexander, if he would have just did what Charlo did, like just put something out there, I feel like we could
exactly.
have got what you seen. That's like that.
Yep,
Frank ain't really that,
he
but like
ain't
you said,
that.
when he stunned him,
I hope they put him in there with Jared. That's where we gonna make the money.
that's what we gonna get it. We gonna get it for sure. All 12 on that, and And I definitely see that because they're going to be thinking Jared and him is going to be straight knockout. Like, it's going to be everybody going to favor the knockout. And that's where we going to get it. That fight definitely going the distance. Even if we don't pick who win, I think the go the distance will be good enough
That's
in
what
a parlay
saved
to get us
us.
money.
That's what saved us in the Ramos fight. We have Ramos by decision. I mean money line, but we also had this fight goes the distance. I had like
Is
5 parlays.
that right? And I ain't gonna lie, when Ramos lost Ness, I thought the parlay was done.
Me
Like I
too.
was ready to turn the pay-per-view off because I was like, no, like
You
I
was
thought we
sick.
picked Ramos, and then when
Didn't
I
it feel
looked
like
at
it's
it,
your
I was
turn?
like, oh,
But it's
they
not your turn.
snapped with that one. They said
Yeah,
they
damn.
snapped. So yeah, shout out TBV, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Everybody, like I said, y'all, if y'all not part of the betting show, please subscribe. YouTube members of Patreon, man. We gonna put money in your pockets, man. We eating as a community, bro. Y'all can't be here, you feel me, and not eat with us, man.
Word.
TBV community, make sure y'all tap in, bro. We can all come up together and be able to put back in and pour back in the community, support Ness, support Danny, so that we can get the better interviews, the better fights, fighters coming in, man. Shout out TBV. I'm out.
Let's go. Yo, salute SDX Renzi. I ain't even noticed because I'm just like trying to get to everything. I ain't even noticed his counterpunch was $30. So salute. But my man, that was a card note. And I ain't talking about the other bet he made. I'm talking about the one that I gave, that 5 team. He paid, you could pay an Escalade with that. Wow. Y'all got balls, bro. The way y'all bet, I don't be betting like that. God damn, y'all got some balls to be betting like that. For real. I got a cash app, obviously, Jaime Nieto. He says, Canelo looked good last night. Like, he's reminding people he's back. You could tell he meant business, even from his walkout. I was surprised, no mariachis, but I thought the walkout was dope. Eddie Hearn does better production on the walkouts, but it was still cool. I like David, but if they fight Canelo, it's going to prove all the doubters wrong and possibly stop him. I think David will be right in front of Canelo and be easy to hit. Unfortunately, Bud, Canelo will not be fully appreciated till they're gone. And he doesn't mean Bud Canelo appreciated as a fight, as separately as boxers. All right. We got Alex. He says Charlo Canelo post-fight show. Fire. Appreciate you. Now we have Burrow City E. Another counter.
And listen, another thing, bro, I had to call back in. Nigga, I knew I was in trouble when this nigga Canelo came out to that gangster Mexican music. Listen, when I seen and I ain't trying to be racist, and I don't mean no disrespect, but when I seen the MS-13 or MS-15, when I seen them boys out there, I said, man, I ain't never seen Canelo this gangster. I ain't never seen Canelo this goddamn gangster, man. I swear to God, bro. I had to call back in and say that, but I wanted to talk about that Lubin fight, man. That Lubin fight. I'm gonna be 100 next. I'm gonna be 100, and I thought Ramos was gonna dog him, but you said all that experience, and you was the one. You said it. I had Lubin winning 1, 3, and I thought 5 was a toss-up round, and I had him sweeping the last 4. I swear, man, like I could have seen a draw, or either I could have seen Lubin winning. I promise you, bro. I could have seen. You got to go back. I know you say you don't watch fights this close back because you're looking for certain things, but go watch that first round and that third round, and you know he won the last 4. That's 6 right there, man. That fifth round was a swing round, man. And the difference in the fight is at the end of the 7th, or either it was at the top of the 8th, one out the 2, but it was in the 7th or 8th round. Lubin caught. You can see the swelling even on Ramos' eye. He caught Ramos coming in clean with a power left hook. I promise you, Ramos stopped coming forward after that. I promise you, after that, he quit coming forward. He went back to his corner. His corner said, hey, let's not get too carried away now. These guys, yada, 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 like, he top of the line, like, he elite. You got to be careful. He was saying some shit like that right there in the corner. And I promise you, Ramos stopped coming forward, man. Like, with the same type of pressure that he was applying. He was coming forward, but he wasn't coming in reckless as he was. I wouldn't even say reckless, just with as much as authority as he did when he first started. But that's what happened. He got caught with that left, and it made him a little cautious because he felt that power. He felt how sharp it was. And it seemed like to me that changed the fight. But I really did say, I really did see Lubin winning. I know people saying that they don't see it. And to that last caller, you really do got to watch how you listen to those commentators, man. I'm telling you, like those commentators change the fight sometimes. Literally. Like, they literally change the fight sometimes. You will hear them hooting and hollering for one fighter and not for the other one in this event. But that's my call. I'm going to say my counterpunch.
And I quote, okay, y'all, I'm over Jamel Charlo. He's no longer on my hit list. He went out there and laid down and let Canelo spank him like he was his daddy with no type of resistance. Congratulations, Canelo. You made the so-called lion look like a baby cub. Damn. Majid, Counterpunch, Discord. Majid.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit, I called in. I was saying, man, I can't predict how it was gonna go because I just wasn't able to see a clear path to shit that fight. So I feel like I deserve some crow because that shit was a one-way thing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't even like, whether it was tired, scared of the punches, shell shock from the crowd, all that, that shit, that was on him. That was his fight to lose, and he lost. So shout out to Canelo, and he took the fight, even if he was a smaller man. He signed that shit, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But I had one to speak on. You had one of them callers. I don't know if that nigga was from Jersey or wherever the fuck he was from, but that nigga had tried to play that black card shit, and he said, yeah, you supposed to support the black fighters and all of that shit. So I was going for Charlo because of that. You know what I'm saying? And then Charlo, whether he was scared, tired, hurt, whatever the fuck was wrong with him, he ain't performed. So this nigga said, we ain't gonna call him, what's that, Lions only. We gonna call him Cubs only, or whatever the fuck he said. You know what I'm saying? Then he called him a fuck nigga and everything. So my whole thing was just questioning his little black support shit. Cause y'all know I don't even be calling like this on that shit. But how the fuck you gonna say you was doing it just to support the black man, but then when he ain't give you what you want or perform how you thought he should, he gonna call him a little cat, little pussy, whatever you called him. Even called him a fuck nigga and all that shit. So don't act like you supporting the black fighter when as soon as they lose, you gonna tear them down because you ain't really for the black people. And if you was a nigga in the hood, niggas that jump the shit out your ass and leave you slump because you ain't really for the black people, bro. You fake. You motherfucking went to go appease the other crowd or whatever because the black man ain't do what the fuck you want. So don't play that little black card shit if you ain't really about that shit. But shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo won. It is what it is. If you don't like how he moving, you don't gotta watch this shit. But yeah, and that's good shit on the active show on the Sunday morning, man. Appreciate that shit. And I don't need the regular call. I just wanted to call that nigga Black Card out because he seemed fake. But that's all I got.
Appreciate you, champ. Thank you. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're going out to Counterpunch from Huang in Houston, who came to the fight party out here in Vegas. Salute to Huang. We also got a $2 cash app from Mike Hicks. Shout out to Mike Hicks for the coffee. Sent us a big batch of coffee that I drink daily. He says your boy Carmel with the looking emojis, really looking like him with the boxing emoji. Yeah, I told y'all. I told y'all. Huang counter.
Man, Charlo disappointed, man. And you know, I'm gonna tell you, I should have went with my first mind. Yeah, I was riding with Canelo at first, and I said, man, you know what? I took that calm that Charlo had as like a form of confidence. You know what, man? Garbage, hot garbage. And you brought up that face that what's his name was making in the ring afterwards. Was the trainer? Yeah, damn,
Derek James.
Hey, yeah. Hey, James' face is like, you made me look like a fool. I've been looking like a fool all year. Now you really made me look like a fool. Man, he completely disappointed. But I'm gonna tell you like this, Barrios. Thank you, Barrios. I'm pulling up to MGM Grand right now to pick up their 200 and something. You win me, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? So
Salute,
thank you
man.
to Barrios. Well, and you know, I felt it too. Oh, and tell Danny, man, shout out to them Fighting Irish. I did a 3-game parlay. Texas Longhorns, Fighting Irish, and Alabama. Oh, I hit on that. $300. But yeah, you know what? I gotta start taking y'all betting show advice. Start going with my own picks, cause man, if I would have took y'all shit, I probably But really, what I bet I already paid for my trip. All the betting I did this weekend, shit, this trip was free. But man,
congrats, bro.
That Ramos, I'm gonna tell you, that Ramos, that's where he fucked up listening to his corner, man. When he was asking that question, what you thinking? And they should have told him, yeah, go. You pay-per-view under Canelo Alvarez. Man, if you think you got it in you to press the action and hurt that dude, go in there. And I had a feeling. I mean, I told that dude that was sitting next to me at the party, I was like, man, this was the only one I couldn't pick. I said, I didn't know which way to go. I said, I have a feeling Lubin gonna win. I just had a feeling. And technically he didn't win. Or maybe technically he did. Maybe I got it backwards. But yeah, man, Charlo, and Bud, go over there and whoop him. I know you say you look like you don't even need him, but go whoop him. Go take that 154. That'll be easy for Bud. Bud just needs to go dominate 154 now.
You want your free call?
That's all I got. Shout out TBB. Nah, man, I just want to say shout out, man. Y'all guys put an excellent party together, man. It's so laid back and chill, man. Matter of fact, let me take my free call. Fuck it. It's gonna take 30 seconds. Man, look, it's such a laid back and chill environment, and my girl be policing the shit out of me, right? So she was like, when I left, she's like, I called her. I'm like, yeah, man, I had a good time. She don't like that I be drinking either. I was like, man, I'm tipsy, da da da. And she's like, oh, well, there's a lot of girls there. I was like, damn, why you gotta come with that? But it was laid back, man. That's the kind of environment that, to me, that's worth my money. You but real boxing aficionados, you know. And when people be calling, I want to say is people be calling in about be careful what you say on here, or be trying to police everybody's call. You say what the fuck you want to say on here, as long as it ain't too extreme. Not all of us are boxers. Not all of us are trainers. Some of us, we sports fans. Some of us is just real boxing fans. I make money off this shit. I've been watching this shit my whole life. My dad is fucking diehard. It's not like we didn't watch football in my house. We watch boxing. That's my dad is like Nez, only sport. I don't gotta be a fucking trainer or a boxer to love this shit or comment on it. Nigga, I make money off this shit. And I generate the economy. I come to Vegas and fucking spend money on hotels. I go to Hardin, just went this morning, fine ass little chocolate thing came out the curbside. Oh, shout out to Hardin. Right? Nigga, we come out here to generate the economy because of this boxing. So, man, fuck all y'all who want to say, who gotta say. Nigga, we all gotta say. We love boxing. TBV, shout out, man. I love the fight parties. Let me walk in MGM and get this money. Barrios got me. Texas, baby.
Let's go. Huang, appreciate you. As always, good to see you, man. We met Huang at the Earl Spence fight party. He came out from Houston, and it was a great time. And yeah, man, he's just become a friend for sure of the show. All right, we got who we got. Who we got? Are we finally on regular time? We on regular time, fellas. Rob in Vegas. This is Rob, right?
Yes, sir. What's going on? What's going on?
What up?
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. I thought it was a good card. Ramos sold the bag, man. I don't know what they talk about though. I was listening this time. Since y'all didn't do the show, I had to listen to the bum ass commentary. So I'm listening to the commentary. In about the 9th, 10th round, his corner definitely told him go all out, like knock him out, like get him up out of here, and he just didn't go out there and do it. So Ramos sold the bag, man. That's facts. As far as the Canelo Charlo thing, good Lord, God, does it get any worse than that? Like, this is why we all knew when you said, I don't know what's up with his energy. It's like his energy is off. This is why wasn't nobody tripping. We seen that shit. Something was up the whole goddamn time. Something was up the whole damn time. That boy came in there. He sold the bag too. He gave it all up, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that from that. None of that. The brothers this, all of that shit, all of that's out the window. That nigga went out there, man, and he went to get a check. You want payday? He want payday. We seen that. Like that nigga was out there trying to get a payday, man. I ain't rocking with that. But I did bet Canelo though, so that's what it is. But Charlo went out there and sold back, man. He trashed. We ain't rocking with him. And, Crawford versus Canelo should be the next fight, unless they gonna do the Benavidez thing. Either one of them is a good fight. So I'm rocking with either one of those two. But Canelo the truth, and niggas just gotta give him his props. That's real.
All right, champ. Thanks for calling in. LV Slugger, what up?
TBV, fellas. TBV, you hear me?
We hear you.
Sound.
Straight.
A lot of background. I'm good.
You good. Rock out, player.
Yeah, man. Nice little boxing event last night. Definitely enjoyed it. It's still basically the main event. I like Barrios. That was a good win for him. I think Barrios looked good against Ugas. Did what he had to do. Scored a few knockdowns. You know what I'm saying? So he's definitely making a name for himself at welterweight. Coming off that Keith Thurman loss. I think he got a win in between, but that Ugas win is definitely a good win for him. So I'm excited to see what names they're gonna put him in. Put him in the ring with. PBC got a lot of welterweights over there. So I feel like they can mix him in with any of them. I heard Cody Crawley. I think that's a good little fight right there. Danny on this, I wouldn't mind that, you know what I mean? But let's see, he just got that interim WBC, so he might not be wanting too big of a risk before getting, a shot at the title. So, yeah, man, good performance for him. Jesus Ramos and Lubin, that was a good fight. I think the last caller or the caller before hit on the head, man. I don't like what Jesus Ramos' corner was telling him, man, especially them last few rounds. You know what I mean? I think Lubin looked good them last few rounds, so that's maybe how the judges was able to edge it towards him. I definitely think the fight was close. I don't think it was no robbery, but for Jesus to just let off the gas those last few rounds and just think he was going to get the win, I think his corner did him a disservice, man. But there's only one loss. 22, young. So I definitely think he could come back. Lubin's been in there with a champion. the top guys at 154, so that's not a bad loss, man. He young, so I definitely think that Suits can bounce back, and I'm excited to see what Lubin goes from there. You know what I mean? So good win for Lubin. But the main event, man, I never thought Jamel was gonna win. You know what I mean? The two weight classes, I just felt like that was just too much, man. And even from a stylistic standpoint, I never just thought he could beat a Canelo. And the two weight classes didn't help it out. You know what I mean? I thought it probably would have been competitive the early rounds, but it just seemed like Jamel had an agenda to just, survive. You know what I mean? So, I was just expecting more, hoping he would give us a better outing, but, moving up two weight classes, I think that definitely showed, man. And, once he got hit, the game plan probably went out the window. Hey, let me send a counterpunch. I'm gonna send a counterpunch, man. I got you, 5. I'm gonna send it on Cash App. But
Payday.
Yeah, man,
You want payday? I know that.
You heard me about the Cash App, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it on Cash. I got you. But yeah, man, Jamel, I just, like I said, I just think from a stylistic standpoint, even without this, I just don't think his style was going to beat a Canelo. I always thought, I even said it on the back call, because, you compare the two brothers, you can't take nothing from Jamel, you know what I'm saying? He's undisputed, definitely one of the top 154 pounders, that ever fought. But I just think Jamal, man, his style, it's the style that can probably give Canelo problems, man. You know what I mean? So I think Jamal was always like the better brother, in my opinion. Even with Jamel being undisputed doing what he was doing. You know what I mean? I think Jamal, if he was fighting those same guys that Jamel fought at 154, the loss to Tony, the draw with Castano, I always thought Jamal at 154 never loses to neither one or get a draw. He knocks them both out in the first fight. Let's see if Jamal can get back active. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got to get back in that ring. You got the Flower video with him and Caleb Plant. So he got to definitely get back active and try to get back in the ring to make my point sound good. 'Cause, I mean, if he's basing it off their careers, everybody's going to say Jamel's stylistically the better fighter, but I always thought Jamal was. You know what I mean? And I think that style with that jab, anybody with a jab, I feel like a good jab gives Canelo problems, and that's something Jamal had. You know what I mean? So that's really all I got, man. I enjoyed last night. I just hope and wish, Jamel would have gave us a better showing, man. But yeah, that's all I really got, man. But I'm about to send your Cash App, please.
You the man, champ. You the man. Hawk, Maryland.
Oh, right. What up, Ness? Let me hit this down. Yo, Ness, how's it going today, boss?
Cannot complain. And yourself?
I'm good, man. I had them fights last night. Let me see where we start. The Ramos fight. I thought that he had won, but I thought he did. Okay, I've seen that type of fight before. When the ninth round was there, and you thought you could get up and walk out because you thought the fight was won, and you come back and realize the other guy won. I've seen that with Oscar De La Hoya and Felix Trinidad.
Word.
I thought Oscar had won the fight. We got up and left out and went to a club in the ninth round, came back, found out Trinidad won. I guess when the fighters stopped fighting, the judges, I don't know, guess they don't like it, but it seemed like, shoot, they were scoring for Lubin from round 6 on. 2 of the judges, or round 7 on. And I just didn't see that, but I didn't think Lubin put in the I didn't think he was really, I don't know. I didn't think he won the fight, but hey, God bless him. He did what he did. Who was the next one? Geez, what's his name? What's the dude that fought the next fight? Barrios and
Barrios versus Ugas.
Barrios. Yeah, he need to retire. I didn't think Barrios looked that great. I just think he didn't look bad. He looked good for what he looked. But I just think the what is his name again?
Ugas?
Ugas, right. Damn, I don't know why I keep going. I've been smoking that. Yeah, Ugas need to retire though. He don't got the punch resistance no more. He just ain't dead though. He need to retire. He waste nobody else's time with that. He made enough money. He need to move on, go ahead, do his life. He just because Barrios didn't look that great to me. He looked good. He looked good for what He's not gonna be on no championship level with the big boys up there. But the main fight, I saw at the weigh-in that Jamel wasn't always there, but and then when they came into the ring, he came in with absolutely no music. He was just like, I don't know where his mind was at. It didn't look right. But anyway,
My man ain't even have sponsorships on his shorts, bro. Even Canelo sold sponsor. My man had no patches on the biggest fight of his life. Crazy.
Nothing.
Crazy.
That whole thing was like, it was weird. And then Canelo came in that joint, man, with the music and everything. He was hyped, man. I was like, man, Canelo gonna kill a dude. But anyway, they got in the ring, and I saw from Jamel what I saw from Earl Spence. It's when they get up in that on that high echelon fight, he did exactly different from Earl. Earl just kept coming forward trying to knock Crawford out instead of doing a boxing plan, and he got beat up the whole time trying to knock Crawford out. And Jamel went in the ring, and he lost it,
feel like it's your time,
and turned around and ran the whole
but
time.
it's not your time.
So, but yeah, that's my call on that.
All right, champ. All right. We got a couple of super chats I want to get to real quick. Jaime Nieto says, I said before the fight, Canelo was going to remind people who he was. You could see it from the walkout. He meant business. If Jamel would have won, he would have gotten full credit. And now he's a bum? Shout out to Jaime for the $10 super chat on top of the motherfucking $200 he already sent this morning. Then he comes back with another $10. Canelo will move on and beat David easier than people think and still won't get credit. Terrible. Canelo Bud will never get the credit they deserve. Boxing fans are terrible. We got Bobby Shaw with the $20 super chat. Salute Bobby Shaw. Paul Williams wasn't that dude and stopped boxing in 2012. Lost to Sergio Martinez by KO in 2010 and was paralyzed in 2012. In 12, Floyd beat Yo Cousin Cotto and beat Sergio Martinez. Stop lying. Floyd hating. Easy work. See, I love it that you spend $20 a lot of the people. Paul Williams, go look where he was at right before he fought Margarito. And Google Margarito Floyd and see that they offered Floyd $8 million. He chose to fight Baldomir. Like, you can push the timeline back all you want, but we know the truth. We know the truth. It's all good. He's still TBE. He just ain't fight those dudes. What up, Brandon? Brandon on Discord waiting for him to connect. If you haven't already smashed that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. We should have 100,000 million trillion thumbs up by now. Can we get that? Can we? Brandon. No, Brandon. Yup. Damn, Brandon jumped completely off. All right. Space Ghosts.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, just want to say shout out Ned, shout out TBV Nation. It's my first time calling in. Been a long time listener on and off since 2017, 2018. Really appreciate this. But let me go ahead and hop into it. Starting off with Camille Moulton. Short and sweet. He turned dude into a heavy bag with eyeballs out there. Got him up against them ropes. Went ahead and did them bursts on him. Easy payday, quick TKO. I'm gonna skip my Lubin and Ramos comments. Everybody really touched on them. Everything I had to say already been said. Big shout out to Barrios. I'm from Texas, you know what I mean? So we coming off the back foot with it. He got out there, did what he had to do. I don't know if he heard the broadcast announcers on the side talking about his jab. He only landed like 2.8% or 2.8 jabs around. After that first knockdown with that power jab, I feel like he believed in himself more with that jab, and he did damage to Ugas' face. Bust that eye up, got a cut over the other eye, lip all bloody, nose started to leak. So I want to see more from Barrios. I really appreciate him. Uh, as far as Charlo and Canelo though, I'm just gonna take some time to kick Derek James back in a little bit. With him, I don't really see him in the fights. It's not showing that he's teaching no head movement, no slipping off the line. I seen some rolling going on, but every time he'd try to roll, Canelo get him in that motherfucking standing guillotine and choke fire out his ass. That's what I saw. So I really appreciate that from Derek James. I really wish Errol Spence and them Charlo guys would go ahead and move away from that guy. And back to Carmel, I'm hearing that it's because he was 17. They couldn't really televise him or whatever the case may be. But guys from my gym, amateur boxers, we want to see him more. We want to see how his style maybe evolve, or if he still have kind of an amateur style coming up through the ranks. So I'm hoping maybe
The
next year or
fight
whatever
is
the
on
case may
YouTube.
be, we can see him.
The fight is on
All right,
YouTube
that's all I
already.
got.
Champ, 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 champ. Space Ghost. Damn. Fights on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Fights on YouTube. I think the channel's called like Mo Boxing something. I already watched it. This is only 1 minute. I mean, 1 round. Brandon, Cincinnati. Discord available. The link is in the chat. I hear you, Brandon.
What's up, brother?
How are you, man? Happy days.
Hey, I got first. Let me say this, Saquon. You act like you didn't understand what I meant by mental pressure and mental fatigue. Do you understand now, my brother? That's what I got to say to you. As far as the fight, Charlo fought the way I thought he was gonna fight. He fought, like I said in my previous calls, like a guy who was gonna be under them big lights and was gonna fold under the pressure. And that's exactly what I think happened. He came in there to survive, man. He didn't fight like a lion. And the thing that baffles me is just like the narrative over the years is these are the guys Canelo's been ducking and avoiding. He's ducking the PBC side. Those guys are gonna give him the toughest fights. And it looked like the Callum Smith fight and in the John Ryder fight. It looked more competitive. So
Rocky Fielding,
I
man.
always say, huh?
Rocky Fielding.
Rocky Field and all them fights, he looked no different than the UK rock band or whatever, as the OG JP would say. The country rock band tour Canelo went on. Jamel Charlo didn't look any different. He didn't put up a more competitive fight. So I always say, man, I've said it once, I'll say it again. You got to go with the skills over these narratives that we paint for entertainment on this show. Start really sitting down, analyzing and breaking down these fights because, like, I love CYP. He's a great caller, but we asked him for a fight breakdown, and he said if Danny Jacobs can win 5 rounds, what you think Jamel's gonna do? And it's like, bro, that ain't a breakdown, man. And that whole line of thinking never works. So now, like you said, Danny Jacobs won 5 rounds against Canelo, and Jamel didn't win what, maybe one or if that. Like, so does that mean Daniel Jacobs is better than Jamel by that lot? It's really start breaking down and analyzing these fights, TVV, because yeah, like I said, when you just base everything off narratives and you don't know how to break down fights, you end up eating crows. So, but yeah, man, Jamel did exactly what I thought he was gonna do. Like I said, he went in there and shit the bed. But like I said, Ness, they're not gonna put Canelo in a fight to lose his first fight on a 3-fight deal. Jamel, let's call it what he was, the sacrificial lamb. When Pacquiao signed his 3-fight deal with PBC, they put him in there with Broner. They knew Broner wasn't gonna fucking win, like. And it was the same with Jamel. They was calling that shit the house Canelo built. Like Jamel did exactly what he was supposed to go in there do, get paid, and now he's probably gonna come down to 154, get his ass kicked by Bud, and his excuse for when Bud kicked his ass is he was weight drained. So yeah, Shout out to Canelo for doing what he was supposed to do. He didn't get the knockout like I thought. I predicted ninth round KO. He didn't get that, but I
Yo,
just I just knew he was gonna I knew he was gonna beat Jamil, man.
do that make me?
Anybody who ain't a hater was gonna see.
So technically, that makes me better than you this week because I picked it.
Why?
I predicted it correctly.
You predicted decision. Well, shout out to you, brother. You a sound boxing man. Like I thought he was gonna stop him, but he didn't. But it's hard to stop a motherfucker who don't want to get stopped.
That's what I keep
It's
telling
hard to do it.
JT. According to Coach JT, he should have been able to get in there. I don't even know what he said, honestly, but he said
It's
something
like
like that.
Boots and Karen. Like
Yeah.
Boots and Karen. Like it's hard to stop a motherfucker like that who just trying to survive.
But
So
champ, that is the call. I appreciate you as always. We do got a counterpunch from Canada, and it says Steven Smith, but the only Canada dudes I know is Chad to be on Twitter. Okay. This must be Steven Smith, right?
That's what's going on.
Was that your counterpunch?
Yeah, that's my counterpunch. So let me cook, man. Let me cook, man. I want to take my free one and my counterpunch, man.
Cocina, my friend, go for it.
Yeah. So yo, has CYP called in? Have we heard from CYP? Like, has he?
Not even
the
once.
show? Has he joined?
Not today.
Not even once. That's some bitch nigga shit. He talking all week, yo. The jab, Jamel. Look at the fight against Trout. Look at the fight against Daniel Jacobs. What the fuck was that? You know what I'm saying? Then he has the nerve to come say, yo, you ain't black this, black that. Like, yo, trying to make niggas feel like they ain't black if they picking Canelo and shit. That shit was whack as hell. You know what I'm saying? But out of all the pay-per-views that they had, the Tank and Hector Garcia, the Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, the Tank versus Ryan, and the Undisputed Battle in July, like, this one was weak. And Charlo, he didn't bring nothing to the table, brother. From the promotion to the fight, he brought nothing. Completely flat. So, like, a couple callers, they called it should be Gazelles only. Yeah, he should be Gazelle. He was running. He didn't have nothing. He didn't do nothing to Canelo. From the second round on, Canelo was like, okay, I can get this guy out of here. But he was just trying to survive. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was hella whack on his performance and stuff like that. And I think even after round 9 or 10, Derek James was telling him, he's like, yeah, you got to step on it. You got to bring it. But he just wanted to survive. You know what I'm saying? But what I wanted to ask you, who'd you have in the co-main? Did you have Ramos winning, or did that F up your parlay that Lubin snuck that one out? Ness?
Yeah, my bad, bro. I didn't know I had my mic muted. Yeah, so I had one fucking $100 bet with Canelo decision and Ramos money line. So that did fuck up one of my bets. But obviously I had more parlays, so my 5-team parlay made me 150. And then I had some Canelo two-team parlay, Canelo by specific outcome, like I did the majority unanimous and all that shit like that. So I raked in some money. We did good, but I certainly thought I certainly had Ramos money line on my big play, and yeah, I was but that's why I'm not saying much, because when you put money, you see things you want to see, right? So I'm just like, it is what it is. I thought Ramos won. I may there's people that's calling saying they thought Ramos won. I don't know.
It reminded me of the Venezuela versus what's his name, Kohlberg fight, where one guy was showing off the power, but those stick and move jabs, stick and move jabs, stick and move
You may
jabs,
feel like it's
like
your
that was
time,
working for him, and like
but it's not your time.
the judges was like, you know what I'm saying, they preferred that, and like he was getting bad advice in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like they were saying, yeah, you're a co-main event of a Canelo pay-per-view. Don't be like, it's okay, just keep doing what you're doing. Like when he had Lubin on the ropes, Lubin had nothing for him. Lubin had nothing for him. The strength, everything, like all that stuff. Like that guy's a big 154. So hopefully, I see a rematch. I see they're gonna try and get a rematch. They're gonna try and
fix that up. But Lubin might ask for more money, and who knows if that fight gets off. The second fight, Barrios. I'm happy for Barrios. That was a good performance by Barrios,
Very.
and I think like another caller said that too. Like, yeah, his Ugas' punch resistance is, I don't know, man. He's got that eye. If every fight he's gonna get swelled up like that, he's gonna be in some trouble. And
He had me nervous though.
what's
Come
his
on, he
name?
was countering Barrios with that right at first. I'm like, oh shit, he about to fucking ruin my parlay.
Yeah, there was one time, but I'm like, the commentator said it too. He's just a single shot. Like he'll load up with that right hand. Sometimes it'll hit, sometimes it won't. That's why you're seeing Ugas. There was a few times where he was off balance because he was trying to go for that home run, and he was like all the way out of bounds. Like he was swinging like for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? But not a good back-to-back weeks for Salas, with Joe Joyce and what's his name there, Ugas. No, that's not a good. And I caught the mic picking up, like, Santos was very happy for that win, because I know you were talking about the rivalry between Santos and Silas right there. So I wanted to see what kind of
Did you see
interaction after the
Santos?
fight.
You see Santos in the camera like, that's two, motherfucker. That's two.
Yeah. I've seen that. That was good, man. But yeah, man. Who like on the prior shows were trying to say like, oh, do you think Earl Spence was going to show up? Earl Spence didn't show up, but he definitely was watching that shit. He's probably like, damn,
we did a poll.
You know what I'm saying?
We did a poll and motherfuckers swore Earl was gonna show up. He ain't show up. That's crazy.
Bud was there. He didn't want to answer those questions. You were gonna see Frank Martin. None of them niggas was gonna show up. None of them niggas was gonna show up. You crazy. You know what I'm saying? None of them niggas is gonna show up. Just like CYP with his bitch ass. If friggin' Jamel would have won, he would have been the first caller in there. Like, he should be paying for everybody's counterpunch right now. All that shit. Talking all that shit. And he's silent. He gonna say he busy. Motherfucker watching the show in silence. You know what I'm saying? With his bitch ass. But I just want to say thank you. Is there gonna be an afternoon show? You gonna do another show later on tonight?
Probably, man. We'll see.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, man. Enjoy. I'm gonna keep on listening.
But it's not your time.
All right, champ. Wow, that was funny, man. You guys are hilarious. Burrow City E counterpunch.
Yo.
Yeah,
man. I'm calling back for the dude came on after my last call and he was going into I called Charlo a fuck nigga and all type of weird ass shit. You should have checked him because I never called him a fuck nigga. But anyway, man, I never called that man that. And just because I wanted my fellow black man to win don't mean that, motherfucker, I bought the fight. So how the hell am I not supporting? I bought the fight. You feel me? But that don't mean I can't give my honest opinion of how the fuck it is. Just because he black don't mean I ain't gonna tell you how the fuck it is. The fact of the matter is, Anthony Yard got a lot of praise and literally upped his profile. Why? And two of his biggest losses, why? Because of the way he accounted himself. That man went out there and put it on the motherfucking line. And if you want, you can look at Yard. Yard damn near the same size as Canelo. He look like he a tad undersized for 175. But he up there banging with the big boys and putting it all on the line, taking hard shot after hard shot. Not get punched on the arm, flinching at every time a motherfucker feint at you, and using your feet like a damn track star. Like I said, I said instead of lions only, he should call himself gazelles only. Because, I mean, he went out there running around. Canelo looked like the lion. He was the one hunting for prey. He was the one avoiding the lion, running around, trying to be the matador. Only thing is, the bull didn't get killed after this damn show. That shit was pathetic, man. That shit, you cannot run your mouth the way Jamel run your mouth. Get to the pinnacle, the biggest fight of your career. Stop talking, period. And then go out there and put that as the show. We thought he was saving the energy for the fight. This motherfucker, the way he acted throughout the the press, I mean, throughout the whole media run was the exact same way he fought. Passive, passive. And that's the fact of it all. I don't got nothing against black fighter. I ain't no what you call it, going against my own race or whatever the fuck he was trying to say I was doing. Like I ain't really niggas from the hood would have jumped me. First of all, niggas from the hood, I'm from the hood. And on multiple occasions, and I done this before. If you see a man scared and and see you meet up somewhere, these boys about to fight, and you could tell your dog scared and don't really want to fight the man, a man always pop up. No, I'll shoot the one with him. I'll do it. I'll fight him. No, you good little bro. I'll fight him. Because you know your boy's scared. That's what we need Bud to do right now. Because that shit Charlo put out there last night was disrespectful, man. And that's all I'm saying. We needed him to give more of a counter and stuff. We needed him to put it on the line. We needed guts and glory last night. That's the only way you gonna shake up the world. Not that nonsense he put out there last night. That's just being real. You know what I mean? And that's my call, man. I just had to check Lil Burke. I don't know what the fuck he was on. Like, I ain't really for the hood. I ain't really for it. Ain't about none of the culture, none of that dumb shit Charlo was talking about. I just want him to give better account of himself. Put a little bit
That
more
is
heart
the
into your
bell,
performance.
Barrow City E. That is the bell. And no, what up? And no, what up? What up? What up? New Orleans, stand up. Woo!
Ooh. Look, Ness, come right back to me. I'm in a truck stop. Come right back to me.
All right, champ, you might get left. Marlon, so icy. What up, champ? Love it when the fighters call in. You gotta unmute, champ.
Yo.
What up?
What up, man? How my audio? I got you on my Bluetooth in the car.
You sound great.
All right. Well, first off, I want to say I had Lubin winning that goddamn fight. I had Lubin winning that fight. I watched it at Buffalo Wild Wings. So everybody, as soon as they said Lubin, I'm in there watching the fight. I'm like, oh, they finna rob Lubin on this fight is what I kept saying. They said Lubin won by that wide decision, and I was just like, they gave it to the right man. I know everybody was calling me crazy. People in the what's name was like, what are you talking about? I said, y'all ain't seen that he was effectively jabbing. He was moving. Yeah, he was up against the ropes, and what's name was smothering his punches. Ramos. He was smothering, and Lubin had all of them jabs was eating Ramos up, man. He was outworking him. He was I ain't gonna say outworking him, but he was putting the more effective work and just being he was being the matador in that one. On that Charlo Canelo, man, that's exactly what it was. Charlo came out there to survive and just wanted to go to rounds. He just wanted that bag, and which he got. He got the bag, but he did not sit there and try to do any, hold no accountability of himself, man. It's ridiculous. Like he just pulled up and did the same thing everybody else did. They were just happy to be there for that money at that point, and just everybody, it's just ridiculous. I really was expecting him to. It kind of reminded me of Lomachenko versus Teofimo, for how Lomachenko ain't do nothing for the first half of the round, for the half of the fight, and I'm thinking like, oh, okay, he's gonna turn it on because Canelo kind of get gas later on. In the second half coming, he ain't do nothing still. So I'm just like, what the? I'm just like, that was crazy. Then it was funny because as soon as the fight's over in his press conference, now we talking that rah-rah with everybody else. Well, maybe we can get it with, with whoever the winner of Mendoza and what's the name, and then or we could go ahead and get Terrence Crawford. He got rah-rah right away, but he ain't getting none of that rah-rah, none of that passion, none of that shit was in the fight, nor the build-up for the fight. It was just more of a just, all right, whatever. It is what it is. But I expected. I did think Canelo was gonna stop him in the. I said between the 7th and 9th round is what my prediction was. And then in that 7th round when he caught him, and it still was more than a minute and 40 seconds left, I'm like, oh shit. But it kind of looked like Canelo also lightened up after he took that knee. But it was cool. It was a nice night of fight. I just didn't expect Charlo to win at all, but I did say he possibly had a chance depending on what he could have possibly done just showing some of his past work. But it is what it is. But on another note, man, I might be fighting in your country, man, in DR. I might be going out to DR in November. Got a fight
It
out
may
there,
feel
and then
like it's your time,
uh,
but it's not
so
your time.
Keep
I
me
might be having some stuff coming up pretty soon, man.
keep me posted, champ. You know we gonna get that interview. And do me that favor, go ahead and
Yes, sir.
retweet that space, champ. You gotta lead by example, man. And you guys on the space, go ahead and retweet as well. Like, what's goody, man? Can we get some free love? Like, what's wrong with the free love? Where's the free love? You know? Dykeman, what up? Did you retweet Jay, or you just sitting there freeloading? Can I get a retweet, General Camino? What up? Shit free, copy cool. OC, I hope you know retweets work in Milwaukee. Jay, what up? Unmute, Jay. We about to move on. Better stop playing. Hey, Jay.
Oh, we're going. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Calm down.
About to
Calm down.
say that.
Y'all niggas was running y'all mouth all morning. I'm out here watching football too.
Come
But
on.
yo,
So you moonlighting on boxing and you want come on, man. I'm about to put you to the
stop
back.
moonlighting. Come on, man. You know I'm a all sports fan. That's just me.
All sports, man.
I'm right. I play basketball, baseball. I sucked at, but I played, and football. I was too light, but I played, and that's the way it is. I box. I've been in the ring. I was I just wanted to say that first of all, who said that there's so many fighters that could beat Canelo?
Oh,
I'm like,
that's
really?
JT. Ain't that JT?
Really? I'm like, wait a minute. He's 63 fights in. Or is that 64 now?
I don't know, but
64
nobody got
fights
his
in. No,
resume.
no. 64 fights in. And he only lost 2 fights. And now anybody can beat him? No, that's not true. That's why Canelo. It's not. That's ridiculous to even say stupid shit like that. Unless you don't look at his record. I mean, it ain't like he ain't fight nobody. He fought every goddamn body. So let's just stop talking bullshit about Canelo. You always ask me, am I a Canelo fan? Now, every time you ask me that, I say yeah. But I wanted Charlo to show and prove. But at the beginning of all this hype, the offer was not to Mel. The offer was to Jamal. That was the offer. That was the reason why there was a fight
With a
in the
Charlo.
air, right? But Mel was like, "Yo, let me get this money," because he know his brother is not mentally capable
Well,
right now.
you mean Jamel turned it down because he was not available mentally. So then,
No, Jamal turned it down,
yeah. So then
and
Al went to Jamel.
Jamel jumped in.
Well,
He
Al
was
had to
like, "Yo,
go
I'll
then.
take that." Well, what I say? I said Jamel jumped in. Don't try to tell me everything I'm saying is wrong. Jamel jumped in, and I was like, "Wait a minute, what the fuck?" But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that with my peoples. If Jamel said he want to get in and catch that fade, I was a small dude when I was coming up. I caught a lot of
It
fades with
may
bigger
feel like it's
niggas,
your time,
and
but it's not
and
your time.
I did well. So that's what I was looking at. I was like, well, wait a minute. He wasn't talking to you, Jamel. But Jamel's like, nigga, I got chutzpah. Except I told you, if he don't focus in that fight, if he don't have his confidence up, he's not gonna win that fight. I told you that. I also told you that it wasn't gonna be a knockout when we was going through all of this.
I gave you hella OG time after the bell. You out here wilding. He ain't look for a spot to end it, huh? Who we got? Who we got? We got hella callers. I ain't going nowhere. You know I love this shit. Don't nobody love it more than me. Who the fuck love it more than me? Nobody. Nobody. That's who. Nobody. What we got? Let me make sure before I move on. We got Ariana. I knew Charlo lost when Santa Fe showed up. Fire emoji, flexing emoji, 100 emojis, $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Average boxing fan, another $2. Floyd was cringe as fuck in the presser with Carmel. General Camino. Did you retweet my shit? Did you retweet my shit? That's why Eon ain't verify me because you ain't retweet my shit. And you on mute. Hello. All that time waiting, you about to be pushed to the back? Hello. Hello. You gonna have to jump out, jump back in. Elohim James, you ain't gonna believe it. I had the socks on yesterday. Let me stop that actually. I had the socks on yesterday. And I forgot to have them recorded as part of the video, B. Oh, he dropped off too. What's up with y'all on Twitter, man? Is it X Spaces or is it y'all? You there. All you got to do is speak, champ. All right, we're going to OC the boss. OC.
Yo, what up?
What up? You made it, baby. You made it.
Next, you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I made it. Listen, man. The one caller that said he didn't call Jamel no fuck nigga or whatever, that nigga lying. Hey, you rewind this motherfucker show, you hear that nigga specifically say that. So I'm with the one caller in that called in and said, how the fuck he gonna ride with a motherfucker? But then when he don't do what you expect him to do or what you wanted him to do, he a fuck nigga. Like, what the fuck is the definition of fuck nigga? That's the shit I don't understand. Motherfuckers just use that word so loosely, it's crazy to me. But anyway, that Lubin and Ramos, man, I saw Lubin run. I saw Lubin box the shit out of it. Yeah, Ramos had the little power punches and shit like that, but whatever Ramos' corner said to him, that's on Ramos in this motherfucking corner. But I think Lubin boxed the shit out. But check this out. I could have bet on Lubin the $100 and could have won 3,000, but I'm scared, man, because how Lubin looks against Pandora. So I'm like, I ain't fucking with it. I'm just gonna watch this shit. But Charlo and then no Barrios and you guys. I wanna flick dollar up off of there because I knew Barrios was gonna beat you guys. You guys are damage, man. It's over for. We do need to retire. His punch resistance is down, and then Charlo and Canelo. Uh, I think when Charlo got hit with that, with whatever Canelo hit him with, he knew like, yeah, I ain't fucking with dude, man. So yeah, he fucking survived and he did what he had to do. Whether y'all want to say he was in there getting that bag or whatever the case is, and I'm gonna say it again. A lot of motherfuckers ain't never been in the ring before, so they don't know. They don't know how that shit feel. They don't know what the fucking nigga got to go through. They don't know mentally how motherfucker need to have their mind to deal with some shit like that, or to out the stay out the range of getting hit by a motherfucker that goddamn big. You know what I mean? Yeah, during the pressure and all that shit, Charlo looked the big as hell. But then that night, Miller looked big as a motherfucker, bro. And Charlo looked a little bit better, man. Now the height wise, yeah, Charlo was still taller than him, but Nello looked swole as shit. So that shit was crazy to me, dog. But I was riding with Charlo. You know, everybody got a punch his chance. But yeah, I knew Canelo was gonna win, but shit, I'm still riding with Charlo. And he ain't no fuck nigga because he lost. You know what I'm saying? He don't get up, get back, whether he fight Bud or whoever the fuck he fight. Man, he a boxer, man. Like you said before, like Canelo said, man, we love this sport, man. This is what we do. So I commend him for taking his challenge, man. That's my call. I'll let you know.
Appreciate you, champ. OC, Milwaukee, stand up.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Elohim, are you there? You ain't there, champ. We don't hear you. You wanna jump off and jump back in. General Camino. Unmute General Camino.
But yep. Yo.
Hello.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Word. Sorry about that. I'm at work. I was trying to get this call in, but hey, bro, if y'all don't got the betting show, get the betting show. And we hit again, bro.
Word.
We hit again. I'm tight about that Frank Sanchez pick, though. I had that tied up in a lot of parlays, and we ended up losing bad on that one. But you know that Auto Wallin fight was a great fight. We
Great
definitely
fight.
beat the bookies on that
Bro,
one.
the bookies
They
was
ain't no
so crazy. They gave us Odo Valin at 230. They bugging. Plus 230? They crazy.
Yep, and 325 for the decision, which is crazy.
Crazy.
The Mario Barrios fight, though, we had a good pick on that one. We knew that one was going the distance, and Mario was going to get that decision. The Jesus Ramos fight, that was a tough one. I'm going to be honest, I had him getting a TKO and a decision in a lot of my parlays. I lost out a lot on that one. And I was listening earlier. You said you had lost 100. So I know you was a little tight about that. I was a little pissed, too, because I had a couple parlays for a couple bands on him. But what I did was the betting show works because if I didn't watch the betting show, I wouldn't have just went for the fight to go the distance, which was a good choice. I put that on, I think, 2 or 3 parlays and ended up hitting on that. But yeah, man, my big advice is just everybody, if you ain't fucking with the betting show, fuck with the betting show. I started betting with TBV last December, and I've hit on every major fight since then. I think it started with the Luis Alberto Lopez fight. I won like 300 on that RPI picks. Then I went straight to Tank and Ryan. Then I think I hit Mendoza and that other dude who beat MJD for his titles.
Yep.
Then I think I hit the Bud Crawford. And then, yeah. And then I just hit this shit here. I've been winning all year, bro. And the thing is with y'all helping us learn about the sport, learning how to make the right decisions, learning how to work with the betting sites. Because a lot of the sites, it's a mix-up sometimes. Sometimes it's better not even to pick a fighter, but just to say the fighter go the distance. You feel me? And you can make a lot of money off that. So I definitely want to say thank you, Ness. Thank you to the community. As far as the fight, though, the main event, man, Charlo ain't show up, but I'll attest it to what I had said. It's the activity. The formula for winning big fights in this sport is staying active. Every fighter who wins a big fight stays active. Even Tank. We may be mad about who he fights and when he fights him, but they make sure Tank gets his rounds in every single year. You feel me? And there are a lot of fighters who make sure they get their rounds in. You can't just go into a big fight a year out the ring and think something gonna happen. And one thing I'll say, and I said it last week, this is the third fighter in a row that Al Hammond has put in the ring with a year out. And I know you said these people need the opportunity, but I'm telling you, a year out the ring, bro, is not a good formula to win. It's not at all. You gotta stay.
You're not lying. You're not lying. We got Bud. What up? Bud, you gotta unmute.
Mic check, mic check.
Okay, this Sean Venom. What up?
Nah, the hater. You confused me for Sean last time. Shout out Sean Garcia though. Sean Garcia, shout out. I'm calling in from Twitter. I just wanted to say, let's see. See, I wrote it down because I was in the queue. My bad. So as for Charlo, it seemed to me that he was people were saying I found myself he was giving him too much respect. I found myself saying that a lot. But quickly I realized I don't know if that's the case. I think Canelo just got that devastating power to keep you off you, keep him off him. You feel me? So after watching last night's performance, you feel me? I'm confused. I'm like, damn, I want that Crawford fight, but shit, that looks way more competitive now. So it just makes it way more hype because like, can Crawford crack that code, or does Canelo have that much overwhelming power to just keep Crawford away from him? So that's what I got from that. Also, I wanted to touch up on another thing. Let me see right here. I think earlier some people were getting on Canelo and his resume and all that stuff. I think all that stuff is just baloney because, like, I'm new to this sport, but quickly I can see how many sharks there are in the sport. And I don't think we should be blaming the fighter, any fighter. Like, I just can't think of a sport where you have the fighter and you have to blame them for anything and everything financially. You know, like, oh, this fight didn't happen because this guy didn't want to make the pay cut. It's like, bro, why don't we just blame it on the promoters, put pressure on the promoters, put pressure for them to put on the best fights, put money behind their fighters, and we just enjoy the show. Because we got a lot of dudes gangbanging networks and like, oh, like just being super biased towards fighters. Like bro, I'm telling you, I can just see how rotten the fans and the sport is. But anyways, shout out the boxing voice, the boxing community. It looks like it's making a huge comeback, bro. Like the fights that are coming up, the fights that we've been having. This shit is so epic. I'm just glad to be witnessing all this. Also, how does the betting show work? Like I get it, you pay, but it just sounds too good to be true, bro. So you pay $15 a month. Yeah, bro, I swear it does. Cause I'm hearing everybody call in and they're like, yeah, bro, $15 a month. You feel me? You get the pick. Like every week, y'all drop an episode on like, cause I tune in through Spotify. How does that work for me? You have to download another app.
So it's members only. It won't show up on Spotify. It's either on our Patreon or it's
like it's
on
your time, but it's not your time.
YouTube members. Yeah, man, it isn't too good to be true. But you guys just need to hop on the wave, because obviously it's a wave right now. It's a wave of extremely good luck in the last bunch of weeks. We don't know how many weeks we've been winning. Like you heard the last guy, General Camino, how long he's been doing it since December of last year. But the important thing is that's why we say don't just copy our picks. You have to most certainly listen to the show because I will tell you specifically, like, I'm picking Melissa Hernandez because I'm biased. You feel me? I'm picking her because I interviewed her. I pick up her because, I think she got dogs. So if you don't believe that, do this. If you're a guy that you just skimming through it, you ain't gonna hear that. You're gonna copy the pick. You're gonna lose that parlay because you didn't listen. Right there, you could have rolled with me or made your, adult decision to go with Erica Cruz. And you would have been smart like Danny, who made money. I, on that one, was honest and said, I'm biased. That's what I do. So it's not good to just look at the picks. Plus, I'm not a big bettor like a lot of the people in the community, right? So I absolutely give two picks right per week. Like that shit is not a problem. So like if you are a better like some of these other people, two picks right is all you need cuz a two-team parlay, you probably like minus 170, you drop a couple hundred on that, you making a couple hundred back. But if you like me that you don't bet big and you drop, $2 on a minus 170, you ain't really making shit. You feel me? So my bets are 5 teams, 4 teams, 6 teams because I'm cheap like that. But I'm hitting, and I get a kick out of hitting it specific outcome because that's where the money is, knowing exactly what the fight outcome and result will be. Like again, outside of picking Canelo, I picked, but I didn't know what the outcome was going to be. I just covered all three. I covered all three because they was paying so well. So I did majority decision, unanimous, and split. So we hit. I think he got a unanimous. So we hit. Then we also hit on the just picking him by decision and parlays with him by decision. So again, it's good to listen, but it isn't too good to be true. It is the truth. You can win every fucking week. You like I said, you don't got to be greedy like me and do a 5-team parlay. That's That's not greed. It's just you want a little more. You want a little more. Elohim, we trying you again.
You're
We hear you now.
my boy. Hey, X Spaces be tripping, man. I be trying to tap the mic and it goes in and out, man. So I apologize for the, dead air when you're trying to get me on, fam. I'll be here though. So y'all enjoyed your time, man. Fight
For
party was
sure.
legit.
Yes,
Word,
sir.
word. I heard you say you wore the socks yesterday.
I did, bro. Listen to me. I promise you, I thought about it 2 times. Like, yo, I'm gonna get Malik to get a shot of the socks. But I was so caught
Yeah.
up. I had so many bets that I was so caught up in the fights, man. I never got to get a
It's all
shot.
good.
But
It's all
I
good.
had the
How'd they
black
feel?
ones. Nah, that was cool. That was
How they
cool.
feel? All right, bet. Y'all go pick them up, man. Check me out. Elohim Jeans Apparels on IG, man. Go get y'all some, man. Um, but yo, to the fight. So, oh, hold on. I got a CYP discovery. Oh, wait, what? Oh, never bet with your heart, my boy. You see? This is what happens when you bet with your heart, my boy. Your boy go in there and let you down and have you looking like a clown to the whole TBV community, man. They on your ass today, CYP. Damn, my boy. You know the last time I bet it with my heart, my boy ended up looking like Martin after he fought Tommy Hearns. You know what I mean?
That was
So
not too
I
long ago.
learned, bro. Hey, come on, chill, man, chill. But listen, man, you got to know that boy Canelo had too much skill. He had been at that weight way too long. Jamel had too long of a layoff. He wasn't even focused, man. It looked like he didn't even break a sweat for real, man. And I was like, yo, this dude is looking like he just want to be in here sparring with him, just to say, hey, I fought Canelo. Like, nah, bro, you talking all this Lions only. You could beat him on your live. You was at his shows talking about you could whoop him, and then you go in there and lay a whole egg, my boy. Like, man, come on, man. It's not lions only, bruh. Like Canelo said, whatever animal he gotta be, that's who he is, man. And you just found out, bruh. Uh, the fight with Lubin, I had it a draw. The commentary was terrible. Farhood or score whatever his name is that show his scorecards. Them scorecards was terrible when he showed them Jones in the middle of the fight. And I was like, these rounds could really go either way because neither man was really, separating himself. And I felt like they both tasted each other's power. And that's when they started to respect each other more and just really, titty tat for the rest of the fight. That's my opinion. But I had it a draw, So for it to go to Lubin, I ain't mad at it, man. He's been through the tougher fights. Ramos is the kid coming up, and he still got a hell of a career in front of him, man. So he don't need to give up. He need to keep fighting. Ugas, he need to retire. Looks like his eye done fell out his head again. He looking like hey, you guys, hit ass. You know what I mean? So he need to go ahead and just sit to the sideline, bro. Barrios look real good, man. He's looking better and better. And I'm glad I got to meet him at your last appreciation party, man. That kid is coming up. You know what I mean? He coming up, man. And you had your eye on the right one. That kid is he's a fighter. He's a warrior for sure. Um, I thought the card
Salute to
was pretty good.
Barrios. I'm gonna
Word.
pause this
Salute to
time
Barrio.
too because I don't want to steal this, but
Go
salute
ahead.
to Barrios because, bro, he been the butt end of my Tank joke for a minute. Like, oh, come on, man. Tank had Barrios doing backflips. Tank had Barrios doing backflips. Fucking Thurman. Tank had Barrios doing backflip. Motherfucker still came to my appreciation night. None of that feeling
Damn right.
shit. No F and E's. No
Right.
fucking feelings and bitch ass emotions, man.
No bitch assness.
Salute the fucking Barrios, man. Real ones, man. Real ones, bro. People they don't
Facts.
get that shit. But go ahead.
It's the last of a dying breed. It's the last of a dying
Cause
breed,
look,
Ness.
cause
You know
look,
what I
I'm gonna
mean?
pause again. Cause look, it's fight by fucking fight. You understand? It's fight by fight. What I do? Make a bank off Barrios last night. So stop getting
Okay,
fucking emotional, man.
that's it. That's why these boys do it. You know what I mean? If they was to listen to us, they would have been folded. They would have been turned it in. But these are gladiators, man, and we got to give them their flowers, man, for every fight they take. To be honest, you know what I mean? Um, and let's my last and final note, man. Let's get Bud, somebody in the fashion world to hook him up, bro, because my boy's outfits be trash. Okay, that boy look like he came out the Rainbow store with that outfit on,
Bruh,
man.
that's
Like,
probably
boy,
like
what is
some
you
Versace,
doing?
Versace, Versace.
Oh man, that was a womp womp
Bruh, if
womp.
you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, B. You ain't got no
I
haters, you
know
ain't
that's right.
popping. I'm gonna go see what
Nah,
this
but it was a
outfit
great
about.
night. Yeah, go please, cause that joint was janky, my boy. Like he need to holler at Elohim Jeans, man. We'll get you together, my boy. That's my word. But yo, it was a great
Damn,
night
he
of
ain't even
boxing,
post
man.
that outfit, bruh. That's crazy.
It's trash. He probably done took it down now, cause everybody done got
And
on his top.
it's only one story on his shit. I like it though. I like the only one story that's there. Bud done turned
Okay.
into a whole new marketing animal. Look at him. The one story that's there, him and Canelito. What it says? We about this life. Who posted it? Serrano. But
Okay.
who she
Okay.
say about this life? Them three. Who ain't in there? Jamal.
Yeah, kitty cats only, man. Kitty cats only, bruh. Hey, yo, I heard that Moten didn't get showed on the television
Nah.
though because he's 17,
Yeah,
and
that's what
that
the word is.
technically, yeah, technically he can't even really be turning pro in America, at that age, from
Word.
my understanding. But that's why it wasn't televised. But he did good. The future's in his hands too, man. He just got to get Mayweather out of the way. Did you see how
What?
Mayweather took
Come
over
on.
his whole press conference,
That's your
bro?
call. That's your call. You know I paused you 8 times. Listen, I got a counterpunch from Khaled, but you can't say that, Elohim, because right now he need Mayweather. Right now, the dude literally gained 300,000 followers overnight. This is not an exaggeration. This is real deal. This is a super chat, $10 one from Optimus Prime. Carmel got 300,000 followers overnight. Get your Kenichi Bear headphones while you can. That's true. Them shit's about to skyrocket. Listen, you need Floyd till you don't need Floyd. It's no different than any other promoter. You know what I'm saying? But look at Tank. He's still there. Like no matter what we say, I see Tank. Cali, you know you ain't pressed the one, but I'm gonna go to you nonetheless because you got that counterpunch. But you should press one to let me know you ain't at work and you free to talk. We got Jay Ortega, $2 super chat says, "What's next for Mel and Canelo? Salute to TBV." Listen, boxing is the most beautiful sport in the world that everything could be next. Like if I want a baby Mel and give him a fight before getting in there with Crawford, him and Lubin. He owed Lubin a rematch. Lubin been deserved a rematch before he lost to Fundora. He got this win. Him and Lubin is a good fight for Mel. You know what I mean? What's next for Canelo? They saying Jamal. They saying Crawford. Bivol rematch. Benavidez. Those are his options. Who knows? Maybe Badu Jack revisits the cruiserweight thing. I would prefer Canelo not to move up in weight before he fights Benavidez, just so we could get a fresh Canelo and there's no excuses about the Bivol fight. We got Counterpunch, Khaled, Indiana. What up?
Uh, hey, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and like run my calls together, bro.
You got it.
All right, bro. I gotta eat my crow, bro. I did pick Jamel to win, so I gotta eat my crow on that one, bro. Gotta eat the crow. I'm gonna start from the bottom of the fight down, and then I always go up. Hell yeah. So I think the first fight with the two Latin brothers, I forgot their names, like the two middleweight guys. I think the young guy that actually won, yeah, I think his name is Elijah Garcia. He was good. He got hit a lot, but he got a bright future ahead. Shout out to Mario Barrios. I would like to see Barrios fight Ennis, bro. I think that'll be a good name for Boots. I think Barrios has showed that he's He's established at the weight class now. And I think that's a good name and a good fight for Boots, bro. Like if you can't get Keith, you're not getting Crawford. I think that'll be a good fight for him. And then Ugas need to go ahead and hang it up. He got knocked down twice. Like I fucked up. It's gone. Hey, you got paid, bro. You had a good run. Shout out to you. I think Lubin won that fight, bro. I was looking at the fight like Ramos' trainer in the ring said you up 6 rounds. He told him, hey, bro, you up 6 rounds. And then, like, Ramos took rounds off. Like, he took rounds off. And I feel like Ramos wasn't looking dominant enough to me. Like, he would have spurts. He would, like, back him up a little bit and, like, land some body shots. But I always felt that Lubin stayed on the jab. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing the 1-2. He was busy. He wasn't overly offensive, but he just used the jab, had the points going, and he just – had the 1-2. He would throw some little 4-punch, 5-punch flurries here and there, but like I had Lubin winning. Like that's not surprising to me. Like I had that Lubin winning. That wasn't shocking. I'm like, yeah, like Ramos, yeah, and then that was good for Ramos. I mean, like I thought Ramos was good, but I wasn't on like the hype train with like Ramos like everybody else was. Like he didn't really do anything impressive to me. He looked like a little slow in there and shit like that. So yeah, shout out to Lubin. Now with the fight. Man, my nigga Mel let me down. But I'm going to take like a different approach, Ness. I'm going to take a different approach. It's going to sound unique, but I'm going to take a different approach, bro. Like, I think money-wise, business-wise, this probably really what this was, bro. Like, this was a cash thing. This was a money thing. Like, if, like, he didn't really go up in weight properly, like you should probably like it like probably was a bit much and like a big ask for us to like expect him to move up and weight like that so gradually without really getting acclimated. We was trying to make the arguments of like what do you walk around at and all that, but it's still like a weight class thing and it's a proper way to do this. I had maybe fell into the hype myself a little bit, looking at other guys in the past doing it, but it was probably really like a proper way to do this. I think even how he fought, he just kind of had too much respect. I remember us talking early on. We was like, yo, like, he should be the villain. But he was giving a Canelo way too much respect. You know what I'm saying? Even in the ring. He wasn't fighting like, I'm finna go out here and make this a 50-50 fight. He was fighting like, I'm finna go in here, not get knocked out so I can still fight, have more fights on the head of me. Like, he wasn't going in there fighting like, all right, this is it. Like, I can really beat Canelo. This is in here like, I'm in here to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a business choice. I'm going to go back down and get my belt. So, that's what it was. I ain't going to say he a bitch. I ain't going to say he was scared. I think this was a calculated business boxing move that motherfuckers going to move for the money. Like, all that Lions only shit, that's still my man's. I'm going to still fuck with him. But in reality, it was probably just a money move, bro. Like, his brother maybe should have been up there because he's probably the bigger man. Now, as I get ready to close out, I think the path, I just saw something where Terrence said that Mel is not on my hit list no more. I don't want to fight him no more. Maybe that's true, but Terrence been saying a lot of shit and shit like that, so I don't know. I mean, you can believe some of that shit you can. I think they'll eventually still fight at some point because I don't think that Canelo gonna fight Bud because unless, like, really, like, Nello don't got nothing to gain from that fight. You know what I'm saying? They already fucking with him about this fight. So if you bring up a welterweight up, I feel like that's going to look even worse. And we should probably slow down on all this just shooting niggas to go up shit. If we ain't see nothing. I know that Bud is probably better than Jamel Charlo, but it's still weight classes for a reason, and we should slow down and just rushing these niggas to jump or weight without being acclimated. So I would like to see Mel hopefully successfully go back down. I like that Lubin fight. That's something me and my man was talking about. Fight Lubin, get reacclimated to like 154, then go fight Tim Tszyu. And I think that maybe, and then like maybe Terrence should fight Earl Spence again, fight Charlo, and then maybe fight Tim Tszyu, so that way you can maybe 3-time undisputed that way. But everybody leave Canelo Alvarez alone. Everybody slow down and just jumping up fucking with Canelo. Canelo's a different guy. It's different levels to this shit. Canelo needs to fight Benavidez, and let's worry about that. Or fight his bigger twin brother. The niggas just running up there thinking you just finna walk through skill and all this other shit. No, nigga. No. Canelo Alvarez is different. Yes, Terence Crawford, you are great. But if you don't gradually go up there, before you just get to getting up there with some 168 niggas, some really cruiserweight like level type niggas that's been walking around fighting different niggas, it's gonna get ugly. So that's my call. I'm a little disappointed with Jamel, but I understand it's the business of boxing. Hopefully he can bounce back. I think he'll bounce back. That's my call. Thank you, bro.
But it's not your time.
Appreciate you, Khaled, as always, man. Appreciate you as always. Let's see what we have on the line. Uh-oh, CYP finally has come. He got a counterpunch, but before we get to that, we got Space, $5. Went ahead and upgraded for the betting show in East Texas, so I got to go to Louisiana. I heard about Carmel fight on YouTube. Just watched it. Yes, sir. But remember, try my bookie. The link to my bookie's in the link in the description of this video. Try that in East Texas before you do anything, my friend. Use the link in my description. Average boxing fan, $2. CYP, speaking emoji, Mel will win the rematch. You fucking Mexicans. With the laughing out loud emoji. We got Price Right, $20 super chat. Thanks, Ness. Watch party was lit. You and Danny put on a hell of a show. Staff, boxers, and show members I met was cool as fuck, too. After watching you every morning, meeting y'all in person was a dope experience. See you in the Bay. 100. You already know, champ. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming out. Without you guys, there is no us. So we just appreciate you guys rocking out with us. I got CYP. They've been waiting for you.
Ha, ha, ha. First off, Crow is eating. I don't mind taking no loyalty losses. Loyalty losses they're acceptable. They're understandable. When you rock with a dude for 10 years, you go to his fights and you represent him. You don't jump ship on him when he's the underdog. That's not what you do. Y'all could clown all you want to, but there's a difference between a real one and a fake one. Most of y'all who hate me are UK dudes. Y'all love Anthony Joshua, then you love Fury. That's not how I rock. I would still be rocking with AJ no matter win or lose. That's the difference between me and you. Some of y'all is Earl fans. Now y'all Bud fans. That's the difference between me and you. I don't do that bullshit. I'm still Lions only. I'm still Wilder. I'm still Tank. It doesn't matter. My fighters gonna take losses, but guess what they are? They bosses. Now we're gonna go to reality. Reality hurts. I was gonna go easy on y'all motherfuckers, but I thought about some shit. CYP Discoveries never stops. I realized in recent memory, there's two dudes who have went up multiple weight classes at one time without no tune-ups, no nothing. And that was Roy Jones Jr. and that was Sugar Ray Leonard. Charlo ain't as good as Sugar Ray Leonard or Roy Jones Jr. But also, Hagler, in my opinion, is not as good as Canelo. And Ruiz, damn so, ain't as good as Canelo. So the opponents were different. If I even got to look it up, I wonder if Sugar Ray Leonard was an underdog and how much. I wonder if Roy Jones was an underdog and by how much. There are certain fights that you're not supposed to win, but that's when you're daring to be great, when you're not supposed to win. Your boy Canelo moves up and is supposed to win by the cards, and he's the favorite, then he loses. Y'all talk about size. My man jumps up too, is not supposed to win, loses, he ain't shit. There's a difference between let's just be real here, the American perspective and the Latin perspective. Y'all need handicaps to do what we do. Because without the handicaps, y'all motherfuckers ain't even in boxing no more. UK, without Fury, y'all not even in boxing no more. So I don't mind taking all the hits, all the jabs, getting knocked down, the triple bomb, overhand right. I don't mind getting dropped because at the end of the day, we still outdo you. Still outdo you. Secondly, how many of y'all pick Lubin and Barrios? I did. Ness knows it because I sent him the betting slip. I'm probably the only one who picked both of them dudes to win, both of the underdogs. Then I have to throw in Charlo because that's a loyalty pick. So don't get it twisted about CYP sounding stupid. CYP don't know boxing. Boy, I got 2 out of 3 right. It was all underdogs. How many of y'all can say that? How many of y'all got betting slips to show that you thought Lubin was going to win, that you thought Barrios was going to win? None of you. I did. But at the end of the day, I did this. This was just a warm up because I know y'all gonna call in. He can't accept the fact that Charlo moved up 2 divisions and lost to Canelo when Canelo was the favorite. I told you Charlo sucks. I told you the line's only. It's over. I told you. What the fuck are you talking about? I want y'all to keep that same energy when Inoue signs to
You may
fight Tank.
feel like it's your time,
Keep that same
but
energy.
it's not your time.
He did a JT, man. He did a JT is what I say, bruh. This sport will not grow until we as fans grow. He did a JT. Instead of just saying he beat my guy, he turns his pick into a loyalty pick. Before the show, the motherfucker was self-proclaiming himself the best caller of all time if, I won't lie, he did preference if Charlo wins, I'm gonna be the greatest caller of all time. All this crazy shit. So then, like, you can't have it both ways. You can't say I'm a ride with my guy, and if he get this win, I'm the greatest because I picked him, and then turn around and say, well, my guy had all the advantages against him. You know, he moved up and he wasn't the favorite. When Canelo moves up, he's the favorite. It just shows it's like, bro, y'all got to just, we gotta grow. We gotta grow, man. Can't y'all see that? We gotta grow. Like, I don't get these dudes. I don't get these dudes. I really don't. Mad Bent, Sieng, right back at us. Mad Bent, you know we appreciate you around here. Another $5 super chat. He says, final dose. Jermel versus the winner of Tim and Mendoza. Canelo versus the winner of Andre and David. Tank TBE. We got CYP with another one. Not yet. He's there now.
Yeah, we're gonna do this all day because yo, you make up shit. I'm the greatest caller of all time. It has nothing to do with yesterday. I've been the greatest caller of all time since I stepped this motherfucker. Everybody named Mama know I'm the greatest of all time. It's not even close. If you go and check out them reels, right, where callers call in, check the reels on the Instagram page. See who's real got the most goddamn views. See who's real got the most shares. Think about that. That shit was like 3 days ago. It's already at 20,000 with 300 shares, which means when people hear this voice, they want other people to hear the voice. When they hear it, it is what it is. Matter of fact, some people don't even know what I look like, but they know the voice. Motherfucker, I'm the voice of the people. It ain't got shit to do with Charlo. Charlo's undisputed. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Is he not undisputed? Is he not undisputed? Because one day belts matter, another day they don't matter, depending on who they fighting. I'm confused about this show. I'm so confused. Was I a Charlo fan after he was undisputed, or was I rocking Charlo when he lost to Harrison? Was I rocking Charlo when he got a draw with Castano? I'm confused. Has CYP not been down with Mel and Maul forever? So I don't celebrate with them, and I don't eat my crow when they lose. Y'all niggas jumped in my head when Harrison beat him. Do you remember? And then what happened after? He knocked him out. And y'all made excuses. Y'all was saying, oh yeah, but he was down on the cards. Y'all are the fucking liars. I just find it crazy. Tank moves up in weight. Oh, hydration clause. Canelo pulls somebody up. Oh, it don't matter. Just say he's the better man. Y'all don't get to do that, partner. Even you. When it happens to somebody else, y'all make excuses, right? But when it happens to somebody I fuck with, take it like a man, nigga, TBV was not built that way. TBV was built on hypocrisy and lies. That's why the fan base is so big here, but there's not that many people that Patreon. There's not that many people that Super Chat because it's full of fucking liars and hypocrites. If you just took out the liars and hypocrites, shit, this motherfucker make more money, but it get less views. This place is for the fuckers who cannot keep it real. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. If this was Tank, y'all would say, oh, he moved him up. Tank has moved up dudes one weight class, and y'all to give him credit. But you want me to sit back and let Canelo do it to 2 weight classes, and I got to shut the hell up? Dude, stop crying. You guys are the crybabies. Everything I said before this fight happened. If Charlo wins, this motherfucker going to be great. He going to be amazing. That's what he's going to be. But the same way, if Tank beats Inoue, I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to throw a party because he's supposed to do it. The thing is, can your fighter Move up as an underdog and win. That's what makes him great. Not be the favorite, win, and then everybody else got to shut up about it. Come on, my man. All of y'all know he was supposed to fight the bigger Charlo. All of y'all know that. Now that he beat the smaller one, we supposed to shut the fuck up and not mention it ever? Nah, homie. That's what y'all do. CYP do what the fuck he want to do. CYP's the GOAT. CYP's the best ever. It ain't no Canelo on this fucking show for me. I am the Canelo El Gran Champion. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I thought he was kind of punching a rebuttal what I said, so I don't even know what he was talking about. But he still slipped in another. He's not giving credit to Canelo for beating a dude that moved up 2 divisions. He slipped one more in that ramble and yelling. I hope y'all caught it, which is sad. You know, um, if we keep getting calls like his where they refuse to give Canelo credit for Charlo, I think we might have to go on a campaign not to allow the Bud fight, which is unfortunate because it's stopping Bud's blessings. But we got these dudes that are not going to give Canelo credit. So why would he get up for a fight that he's not going to get credit? So we don't want any slips. You know, we want, if Canelo takes this fight, for him to be at his 100%, not going into this fight thinking, man, they're not really going to give me credit. This shit ain't worth it. You know, because that we got guys like him. That's what I'm saying. The sport will not grow. It will not grow with guys like that. Jose Lopez, $5. You know, why does it sound worse in Spanish? Even though it doesn't. But I guess. So he put yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just put because I don't know how people take things, but you know, this is, I believe, literal translation, but I don't have Danny to ask this Spanish word and make sure it's literal translation. But same shit someone else put, but in Spanish, but it was in English the other day. He just put, blacks got excuses for everything. Uh, for everything, boxing and everything, and a bunch of laughing out loud emojis. But he said it in Spanish, which is morenos. Real TV boxing, $2. He said, please remove CYP from the real. Thank you, management. Bro, you don't hear him? He got 20,000 views. Let that man be great. Don't hate. Don't hate, y'all. Don't hate. AMG, you gone? I'm going to Vic then. Wait, Nike Hendricks, what up?
Shouts out to the boxing force. I
What
just
up?
want to say, great card, great win by Canelo. I told y'all Canelo was going to win. I'm saying? I really didn't want him to fight Jamel Charlo. I wanted Jamal. You know what I'm saying? That would have been better. I feel like Jamal would have won because that's the one he ducked. He beat the little brother up. So the brother who was born 3 minutes later or 5 minutes later, something like that. Still, it is what it is. Canelo whooped his ass in there. Next, fuck the Crawford fight. How many times he defended his undisputed?
That was his third time.
Third time, yeah. Benavidez.
One more than Devin Haney.
Yeah, I was gonna say because Devin did it twice. Cool. So third time, yeah. Benavidez should be the next fight. Or take that Bivol rematch. Get your get back. Shit. One or the other. That's my call, man.
All right, Nike. Nike, did you retweet my shit? Cause I ain't famous cause you ain't retweet my shit. Retweet my shit, B. Retweet my shit, B. No reason I ain't got like 100 retweets on that space real quick. What the fuck? Oh shit. I could have sworn I just seen a super chat. I feel like YouTube got a glitch right now. I've been noticing that. So fuck, I'm gonna have to go to the live. Alright, so we got the CYP. They certainly have a glitch because there's super chats on the live that are not where they belong. All right, I don't see it. Whatever's. Yeah, I do see it right here. Bobby Shaw. He's got All right. Bobby Shaw says in 2007, Paul beat Antonio. That's cute. Floyd in 2007 beat Oscar. In May, Ricky. In December of 2007, Paul lost 2008 to a nobody. Paul was a nobody to Floyd. Paul got knocked out in 2010 trying to be like Floyd. Yeah, you mean trying to stay undefeated to wait for Floyd? You know? But this is what I'm saying. Somehow, you say Paul was a nobody and he beat Antonio Margarito, who was going to be infamous forever, right? And peep, I use the word infamous. But David Benavidez, somehow Canelo's ducking. You see what I'm saying? But again, keep spending $20 to look like you can't do this better than I. You feel me? Like, you make 0 cents.
You may feel like it's your time,
But it ain't your time.
but it's
It's
not your
always going to
time.
be next time. Jose Lopez says, $5. What's with this little brother, big brother talk? These are these these ninjas are the same person. They're twins. And he put four hands over face like yawning emoji. No, I actually agree with those people. I believe Jamel is the smaller and Jamal is the bigger brother. I mean, you can look at them again. Maybe a lot of you haven't seen them, and it took a lot of you guys a long time to tell them apart. But they've always been different. For starters, Jamal's always been bigger. Jamel started at 47 for you rookie Charlo Lions only fans. When I was watching him on TNT or TCN network, he was welterweight. You know what I mean? Before Shelly, before Al, with Ronnie and his dad, he was a welterweight. So I don't know, fams. Maybe you need to learn a little something. Copy cool. What up?
Here, what's going on, champ?
What up?
Shit, man, chilling, bro. Hell of a fight, bro. I think that just Charlo felt the fucking power and decided to put on his skates, man. Like I ain't, it doesn't make sense. Like a lot of callers called in pretty much said what I was gonna say, so there ain't much, ain't gonna put too much emphasis on it. But it's just, he pretty much just put on the skates once he felt Canelo's power. He just was in there to survive, Once he got caught with that cocotazo, he ain't want no parts of it, you know. Um, but yeah, man, it's better, fucking. I know Thurman got to be feeling like shit right now because that should have been him fighting fucking Ugas. That could have been another name. And now to see fucking Mario Barrios come and beat up on Ugas, I know he got to be like, damn, I should have taken that fight. Now it's Mario
Barrio
Barrios
Barrio
getting that.
earns his rematch, baby.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think he earned it. I just think, I mean, I don't even think that should be a fight that Mario should even try to get. You know, I don't think, I don't think he should even chase that. I think there's bigger and better fights for him now. You know what I'm saying? He proven he beat the guy. He beat one of the guys, the main guys in that division. And I feel like now, he should go on to bigger and better things. Ugas on the other hand, that fucking injury, bro, is once you get a fucking broken orbital bone, history has said it, bro. Time and time again, you might as well just retire. That shit happened to Margarito. That shit happened to Kelly. Brooke. Um, and they never recover from that shit. So that's a bad injury to get while you fighting, bro. And I don't think he'll ever be the same. But I still think he's still got enough in his tank to have competitive fights and still make a little bit of money. I don't know if he'll ever be a champion, but I know he'll be able to still fight. You know. What else? I think that this fight for Charlo probably was the best thing that happened to him in a sense where that just opened the floodgates for him. People are gonna want to fight him now. Now they see Canelo beat him up, or just see him that he didn't want to exchange. So now that Crawford Canelo Crawford and Charlo fight looks more promising. Um, or even the fight between the Zoo and Mendez, Mendoza fight. I'm sorry, the Zoo
Bruh,
winner
even
between
even
Mendoza.
Charlo Lubin is a good rematch at this point.
Yeah. That'll be a nice little comeback for well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that'll be a nice little tune up for Charlo. I don't think Lubin didn't really show much. I mean, he had a beautiful fucking jab. I can't take that away from him. And so did fucking Barrios, man. Them jabs showed up last night. Barrios showed me that jab. That shit was so beautiful, bro. And Lubin too. But besides that, he didn't really show much. I mean, I had that fight 7-5 for Ramos or possible draw. It just again him just not like everybody keeps on saying, man, like for him. And I sent you my bet slip. I had everybody winning that one last night. The only thing I just did pick fucking Canelo for the knockout instead of picking him for the decision. But you know, he
Rookie.
really showed me. Yeah, I know. Talking about that, skipping forward, yo. So do you guys deal with your own fucking betting app,
I
or is
mean,
it like?
yeah, I work with my bookie and Bovada. Those are the two I fuck with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I want to know. Cause you
I'm
told me
trying
I
to
got.
fuck with Bet Online. Like I use Bet Online, but I don't have a relationship with them yet. But yeah.
Cause I'm definitely gonna jump on that. You know what I'm saying? I had a couple close calls yesterday, and it's the stupid shits. I had the person winning that I chose, but I just picked some stupid shit because it was a higher odd. Like for Canelo was like plus 350 to get the knockout, so that made it like on a $5 bet yesterday that I put, I was gonna win 750. So like that right there was more. That shit was more appealing than fucking going with just the fucking money line, which I should have just to get that four bet parlay.
You
But
may
Bro,
feel
now
like
I'm
it's your
definitely gonna
time,
check out that shit.
that's
but
the
it's not
call.
your
But
time.
bro, this is why I say listen to the betting show. It's little tips that I can't even like right now with what he said is something I'm dying to say, but it's like, you can't be giving out that free advice because that shit changes his life. Like when I started the betting show, and I promise you, someone stole the name. It was always beating the odds with TBV. There's other beating the odds out there. Um, that being said, when I started the betting show, it was never about you smarter than me, I'm smarter than you. It's about let's get this money. There's no way, like in my opinion, in my most humblest, honest opinion, there's no way that those fucking bookies are smarter than us as a community. They can't be. They not in enough gyms. See, like by us coming together on that betting show, right? You might be in fucking Kansas City somewhere in a gym where you seen Mark Castro spar, and you could be like, yo, Ness, I seen him spar my man so and so. And we'll take that into consideration. Cause these bookies can't be everywhere. They ain't in every gym. They don't got a Danny in a gym every fucking day watching sparring every fucking day. You feel me? So it's not about, oh, I'm better than you better than me, we getting money. No, as a community, we should be able to gang up and beat these fuckers down. We should be able to win. They not smarter than us. We watch this shit every fucking day. We talk about this shit every day. Look, I got already 5 hours and 7 minutes and counting. And I'm not tired. I'm not mad. Nigga, I love this shit. Okay? They can't beat us. We need to come together and continue to beat them. I hear you, Rob, or maybe we shouldn't gamble. Don't gamble then. But look, you see my slips. I bet responsibly. Everyone has to choose to be an adult. You feel me? But even responsibly, with a $2 bet, I turned that into $150. I'm not a math whiz. I could count money like my man Kanghead says. You know, that's what I could count money. So you tell me what percentage markup that is. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't got to bet crazy to kill him. Feel me? I paid my cable bill. My motherfucking pay-per-view is free off that. You don't got to do that if you don't want to do that. But all I'm saying is if we come together, we could do that consistently. Khaled in Indiana, Counterpunch, what up?
What up, bro? Hey, yo, I got a question, man. Like, it's really like and I'm looking for your like opinion as an expert because I really value what you say. That's why like I tuned in to the show and pay. Are we doing a disservice, or should we really slow down on asking Bud to move up? Based now, Terrence Crawford may be better than Jamel Charlo. As of today, that's probably what you should say. He's 2 time. He's probably better.
We
But
not, man.
if
We
he's
not.
the
We not.
smaller
We
man,
not. We not. Crawford is active. Crawford is a boxer. Always been a boxer. Crawford could switch. Crawford presents a lot of trouble to Canelo Alvarez. You know, he could be Floyd and he could be a puncher if he has to. Will his power carry up? We don't know. But I believe
that's
that
the thing.
Crawford and Canelo was a real fight. It's a real fight. There's an underestimation that Crawford will get blown out. But you got to remember, I know Steve Nelson is not Canelo, but before Canelo was a 68 pounder, Steve Nelson was a 68 pounder sparring with Crawford. So he's been filling that weight. He's been sparring bigger mans for a long time. So has Earl, for that matter. So has Earl. I seen Earl spar a heavyweight in Cam Austin. So, people, you gotta listen, there's also a thing called special talent, right? Like Mayweather did anything and everything that we didn't think he could do. And then guys like Sugar Ray and Hagler, they exist. We gotta let Crawford try to be those men and greater than. We can't get scared for him. That's not our business. Our business is to watch the fight.
All right. Okay. But what about but even properly going up, we should disregard that and just say fuck it, dare to be great. If you just gonna jump it, then jump it. Maybe not come in at 168, come in at 162 or 161, but just if
I
you want to
mean,
go up, fuck
listen,
it, cause
it's hard for me to say that weight classes aren't there for a reason when that phrase exists, but they're all greats that have defied that statement. So, however he does it, whether he gradually does it or he does it in one weight, people have done it before him. Have they ever moved up 3 divisions for undisputed? No. Have they ever moved up 3 divisions to fight the caliber of a Canelo? Probably not. It all depends who you're talking to. They're going to say Hagler was better. They're going to say Leonard was better. They're going to say whoever could possibly be better. So it all depends who you're talking to. I mean, I think that I want to live in a generation. I want to live in a lifetime where I do get to see Crawford do it, whether he gets to be uh, successful or not.
all right, I got the last question. Last question. So what does Mr. Alvarez have to gain from that? If he's always getting
You may
shitted
feel
on,
like it's your
what do
time,
I have to gain from fighting
but
Bud
it's not your
outside
time.
of
Money.
money?
Money, that's it. Because money and legacy, but not in the instant, right? Like at the end of the day, you know, the JTs and the CYP haters, the Canelo fan club, they could call in and say he just beat up a dude that was a 54 pounder. He couldn't knock him out. They could leave out undisputed, but Canastota won't. The Hall of Fame won't. The history books won't. And when it's all said and done, after 5 years, 3 years of retirement, when he gets in the Hall of Fame, it's going to read that he beat the undisputed champ. It's going to read that he beat the first male to undispute. He's going to read that he beat the first male to undispute in 2 divisions. It's going to read that. So, like, we as fight fans that never got in the ring and won't accomplish what they done, we going to diminish it on a Sunday like we doing today, but they going to live that. That's going to be in the books forever. So, Canelo gets those accolades. It just ain't going to be from peons.
Valid points, bro. I appreciate you. That's my call, bro. Valid points. Thank you.
Like, I'm pretty sure Dan Rayfield gonna give his vote for first ballot Hall of Fame to Crawford, regardless of Canelo Alvarez win or loss. And I'm pretty sure he gonna give Canelo his credit for fighting Terrence Crawford. I'm pretty sure if Crawford win, they gonna give him the utmost respect and credit. It's just gonna be in the immediate. It's gonna be like the same type of people you hearing today. Got the ones that gotta make excuses for their favorite fighters. That's it. But like the people that matter, that write about this sport, that vote to get these fighters into the Hall of Fame. They know what they seeing. They know what they watching. Average boxing fan, $2. I'm betting with my feelings. I got Pockets versus CYP. Glove emoji. Who's Pocket? Brandon Cordova, $5. Canelo will fight whoever, whenever. Y'all crazy. The Floyd fight was in 2013. His most outstanding loss to date and only his second. Boxing Patron, counter punch. Vamonos. What's up?
What's up, Ness?
Chilling.
Shit, man. Okay, I finally got a chance to call in. There we go. I was waiting on this shit. Um, exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Canelo's gonna hit him everywhere, on the arm, on the body, on the shoulder. Canelo doesn't give a fuck, dude. Where he's gonna hit you, he's just gonna hit you. And you know what? Charlo did go in there with a plan, and Mike Tyson said that shit the best. Everybody has a plan until they get hit. I did not like him fighting Charlo. I never wanted it. I knew he wouldn't get no credit. I didn't like the fact that he moved up from 154 to 68. I just didn't like it, man, because what everybody was going to say. It's the same thing with Crawford, man. Dude, 147 to 168. Come on, man. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck if Crawford fly around the ring, bro. As soon as Canelo hits that motherfucker, dude, he's going to be at everything, all that shit where he's counter punching, just like Charlo. All his fucking skill he has, he's going to be like, oh, shit. It makes you think twice when you get popped. And when Canelo pops you at 168, there's a big fucking difference, man. You know, it's just huge, man. I knew he wouldn't, man. Dude, they never give the dude credit. But these callers that call in, dude, I ain't gonna say no fucking names, dude, because I don't point that shit out. These are smart fucking dudes, bro. These are all smart boxing fans. But when it comes to Canelo, he turns you into a fucking casual. All your knowledge goes out the window, dude. Everything you know about boxing is fucking gone. You know why? Because you hate the man so bad, you ain't gonna give him no fucking credit. And I don't know why you hate him. Nobody knows why you hate him. You just don't like the fucking dude. You can make excuses all you want, but Canelo turns you into a straight casual. You're a smart boxing fan. Stop with the bullshit, dude. Please, just stop. You okay? Crawford ain't got a shot. Charlo ain't got a shot. There's only one motherfucker got a shot, bro. That's a Mexican monster, bro. That's what everybody wants to see. 168 versus 168 at the best, right there. That's what we want, dude. Keep it like that. That's a guy who could take that punch. That's a guy who could take that beat down. You know what I mean? Not Charlo. I give Charlo credit though for moving up and trying, dude. Hell yeah, man. But as soon as he felt that power, he was like, no, fuck this. He was like, I'm not. Everything went out the window, man. Same thing will happen with Crawford too. That's why Crawford stay at 147, fight Boots, fight Charlo 154. Just don't fuck around at 168, dude. And Canelo, they ain't gonna give you credit, bro, no matter what you do. So it don't even matter, bro. The Mexican monster's next. All right, I'm out, Ness.
All right, champ. You the man. You the man. We got a $25 cash app. You know that means I ain't lose nothing because he went through Cash App versus YouTube. Jermaine Ali says, I want a grip on Lubin. Just supporting, bro. Well, we appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. We did give the highly recommended pick of This Fight Goes the Distance, which paid lovely at a plus 190, which means $100 made you $190 plus your 100 back. You smell me? That was don't forget that
feel like it's your time,
but
it's not your time.
I always try, and let me put that whatever, you get it, on try. That I try to give you a strong recommend. I ain't gonna be able to give you a strong recommend every fucking week, but my strong recommend this week was Odo Valim plus 230. They fucking wildin'. And this is what I'm saying. They not smarter than us. They not smarter than us. And it helps that I never liked Gassiev anyway. CYP with the counterpunch. What up? But plus 230, they're disrespectful. That means 100 made me 230 plus my 100 back. Te lo estoy diciendo, papá. Hay dinero que hacer aquí. ¿Verdad, Carlos?
Cayete. Hey, pockets. I was actually talking to my wife, so I thought that you maybe had a call and you called me out. So the chat was saying pockets versus you. So I'm trying to figure out who you are. Ness don't know who you are, but then I see chat you saying I met you in the amateurs. You from LBC, which is Long Beach for people who don't know. I think that's what he means. My God, CYP has never been to an amateur fight in his goddamn life. I don't go to amateur boxing matches, dog. Like my life is too busy to go to amateur boxing matches. I've never been to one on my son's life. I've never been to an amateur boxing match. Ever. I don't even know what the fuck they are. I don't roll. That's not my thing. Quit lying to these people about you knowing me and meeting me. You know how to contact me for real. Go to the Instagram, CYP athletes. Go up in there. Matter of fact, all y'all go there and give me a follow. Shit. I'm trying to get to 11,000. Y'all go down there and follow your boy, because I know y'all really fuck with me. I don't know who you are, Pockets. Cut that dumb bullshit. But if you want to get to know me, I'll be the pappy motherfucker. I sure will. Now, when it comes to Canelo, I thought about this, man, and this is some shit that's gonna be hard for y'all to take. They were all at 154 together, which means Canelo, both Charlos, and Andrade. He fought none of them. He moved to 160. Now, Andre, Charlo are both right there. He fights none of them. He moves up to 168. Now, this is the time he decides to fight one of those three men. And the one he chooses is the one still at 154. Not the dude who followed him to 168, which is Andrade. Not the dude who's at 160, because you turned that fight down when they first offered you Big Charlo and Benavidez. See, y'all like to forget that part. When they first offered him Big Charlo and Benavidez, $50 million, he turned that one down. But then he come back and like, you know what? I'll take the smaller one. Nobody wants to talk about that reality, right? But I'm telling you, the only reason I'm even on that is because y'all gave me ammunition from the way you talk about Tank. You talk about Tank and you still talk about Tank. I have to talk about Canelo. See, if y'all could agree to stop getting on Tank head for pulling people up and weight this and weight that, then I'll get off Canelo's. But y'all can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. The next time Tank fights, you're gonna do it again. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring up Canelo shit. Don't tell the truth about me, and I won't tell the truth about you. That's how it works. But if y'all fuck a truce, let's keep it where it's at. Y'all hate, I'm a return fire. Y'all hate, I'm a return fire. Until y'all can stop doing it for other fighters that don't seem to look like your fighter, I'm gonna keep doing it to your ass. And I find it funny. I want to give a shout out to JT and J Mac. You know why? Because we know who their favorite fighters are. Most of you hating ass motherfuckers, we don't even know who you actually like because you turn based on who the opponent is. Who do you guys actually like? All the haters in the chat are non-haters. Put your top 3 fighters up in the chat right now so I can screenshot it. So that way when you get to bragging, we can give you credit. And when they lose, we can get in your ass. Because it seems to me like y'all just waiting for me to entertain y'all because I'm the most entertaining motherfucker y'all motherfuckers ever met. CY motherfucking P. Come to my
You may
Instagram,
feel like
follow
it's
me.
your time, but it's not your time.
And it's always my time. I'm gone.
These dudes make it too easy, man. They make it too easy to destroy them, right? First, it was this the undisputed Charlo. This the undisputed Charlo. This the better Charlo. This the Charlo that actually did something. This the undisputed Charlo. Now it's well, why he ain't fight the other Charlo? Why he picked the small Charlo? He should have picked the big Charlo. Come on, everybody know the big Charlo is the better Charlo. So when he was picking the big Charlo, right, and Al said, "Yo, Big Charlo mentally not dead," they like, "Come on, man, Big Charlo been out the ring 800 days. He been out the ring 800 days, man. Come on, we don't want that shit, man. We don't want that shit." Remember that? These dudes are terrible. They're just terrible. That goalpost, Lord have mercy. I'm glad I don't play football because that's the only place the goalposts belong. Lord have mercy. The way they push it back. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I got OC the boss in Milwaukee, $5. I give credit to anyone daring to be great. Challenges themselves, rather they moving up or down. Win or lose or draw. They look good or bad. Flexing emoji. Boxing hardcore. Let's go, champ. Let's go. What we got? What we got over here? Make sure we leaving everybody in order. You know, we got a lot of people, man, but we going hours here. We doing it. But we don't mind. But we gotta bear with everyone so that we leave nobody behind. All right. Looks like up next is Nino the Boss. Nino? Damn, is my space working? Vic, Nino, you might need to jump out, jump back in. Vic, unmute, please.
What's good? What's good, y'all? What it do? What it
Chilling,
do?
chilling, chilling. What up with you?
Chilling, man, chilling. I told y'all. I told y'all. What I say? He was gonna get dropped at least once, and he was gonna win in decision. I told y'all. I told y'all he was gonna win by decision. I told everybody from the jump, man. I knew Charlo was gonna come in and get hurt. He got hurt to the body, and honestly, he was pushing back. He wasn't throwing as many punches as I expected, and honestly, the fight was lopsided, man. It was super lopsided. Charlo didn't pressure. He didn't come at Canelo, and he felt the power, man. He felt the power, and yes, I see pasa, man. But I wanted to bring up the Elijah Garcia, man. I thought he looked great, man, against the Toro Resendiz. I thought he put on a good show, man. He's up and coming, man. He's looking real damn good. So, and shout out to Mario Barrios too, man. Hell of a performance against Ugas. I thought he sold out. But other than that, man, I told y'all, Canelo, man, he's different. And shout out Ness, man. That's all I got, man.
AMG, Chamaco, what up? Discord. If you
Yo, what's
watch
up,
it,
Ness?
what up, champ?
Yeah, man. Shout out to you. Appreciate the show. And just wanted to give my take on some of the fights last night. For Elijah, actually, I'm not sold on him. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Jared Hurd. He's
They
got
need
that
to slow
same
down with him, bro. They going too fast. They put him in such tough fights so quick, so consistently. Like this is two back-to-back hard fights. He won them, but it's like ain't he 18?
he's taking way too many shots, man. I don't like that defense that he's rocking, that style. Not a fan. Um, for Barrios, I picked him. He made me some money last night. I just thought it was too much against Ugas. Spence really fucked up that eye because I don't think that all that was from last night. I think it was just residue from his previous fight. Ramos, I thought shit the bag. I gave it to him like slim, maybe by 1 round. I could have seen it a tie too. Um, but at the end of the day, I don't think either boxer really went out and tried to really win. Lubin was kind of just sitting back, hoping that he turned into a heavy bag that he could just tee off on. And Ramos would do a good job when he'd get him to the ropes, but he wasn't really pushing the action, especially towards the end of the fight. So I think it's on him that he didn't win. Can't really blame the judges on that one, in my opinion. And then for the main event, I loved it. It was good. I like the walkout music. That's like the streets Mexican anthem right now. That song is popping hard. So I like that ring walkout for Canelo. And the fight was good. I mean, I think it's not that Charlo gave him too much respect. I think he gave his chin too much respect. Like, and I don't mean Canelo's chin. I mean his own chin. He wasn't trying to get knocked out. Dude. Even when he took the knee, I thought he took the safe way out. Probably smart on his end because I thought there was a lot of heat coming at that point, and he knew he wasn't like all there, so he just decided to take the knee and survive that round, and then just kind of focused on surviving throughout the rest of the. And then lastly, I want to see Canelo and Benavides. I got Canelo on that one. I'm gonna rock with him. Benavides is definitely gonna come forward. It's gonna be a badass fight when it happens. But at the end of the day, I think Benavides is he's too frontal. No movement. So unless he can really like put on an onslaught where Canelo just can't respond, I think David is there to get countered all night. He's got about 4 foot of ribs that Canelo's gonna, munch on that night, in my opinion. But I'm looking forward to that. So shout out to you, man. Keep it up.
Appreciate you. Come on, man. This is crazy. I've taken at least 100 callers on Twitter. How I only got 16 retweets? What the fuck? How is it so hard for you to retweet the
You
space?
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Like y'all really hating right now, man. That shit don't even feel good. Why y'all playing me out like that? No love, man. No retweet on my space. What's up with that? Rider of the Storm, $5 super chat. When PBC gave Canelo the 2-fight deal, Maul was inactive for over a year. So it would have been the same thing about picking the inactive fighter. Then you ain't lying, Papa. You ain't lying. They gonna say you are though. You know how that go. Nino, trying you again.
Oh, Ness, you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna jump on Charlo too much, man. But I was very disappointed in my guy yesterday, dog. I ain't really like his post fight interview either in the ring and shit. It sounded like he was just there for the payday, like Canelo be saying, man. But I felt like when he got in there, he tried his best, but I felt like when he hit Canelo with everything he had and Canelo walked right through that shit, I think that took Charlo heart. I think that was when he was like, yeah, it's going to be a long night and I really ain't got nothing for this guy. Canelo showed me a little bit more than what I was expecting. I thought he was going to look at how he looked this pretty much his last couple fights, but I felt I felt he was motivated for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though it was I picked him by knockout. That's what I bet on the decision too, just to be safe. But I think he lined this fight up just right. You know what I'm saying? Like this been a fight people been wanting to see for some years. And he picked it at the right time. Like I said, Charlo undisputed at this current time. And he doing everything he needs to. People been criticizing him for a minute because he ain't been taking the fights that everybody want him to, which is understandable because everybody been wanting to see that Benavidez fight for the longest. But I don't even think he gonna see Benavidez because Benavidez done messed up trying to fight Boo Boo and he ain't even gonna get past him. So that's over with. So Charlo gonna have to see Andre, and I think that's gonna be a great fight. And I know the last caller said he wanted to see that Benavidez fight too, but I really think Canelo would do the same thing to Benavidez, man. I think it would just get a little bit uglier in there because Benavidez actually gonna come forward and actually try to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think it will go the same way. But I don't really give Canelo too much credit for this win. Like it's a little guy coming up. I'm not saying like Charlo a little guy, but it was a good fight, man. Like I said, because like I said, I don't really give him too much credit because I already expected it. Like this is what I expected to happen. I expected him to stop him, but he didn't. But I don't know, man. It's I ain't just saying it was a cherry picker, nothing like that. Because I would rather see him fight like a Morel or a Benavidez, Boo Boo, somebody like that. But you know, Canelo get to do what he want to do. He a money man and shit. It is what it is. You just gotta accept it. At this point, he done already put in all his work. The nigga 33, 32, almost got 500 some rounds boxed. So shit, I ain't tripping on what he do at this point. So like I said, Benavidez, if he get past Boo Boo, which I don't think he is, that'll be a huge ass fight for Cinco de Mayo next year. And but nah, man, I don't think that's gonna happen. But like I said, man, hats off to Canelo. He did what he had to do. Charlo went outside, and it is what it is. You see Bud talking crazy to
You
him.
may feel
But
like it's
I'm
your
out of here,
time,
man. Y'all hit that like and
but
subscribe
it's
button.
not your time.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got Optimus Prime, $5. In response to CYP's question, my three favorite fighters are boxing, boxing, and boxel. And that's boxing, BOXNING, BXNG, and boxel. So, salute to you, champ. We got heavy bag. Actually, fuck. Yes, I'm sorry, heavy bag. I'm sorry, champ. It's not your time. Give me a second. I got a counterpunch from Ra in North Carolina. Uh,
No problem. No problem.
apologies. Where the fuck are you, Ra? Hold up. Let me double check here. 919. Damn, you ain't even on there. Damn, Ra. My bad. Come on with it, Timboski.
What's up, Ness, man? Salute to you, man.
Salute to you, B.
Yeah, we had a great night of fighting yesterday. That was a great card. When I say great card, we had interesting fights there. Ness, the first thing I have to say, want to ask you is what 9 rounds did the judges give? What 9 rounds did the judges give? Jesus Ramos, Erison Lubin.
What 9 rounds?
Yeah,
Seven,
I
was
mean,
it 117, 112? What was that about? I don't understand it. Before I even go into that, I don't even want to speak about the Jamel Charlo Canelo Alvarez fight. We knew Jamel Charlo was going in there for the payday. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because when you come out after and say, "Oh, I didn't get knocked out like the rest of those guys," oh, this and that, where was that energy before all this months ago? Talking about, "Oh, you're gonna take the toughest fight of your career against a young African American stud?" Where was all that shit? Where was that? Where was that, man? Do you retire or do you fight me? We want all the smoke, baby. Where was that? Where the hell was that, man? Come on, man. This is nonsense. And then after, but before he was talking about, oh, I look up to Canelo Alvarez. I look up to this guy. Oh, fuck all that shit, man. You're never hear Bob Crawford. You're never gonna hear Inoue. You're never gonna hear Usyk. You're never gonna hear all these other guys talking like that. This doesn't make any sense, man. But this backcourt discord thing. These people are crazy, man. You got some idiots behind there talking about, oh, you're only black if you got two black parents. Oh, you got this and that. Ness, I know those guys. Some of those guys are your guys. You know what I'm saying to you. I don't want to be on here disrespecting people, but that Brandon Lenz, fuck you, because you don't want no smoke. And Vega, you don't want no smoke either. You're shouting, bitching, and complaining like a grown ass. You're a grown ass man bitching and complaining because other people not agreeing with what you're talking about. I don't understand. This is what I'm
wait,
saying to you. You need
wait,
to make the
wait,
boxing bigger.
wait, wait, wait. What exactly did those two? Because those are kind of like pretty respectable in the community. What happened?
Exactly. I came behind there, and you remember this when someone called in a couple of days ago talking about, oh, I'm going with Jamal Charlo because he's black, man. I'm supporting my black brother, man. Well, that doesn't make no sense, man. That's what I'm saying to you. That's why boxing is dislodged.
I mean,
It's
but you
some
gotta see the
majority.
sense in that, right? You can't
No,
say it
I
don't make
understand that. I
no
understand that.
sense because UK dudes do
No,
it all the time. They ride with people from the UK, so Mexicans do it too. So there is a campaign of African Americans that like to say that because it's true.
no,
Mexicans
but
don't matter if you
Ness.
good or not. They ride for you.
No, but this is the problem, though. This is the problem. That's fine, but you're not going to disrespect another man or another female because they're going against or not going against, or they don't disagree with your pick because of your culture or your country. It doesn't make any sense. You got guys behind there talking about when you disagree with that, they go, "Oh, UK fighters are bums anyway, man. Euro bums, or you this and that." It doesn't make any sense, man. This is why boxing is separated because you got fans like that. It doesn't make any sense, man. Make
Nah,
sense
you
out of
ain't
it, man.
lying. You
Yesterday,
ain't lying. But
You may feel
that's
like
make
not
it's your
sense out of it,
just
turn,
man.
that's not
but
just
it's
the
not your
back
turn.
call. That's in general. That's boxing fans. Like if you if you trigger them because they fight a loss, right? They're already triggered. Now you say something like, "Yo, where the fuck was the energy at?" They feel the need to do what CYP did, call in, and now he got to say something bad about Canelo. And that's exactly what he told you. Don't tell the truth about my fight. I won't tell the truth about your fight. So he wants to live in a lie. Like he's literally telling you he wants to live in a lie. And that's the thing, man. That's what happens with us, right? As fight fans, it's like, damn, my fighter lost and someone's rubbing it in. So it's like, man, fuck you, man. Tyson Fury a cheat. What about that board meat though? What about that board meat? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we just got, I keep saying it, yo, I guess the word of the day is growth. We got to grow as boxing fans, man. That's what it boils down to. Um, Looks like I got Jose Moreno. You,
Yo,
loud and clear,
what's going on, brother?
chilling.
Nah, man. The fight was decent yesterday. Why I one thing I didn't like about Charlo's corner was just like both trainers were trying to explain to him a whole different game plan, and it's like he's looking left, he's looking straight, he's looking left. Like, who do I listen to? And I don't know. I thought it was just a little too confusing for him to understand the game plan. Not that it would have made a difference because he was there just to get paid. I mean, we after he got knocked down, we all knew he was there just to not get knocked out. And his post fight said it all. I mean, I didn't get knocked out. but I don't know if that helped him his value even going back down. Like I don't even think that did anything for him. I think personally, all this leads up is basically for what Canelo's next two fights are going to come out to be is if he can get the big Charlo and then Benavidez, because I don't think he's going to fight Crawford just because so many people didn't give him credit for this one, and it's like you're still hearing it over again, like oh Canelo did what he had to do. So what makes a difference if he brings a welterweight all the way up to 168?
Yeah,
But
man.
that's my call.
I hope that's not the case, man. That's what I'm preaching. I'm preaching that Canelo still fights him. That these dudes smarten up. That because it's a great fight. I believe it's a great fight. It's a great challenge. I think it's a good money fight, and I think Crawford brings a certain fan base that's gonna believe he can win. So, and for Canelo in the back half of his career, why not take a welterweight? You know what I'm saying? Like that the fuck. Every fight ain't gotta be a tough fight, bro. Like who's doing what Canelo's doing, bro? Like I said that already, and nobody is doing it. It's just the truth. But
My question is if he beats Benavidez and he beats him like beats the shit out of him, does that put him number one pound for pound?
bro, you kidding me? They're gonna say you gotta be Bivol. You still ain't rematch Bivol. You gotta get that loss. You know what I'm saying? Get that right. Rematch. Charlo rematched all his losses. Floyd rematched all his controversial fights. Come on, Canelo got a rematch, man.
I guess there's always something, man. But that's my call, brother.
All right. No, there's always something, but that's when you know you've made it. That's when you know you've made it. When no matter what you do, they hating on you. But at the same time, those that matter give you your credit. Hall of Fame, the commissions, the writers, the people that truly love the sport. We are at Rob. Excuse me, and but that's funny, wait. Okay, Rob is Rob in North Carolina. What up? Counterpunch.
What's going on, Ness?
Chilling. What up?
And look, that fight last night was some bullshit, man. Like, for $85, man, he just robbed the fucking bank, man. Like, Charlo, he was there for a check, man. Like, he ain't even try. Like, I don't feel like he tried at all. Like, I never seen a boxer get dominated a whole fight and be that motherfucking happy after a loss. Like he just at the post press conference, just smiling ear for ear, like, bro, all right, yeah, you got the check, bro, but you ain't put in no effort. Like he was looking scared, he was looking shaky. Like I understand you moving up in weight, but damn, you not even gonna try. So that's why like, I agree with that post Terrence Crawford man. Like yo, you ain't even on my hit list no more, man. You went in there and laid down, man. Like so you said it. He said it himself though. It's all about the money now. He accomplished what he wanted to in his career, and it's about the money. But you ain't gonna go in there and even give it a good effort. Like, why do somebody want to spend money to see you and shit? Like, so I think that kind of made it where people can kind of discredit Canelo a little bit, and it wasn't really all Canelo fault. Like, dude didn't really come to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like so, I mean, Canelo, he just going like you said, he made it. So anything he do, it's always gonna be something else, something else. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's always gonna be something. But I still hope he do fight Crawford. And I want Benavidez to get a shot too. I ain't knocking Benavidez, but I don't want to see Charlo and Crawford too much no more now. Like I don't like the effort Charlo gave. I don't feel like he's in it no more to be great. Like it's just about the check. You know what I'm saying? And that shit kind of spoiled the night for me. Like you just rob you. I feel like you robbed people. You robbed people last night, man. That shit wasn't cool. But outside of that though, the next fight for Canelo though, I hope it's Benavidez to be honest. But you know, I think Crawford he's gonna have a hard time getting a fight with anybody over there at PBC if he ain't fighting Earl. Like, well, I don't even know if he fighting Earl or not, Ness, but whether he do or not, I still think PBC is not trying to fuck with him like that. And him getting that Canelo fight is probably gonna be a real hard thing to do unless Canelo do like Earl Spence did and make it his business to get the Crawford fight. Other than that, uh, Al Heyman is not gonna push Canelo to make Crawford his next opponent. That's gonna be totally up to Canelo.
You may
So
feel
we
like
gonna
it's your
see.
time, but it's not your time.
I just feel like the Crawford fight is a better fight than the Jamal fight. Like that's what Al got to offer us, Jamal Benavidez. So it's like might as well throw Crawford in there, let Jamal keep getting right. You feel me? Um, let me see here. CYP counterpunch.
Yo, let me know you hear me. I'm on the road. Yo, yo.
Yup.
Yo, for one, for all y'all complaining about Charlo just wanting money, just a money grab, just a money grab. You do realize that the zone broke his contract with Canelo because all he wanted to do was have money grab fights. So they said, hell no, we ain't about to pay you the rest of this money on this contract for the dude you want to fight. Hell no. So then he came back fight by fight basis. See, I find it funny that when Canelo do it, it's cool. When somebody else do it, y'all remember it. It jogs your memory so quickly when Canelo do the same shit, fighting dudes just for the paycheck. But whatever, I digress. I'm going on the homeboy from the UK. I don't even know that weirdo name. I find he don't even realize how dumb he sounded. The UK is the second worst goddamn fan base in goddamn boxing. We know it's the Latino fan base is first. UK is second. All they do is rep their guys, win or lose, talk shit, whatever, jump shit to the next UK dude, scream on us. Your American boxing sucks. Look how many champions. Fury, shut up, man. Quit your fucking crying. You gonna jump in the back call. You gotta have heart. You ain't got enough heart to be back there. That's why you crying on TV live about them picking on me. I went downstairs to eat with them, and there was no more cookies for me. Shut your scary ass up. If we want to rep our fighters, we going to rep our fighters. If you want to rep your fighters, you going to rep your fighters. Ain't nothing wrong with none of that shit. Because the truth of the matter is, the biggest motherfucking pay-per-views have been one race versus another race. The most viewed boxing matches have been one race versus another race. Everybody knows that. That's how boxing is. Boxing doesn't have to be racist because it's racial. The difference between the two definitions, racist versus racial. And yes, boxing is very racial. And if you really want to complain, you should be complaining about all the Mexicans who was in the live chat for the fucking weigh-in that was calling Charlo a Negro, that was calling him a nigger, that was calling him Mayate, calling him a thug, talking about black people on EBT. I screenshot all those racist comments that they were making. Nobody called in crying about that, but you want to cry when somebody talks about the Mexican fighting the black guy and I'm picking the black guy. Y'all ain't never going to win this racist or racial battle because y'all fucking are the real racists, and all we do is go at you for the shit that you do, and then you crying about it. Stop crying. There is nothing wrong with the black man picking the black man, like the Filipino picking the Philippine. It's nothing wrong with it. Stop fucking crying. UK brethren, if you really want to whoop ass, find one of your boxers to stand on their feet and not get their ass kicked. And stop taking what these boxers say to other boxers so personal. Because if we really, really want to get technical, Dillian White is the worst fucking example of a shit talker that's gone wrong since Adrian Broner. And nobody cares about Dillian White no more. That motherfucker said the most stupidest, dumbest shit, and he gets his fucking ass knocked out, and now he's a fucking nobody. Nobody. Where's White? Can somebody tell me where's White? Put his name next to where's Waldo. Where's White? Probably getting off the
You may
floor
feel like
out of
it's your
Eddie's
time,
backyard.
but it's not your
See,
time.
out.
See, maybe if CYP wants some money on this shit, cause he like, oh Ness, he's ignoring the Barrios and what was the other guy he picked? Barrios. Oh, Lubin. And yeah, you picked it. You picked it. You know what I mean? But that's the difference between you and me. You didn't make no money. You had your Charlo Hart pick on there. I picked Canelo by decision. You know, you pick with your heart. And And you can do that. You can come on here and say like, "Yo, I'm rooting for Charlo." You know what I'm saying? He black. Mexicans do it all the time, but I'm picking Canelo. But I'm rooting for Charlo. You know, not that you picking Canelo. You don't even got to say that because that sounds wrong to some fighters. You could be like, Canelo might end up getting the win, but I'm rooting for Charlo. You understand? But you ain't got to just be like Charlo, 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 Charlo. And then when you show that you're wrong, start bashing the fighter that beat him. It's just like none of this makes sense the way that y'all react in this sport. Uh, but we got way more callers, man. You know I'm here for it. Tyron, what up? I'm all day with it.
Yo, yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Shouts out TBV, man. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, man. What a night of boxing, man. What a night of boxing. I enjoyed the card. The Mario Barrios and Ugas fight, they was going at it, but what I feared would come to fruition, man. That Ugas' eye wouldn't hold up. I ended up taking the over with the rounds. Um, Ramos and Lubin, man, that was an interesting fight, man. That was an interesting fight. I think Lubin was in there. He was trying to do what he was doing. I think, Ramos the pressure was getting to him. I thought Ramos edged it out. But that was a controversial decision. But I think Ramos put his foot off the gas, man. I thought he was going, later rounds get Lubin out of there, but he stepped off the gas, and that's what happens. The main event, man. Canelo came out, man, to set that flame, and it was going, man. It was going. I felt like it was an aura around Canelo that we haven't seen in a while. I think I wouldn't say that Charlo didn't try. I feel like Charlo tried in the earlier rounds. You look at the fight, he even hit Canelo with some hooks, man, but Canelo just, ate him and walked through him. I think the body shots was starting to wear Charlo down. He's starting to feel the power, and I feel like yeah, let me not stand here, let me move around the ring or whatever the case may be. I feel like he should have, could have punched more, threw some more punches. But again, man, when you in there with a great like Canelo, same like Floyd, man, they make certain fighters and make these fighters look, ordinary. And I think that's just the case, period, man. I don't see David Benavidez giving Canelo too much of a problem. I feel like he's gonna be there for Canelo. The body shots and Canelo gonna wear Benavidez down and the arm shots. Canelo know where to put his shots, man. Come forward. He looked in very, very great shape. Defensively, his jab was strong. So I liked everything that I saw from Canelo. And like you said, man, no one beats this Canelo. I like the confidence. I would like to see a Terrence Crawford fight. I know people will talk about, moving up in weight, but I feel like that's probably the only fighter that give Canelo some problems skill wise. Again, I don't see David Benavidez doing too much to Canelo. I think that's a tailor made fight for Canelo. I know the hype, but I don't think he'll give Canelo too much problems. I think he'll slip all those jabs and get in there and work the body. But question, Ness, where was Guzman? I didn't see Guzman in the corner for some
Yeah, he
reason.
was there.
Did you?
Joanne?
Yeah. Well, I
Bro,
didn't see
he
him
was
like.
there. He was there. Let me tell you, there was one point in that fight where they showed them in the corner, and they both was in there. Derek and Guzman, literally in front of him, both
Okay.
shouting
Okay.
shouting instructions. I ain't even know. Like I don't know. I think that was too much. But
Yeah, okay, because I probably missed that part then, because I really wasn't seeing him. I was like, damn, where he at? This would be crucial moments. But okay, you say he was in there. Okay, I probably missed that, went to the bathroom or something at that point. But yeah, man. I mean, Charlo. I mean, give has to Charlo. He try to step up, do something great. I mean, I'm not gonna say he didn't go in there and try, man. But again, man, Canelo is one of those great fighters, and like you say, man, you say one thing, but when you get in the ring, it's different. I just think it's levels, and I think it's levels, and Canelo show his levels in his weight class
You
for a
may
reason.
feel
But
like it's your
I
time,
enjoy the
champ,
fights, man.
but
That's my
it's not
call,
your time.
champ. Shout out TBV. Holla at you, Ness.
appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Listen, free ways to support this show. Hitting the thumbs up button. Hitting the thumbs up button always works. Sharing the show also works. Telling a friend to tell a friend. Subscribing also is an amazing way to support the show. Secondary way to support the show, Heading on over to KenichiBear.com. This is TBV's #1 sponsor. Use the code TBV when you go to www.KENICHIBEAR.com and use the code TBV to get yourself a set of these Bluetooth headphones that you CCYP called in today with perfect quality. Mad Bent 100 uses them, and a bunch of other community members. These have a detachable and attachable mic, so you can use these to call into the show when you need to call into the show, or if you're a gamer, you can use these to talk while you're online gaming. So head on over to Kenichi Bear, use the code TBV. Remember, Carden got the big win. He's sponsored by Kenichi Bear. Let's help this young man who's only 18 years old now that started this company, help him grow. Proceeds go to making sure he gets to his amateur fights and hopefully professional fights in the future. I got Sal in Milwaukee with the double counterpunch. What up?
Nestor, how I'm sounding, man.
You sound good.
Now, I'm here to talk to Skinny Ness today, man.
Oh man, back at me.
I'm
I
here to
ain't
talk
did
to,
nothing.
listen,
Jamel
I'm here to
fought
talk to Skinny
yesterday.
Ness. Listen,
Jamel.
but listen, I want to talk to you. You know, that's why I paid $10 to have a conversation with you today. And it ain't even about you, right? This more about the state of boxing and its fans, right? Do you not agree this is the reason why we don't get the fights we want when we want them because of the fans, right? A motherfucker go out there, challenge himself, right? Granted, the game plan was some dumb shit, right? He went in there to survive, right? But that's not Canelo fault, right? Would you agree?
No, I guess you can't knock Canelo for not getting the finish if that's what you asking.
No, I'm asking you. You can't blame Canelo because he came in there on some "I want to stay away from him" running ass shit, right? That's the game plan they put together from round one. I didn't see Derek James complain about the movement until he realized he was losing the fight bad, right? From the opening bell until round 6, 7, that's when you hear him start saying he needs to stop moving so much, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So the game plan was to
Well,
move
I'm
like that
only
though, right?
agreeing with you. I'm only agreeing with you because honestly, we had an event, so we was watching the fight, but we can't hear the fight because we in there. We in there,
Well, when
talking
you
our
watch it
shit.
back, it was around 6, 7 when he start telling him to sit down and got throw more. When he realized that shit, the game plan they worked on all training camp was some bullshit. Now, the thing I want to talk to you about is that motherfuckers never give Canelo credit for what he is doing. They don't respect the shit that he is doing. All they talking about what he ain't doing and not saying what the other fighters ain't doing. But yet y'all want to talk about what Canelo ain't doing. What about the fighters you want him to fight? What the fuck they doing besides waiting hand and foot on Canelo? I don't agree with all the fights that Canelo make, but I respect it because he earned that. The sport of boxing and his fans is the reason why, and skinniness sometimes is the reason why we can't get the fights we want because you motherfuckers is not grateful for shit. Nothing. Every fight this man done had, tough fight, whether you want to say it's a tough fight or a soft touch, y'all don't give him credit. He go out there and put a motherfucker to sleep that he's supposed to put to sleep. You don't give him credit for that. He beat a motherfucker you thought he was going to have a tough fight with. He beat him easily. You don't give him credit for that. So at this point, why would he fight the fights y'all want him to fight at this point? I don't get it. Why any fighter will fight any fight that y'all want him to fight? Y'all complain about paying for the shit, right? Y'all don't want to buy the shit, but complain about the fights that's happening when they do happen. This is bananas. So skinniness. Let me ask you a question. When the fans and callers call in, right, complaining, right, about not fighting this fighter or that fighter. Can you do me a favor as a long time listener, my buddy? Can you ask them What the fuck the fighter that you want him to fight? What are they doing? Because I'd be wanting
You
to hear
know
the
they're not
answer
gonna
to this shit.
answer that though. You know,
I'll be wanting to hear the answer to you putting all this pressure. Canelo should fight him. After that fight, he should fight this fighter. Oh, after that fight, he should fight this fighter. What about the motherfuckers you want him to fight? What the fuck they? Can you ask a few callers that for me, like JT, like CYP, the main two that
bro,
gives
they got,
Canelo the most hate, bro.
but you know they're gonna come up with excuses like, well, Canelo could pick his fighters. Andre can't pick who he want to fight. Benavidez,
But
if Benavidez could pick, he would have been fought Canelo.
it ain't and that's what I'm saying. It ain't about Canelo. It's other fighters besides Canelo. When motherfuckers, okay, perfect example, when CYP and JT was talking this Charlo shit for years. Why the fuck now one of the Charlos fought Jacobs?
Mm-hmm.
Why they didn't fight Triple G? Why the fuck Canelo had to fight these
Well,
motherfuckers?
Jamel, you know, uh, Al Heyman made multiple offers to Charlo to Gennady for Charlo, 40 million, and he said, he said no. I mean, like, you
You
can't
right.
make. That's what I'm
You
saying.
right about that.
Some of
You
these
right
dudes.
about that. You right about the GGG, right? But I'm saying as far as Daniel Jacobs was out there, Caleb Plant was out there, right? Did they make
Mm-hmm.
offers to them?
I mean,
They make off.
again, Keller Plant. Well, again, Keller Plant wanted to fight Benavidez, and it seemed like Samson Lewickovic didn't want that fight when they wanted it.
So you saying Benavidez ducked Caleb Plant?
His promoter Samson is on record, and
Okay,
it's
what about the Char? Okay, before I get out of here, what about the Charlos? Why they ain't never fight each other? I'm just asking
the Charlo
why they never fought.
brothers.
You may feel
I'm
like
just
it's your
no. I'm
time,
saying why they ain't never fight
but
these
it's not your
fights.
time.
The Benavidez, the Caleb Plants, and the GGGs. Why ain't none of these fight each other? Whether this fighter didn't want, but they could have cross fight each other at some point, right?
I
Daniel
mean,
Jacobs was out there. Why ain't none of them
absolutely.
fight? That's all I'm asking. Why ain't none of them get it on with each
You know
other?
why? You know why?
Canelo had to fight.
Everybody want to
So why
stay.
the fuck Canelo get the hate when he fighting these motherfuckers that's not fighting each other?
I don't know.
Crazy.
You ask for JT and CYP to answer, man. I've tried. Uh,
You have a great day, Skinny
uh,
Ness, man. That's my call, man.
I mean, again, people gonna make excuses as to why, you know. Um, but look, none of them get creative. They don't get like, look, Jamel is creative when it's Canelo. He didn't move up two divisions to fight Andrade or Benavidez. Remember when we was asking Jamal to move up to fight Benavidez? What he say? Man, get a COVID test. What he say? Man, fight me at 64. I ain't no super middleweight. This is what I'm saying. They only know how to discredit Canelo. They don't know how to remember what their favorite fighters say. They don't remember that. You understand? They don't remember that Ronnie Shields on this show said that it didn't matter if Jamel fought Kovalev the same day and it was the same person. He didn't think Jamal could beat. Did I say Jamal at first? You know I meant Jamal because I'm talking Ronnie Shields. He said he didn't think Jamal could beat that version of Kovalev that Canelo fought. So, um, these fighters just got it there to be great, man. You pay the cost to be the boss. It's just the bottom line. But we got a counterpunch here from Boxing Patron. What's up?
Yes, what's up, brother?
Chilling, man.
Hey, bro, it's funny, dude, that these motherfuckers are calling in saying Charlo went in there for a payday. I don't think he went in there for a payday. I think he went in there to be undisputed at 168 and just ran into a better man, a bigger man. Every time he swung and hit, he just couldn't move Canelo. I had to look it up. You know that fucking Charlo threw more punches than Lara did in his fight against Canelo?
Mm, I ain't know
Charlo threw
that.
more punches than Lara did. And Lara only landed like 30 some more. It's crazy, huh? But and most of these guys think that Lara beat Canelo when Charlo actually threw more. You know what I mean? I don't think he went in there. He went in there to win, bro. He just couldn't. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do it, bro. He was never gonna beat Canelo, bro. The size did make a fucking difference. Like I said, that's why I didn't want it at 154. I mean, I didn't want the 154 guy come up to fight him because he wasn't gonna do shit. I knew he wasn't gonna do shit. Anyway, dude, I heard the CIYP calling shit, talking about the Mexican fan base, the Latino fan base is the worst. Come on, homeboy, bro. I seen you talking shit up, you screenshot and shit in the chat, bro. Before I was looking at the screen, the same chat room, bro. They were talking about Canelo fans mow my lawn. They're tomato pickers, bro. Everybody's talking that. All these fools are talking that shit. But you want to point out the Latinos? Screenshot both that shit. Hey, bro, Tank's my guy. I'm a Tank fan. I grew up a Tito Trinidad fan. I'm a Canelo fan. I like all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? When we go through that, dude, the whole point is, bro, when you're so one-sidedly blind to these fighters just because of what they are, you know what I mean? You're never going to be a real fucking fan. You know what I mean? He's calling these dudes in the chat the worst fan. No, bro, you're the fucking worst fan you could be the worst fan that's come in. That's what you are, bro. When's the last time this motherfucker ever Googled something for Canelo or a Mexican or a white fighter? I mean, I've been watching this show for a minute. Have you ever seen him defend a Mexican fighter or white fighter ever?
He calls in a lot, man. I can't say he ain't
I know,
defend.
bro, but I ain't
I
do,
mean,
bro. I listen to the show all the time. I ain't never see that.
I
The
know,
worst
but
kind of fan, bro. That's
you
what I said, bro. I
overlooking.
defend Tank when they talk shit about him against Ryan. I defended fucking Canelo when I do. When I walked into the Canelo fight against Bivol, I was talking shit to
You
all these
forgetting,
dudes
but you
because I
forgetting,
thought Bivol was gonna actually beat Canelo.
but you
I was like,
forget.
bro, Canelo don't belong at 175. I was walking into that talking to all the Mexican homeboys in there. I was like, nah, bro. I was like, Canelo's gonna lose that fight. Bivol's a better fighter. Canelo don't belong at 175. I didn't give a fuck. Canelo was my guy. I love Canelo, but he don't belong at 175. Right? That's me. Because I just keep it real. But this dude, he'll never keep it real. He never will, bro. He don't give a fuck. That's why I said shit like that is sad, bro. Worst kind of fucking boxing fans there is that dude. Not the ones in the chat. The one that calls in and just keeps everything strictly based on fucking race. Fake ass fucking fan, bro. That's exactly what you are, bro. Nothing more. Race is your motivation. It's not boxing. Boxing should be what you want. It's not fucking race. That's all I got to say.
So I was trying to squeeze in that I believe CYP could have some good. I mean, pro Keller Plant calls. You said name a white fighter he Googled or called in for. I'm not saying he has, but I'm saying I could see a world where he called in to defend Keller Plant. Actually, I think I remember him, saying he met Keller Plant or something like that. So, you know, that would be one of the fighters that fit that description. We still got callers. I'm still getting to them, but let me see if I'm at my 1,000 thumbs up. Oh my God, I'm only at a 700. You know what? I swear to God, I should walk away right now. Right now. Stay wavy. Did you hit the fucking YouTube? Huh? What about over there on Twitter? Did y'all retweet? Because I could check who retweeted and who didn't. Don't make me call you out. Don't make me call you out, bruh. So if you ain't retweet, you better retweet right now. That's what I'm doing. Forcing, forcing that shit. Retweet, man. Make this shit grow. We need more people up in here. We got JT, Counterpunch. Okay, he disappeared. All right, all right. So we going to stay wavy. Cliff, my bad. Stay wavy. You next.
Yo, we out here?
We hear you.
Man, yeah, last night was crazy. And yo, I'm gonna touch on the race thing because I'm black, and it was funny because in my house, everybody like me and my fiance had a disagreement because everybody that I was rooting for was Mexican last night. Anybody with my skin color, if they would have won any fights, it was pissing me off because all my bets are on Mexicans.
Mm.
So me personally, I'm gonna go with who I believe is the better fighter. I don't give a fuck what your skin color is. But once Lubin killed my fucking ticket, It pissed me off because I feel like Ramos fucking won that fight, but Lubin really did it to himself because I feel like him and his corner they got kind of relaxed and they kind of like took their foot off the gas, and you can never do that because if you feel like you
You
won
said
6 rounds,
Lubin did it to
you
themselves. Did you mean Ramos?
I, oh yeah, Ramos let his foot off the gas. Excuse me. So they shouldn't have did that because even if you feel like you won 6 rounds or 7 rounds, you can't assume that the judges felt like you won as many as you think you did. So he should have went hard from them last 4 or 5 rounds that he stopped. He just changed his whole fucking game plan. He should have went hard and at least got 2 of them rounds. But I think he still won. I really do. But Charlo, he I don't know. I didn't like that. He didn't fight as hard. But watching that fight last night, I feel now I don't want Bud to fight Canelo. I did went after the fucking Spence fight. I thought he could beat him, but I don't think he can because Canelo is when he gets up for a fight, he's ready and he just looked too strong. I feel like he hits Charlo. Charlo's not. I mean, he hits Bud. Bud is not gonna be able to fire back just like Charlo wasn't. It's just he's just too strong for those guys, and they knew it was good for them. They'll stay away.
Damn.
But if he wants to fight him, I will buy it and watch. But I really don't think he has any chance no more. Like Canelo is another level. You have to fight. Benavidez has to be the one to dethrone him, and nobody else under 75 is gonna. I don't think can do it. Especially not these little dudes coming up. They're not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So fuck all this race shit though. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with the black fighters if to support them, but at the same time, I'm gonna always pick who I believe is gonna win, but I'm always gonna support my kind. But we all minorities anyway, so why are
You
we
may feel
fighting
like
about
it's
it?
your time, but it's not your time.
We got CYP counterpunch.
Yeah. For one, damn man, damn. Since me and Caleb Plant got a connection, he's a white boy. I might as well stop being cool with him. You know what I'm saying? Since that's the case, damn. So Caleb Plant don't count. Triple G, since I think he beat Canelo in the first fight. Damn, that don't count. Leo Santa Cruz, who one of my favorite fighters, was on my list. And the only reason he fell off was because Tank beat him, which happens to be my guy more than Leo. So if Leo never fought Tank, he would literally be in the CYP army of fighters. He just happened to lose to Tank. It happened. I'm confused. Y'all want me to look up stuff that helps you instead of look up stuff that helps me. So if I did your job for you, how much money do I get for that? Matter of fact, are you counterpunching for me to talk because I'm looking up stuff that helps you? Nah, my man. And I'm trying to figure this shit out. People call it hate when you tell the truth. To me, truth ain't never been hate. If did Charlo move up 2 divisions? Yes. Why you hating on Canelo? What? 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 He moved up 2 divisions, not hate. Did did Canelo get proper clenbuterol? Yes. Why did I bring up clenbuterol? Because people brought up Roy Jones. See how that worked? Roy Jones got popped. Yes, he did. Oh, but so did Canelo. Why are you hating on Canelo? You guys are so pathetic at this debate game that now you play victim to racism. You fuckers are haters. Do y'all realize on a screenshot, right? In the chat, if you screenshot the chat, that's about 10 to 12 messages in one row, right? So if I got all these Mexicans being racist to blacks, where are the black ones countering them in the same row or the next row or the next row? I know you saw what you saw, but is it ironic that I got 10 screenshots, but out of the 10, there's only one rebuttaling you? So where are the other ones? I don't control everybody who types. See, you don't like when I talk fact because fact makes you face your fears. And the crazy thing about life is y'all like to pretend on this show. And I'm gonna get real with y'all. Every fan from every sport has a favorite, from basketball to tennis to golf to whoever. Every sport, from individual to team, you have a favorite. To all of a sudden act like I'm a fan of boxing. You're a liar. Because when they ask you to talk about your greatest fighters of all time, who did you watch growing up, who this, you start naming out certain names. There's a reason why certain fighters on pay-per-view, certain fighters are not. It's because of fan bases, not because I'm a fan of boxing and boxing. No, no, no. You pick your guys and you rock with your guys. The problem is TBV creates an atmosphere where your fighter gets his ass kicked and you feel like a bitch because you can't defend him. So then you turn into a faggot hater and you start worrying about what other fighters are doing. You start worrying about what they're doing because your fighter got his ass kicked years ago. I asked y'all, put your favorite fighters in the chat so we could get in your ass. But you won't because you're scared. See why Pete puts his fighters out all the time so y'all can criticize me because I'm a man. I'm a man. Criticize me. I'm 40. Not 40, but if y'all know football, y'all know
You
where
may
that came
feel like
from.
it's your
Put
time,
your fighters up so we can
but is
criticize
it
you and
your
stop
time?
crying like little bitches. Cut it out. See why Pete gone.
No way he's 40, cause he would be taking some sort of hormone replacement. But uh, no way he's 40, cause he would have ate his crow. Homie refuses to eat crow. He literally picked Charlo, and like these dudes, him and JT call in here, and they like it's like I'm about to call you by your first name. It's like Cell said in Milwaukee, like they so quick to say what Canelo didn't do and what he did wrong and what he not doing, but point out what Charlo didn't do. Like point out that you made the wrong pick. Like you called in here picking him. Eat your fucking crow, man. Like these dudes, grown ass men, and don't want to just admit it. Like you was wrong. You was wrong. You out here talking about, but Ness, I got two underdogs, right? Motherfucker, that ticket ain't hit. That ticket worth caca. That shit you can't cash that motherfucker in because two people won on it. Last I checked, you need everybody on the ticket to win to cash in, man. So just take some of this. The both of y'all, man. Just it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Louisiana.
Yo, you can hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I guess we can continue on the trend. Like I did, as far as the Lubin fight, that's why you don't leave the fight in the hands of the judges. And as far as the main event, this CYP. And yes, I'm going back at CYP because he's the one always talking about forget the belts, let them fight for money. This is why we don't want people just fighting for money because then
Mm-hmm.
they get in there and they fight. They don't fight to win. They fight to survive. They fight to not get knocked out, so they don't get knocked out.
So they can have
So
another fight.
they hope they can get another paycheck. No, I want somebody that's gonna fight to win. We want people that value these belts, that value this sport, that's gonna fight to win. And as far as the other caller to my why again I understand what he's saying because a lot of times this sport is so political that people in the position that taking Canelo in, they don't want to put them at risk too many times because because of us the fans devaluing them when they lose. Look how people calling in here talking about Charlo. When Spence lost, look how they called in and talked about him. People still talking about Wilder after he lost. This is why we don't. That's part of the reason we don't get the fights we want to get because when somebody loses, we want to poop on them. We want to shit on them instead of okay they lost that fight. Let's see how they come back. It needs to be about how you come back from a loss that counts. And also these guys that's waiting for these big fights. Like there's no reason Shakur and the Haney shouldn't have fought each other and get each other out of the way so that they can earn these fights. We need competitors. I need people in boxing that are warriors that want to be the best. That's not just here. Boxing is not a bank. Yes, you can make money boxing, but you're supposed to want to be the best, not just make the money. Floyd, we're taking Floyd. We want to make Floyd the norm. Floyd cannot be the norm because Floyd was extraordinary. What he did was extraordinary. People don't go undefeated in boxing. People don't go undefeated in any sport. So the fact that he did it and made all the money he made is because he was extraordinary. We can't expect everybody to do what he did. Just like people, as much as I favor Jordan and the whole Jordan LeBron thing, we can't expect LeBron to do what Jordan did. Jordan was extraordinary. LeBron is too, but he ain't Jordan. And we can't expect him to be Jordan, just like we couldn't expect Kobe to be Jordan. We couldn't expect Wilder to be Tyson either. We got to let these people be who they are and let them have their era. And we need fighters in boxing that want to be the best at boxing. That's not just in this for the money. Or we'll keep getting not good fights and be complaining about the fights because people don't want to lose. So they want to fight people they can beat. But that's my call.
All right, champ, you beat the bell, man. You knocked him out in a minute. I mean, 3 minutes. You know how that go. We got Counterpunch JT is there now.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, look, Ness. I just hopped back on. I heard you say something about I call in. I'm not gonna speak for CYP, but I call in and I always discredit Canelo on my counterpunch or whatever one I did. I discredit Canelo and Charlo. Charlo the one that came in and said he was gonna do this and go do that. So we took it for what he said, right? So I also say Charlo for a paycheck. He ain't show no heart in that fight. And then they criticize on that. What you mean? We all saw it. Charlo didn't come up. He ain't come there to fight. You even said he came there to survive. So we saw with our own eyes. And at the end of the day, I just forgot my thought. What I want to say.
But
These callers that call in talking about with JT, J Mag, CYP, calling. This is the difference with us though. I feel like a lot of you callers call in, y'all listen to Ness narrative and y'all go with it. If Ness say the sky is green, y'all go, the sky is green. No, we have different opinions on this show. You try to come for me, but you can't come for me. You try to attack me personally. You can't attack me personally because you don't know my real background. You don't know it. So let's just keep it here on the show. And I'm not saying this for all the callers because some callers just attack my boxing points, and I'm okay with that. But when you get personal and you want to sit there and say about bringing up my real coach and all that, and you don't know my background, I can humble you, and you need to humble yourself. I'm a humble dude. I don't like to bring up a lot of shit I do on here, but sometimes it has to because it make yourself look like a clown since you're trying to discredit my coaching or whatever you want to call it, and you know who I'm talking to because I'm still on that. But all these callers, what's up, Ness?
I can't believe you still on there. That shit was like
Oh,
5 hours ago.
Ness, I'm petty. I'm still on that shit. I will remember that. Even if I met the dude, I will remember that shit. And I make him eat them words. He apologized. But I'm gonna sit here and say this though. For all these, I don't have
But
to. I'm gonna
wait,
call
wait,
in and
wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna
wait,
give
wait,
my
wait, wait,
opinion.
wait, 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 wait,
Something
wait, wait, wait,
you could
wait.
call it hate about
Champ.
Canelo is something I just dislike with Canelo, and the fans make me dislike him even more. Cause that's what they always call. Oh, this Canelo, he could do what he want. That's fucking wrong. It's boxing. He cannot. Canelo is not over boxing. And I hear a lot of callers sit there and say that shit. Oh, this Canelo, he could just do what he want. He can't do what the fuck he want. He's not over boxing. So I mean, I'm just tired of sitting here, gotta defend or say what I gotta say and shit like that. At the end of the day, I'm gonna call in. I'm gonna disagree with Dan. I'm gonna disagree with Ness. I'm gonna disagree with any caller, but I'm gonna keep it boxing. Don't bring it personal. That's my counterpoint.
Man, he ain't let me cut him off, man.
I'm not gonna let you cut me off, Ness.
What did you just say? Come back, man. You got some free time, man. Come on back.
Okay, look.
The
What
20.
I just said,
Nah,
Ness.
nah, 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 nah,
You can
nah,
hear
nah.
me?
Nah, but I'm talking about specifically like 30 seconds ago. You heard me? You there? Oh, I'm glad I remembered. I'm glad I remembered. So, this man said if he ever meet Big If, he gonna make Big If eat those words and apologize. But you ain't eat your crow yet. Canelo made you eat your words. Like, why shit don't work both ways? So even if you meet Big If, what if he don't want to apologize? What if he want to keep making excuses like you, man? Lead by example, B. What up, CYP? Counterpunch. You? You? CYP, hang up. Call back in. OC D-Boss Counterpunch. Let me try CYP. One more time. One more time.
Yeah, yeah, hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, there was something I had with you talking about. Just give it up, dude. Man, Ness, leave me alone, dog. I'm telling you, specifically, leave me alone. Because you don't admit shit. It take you days, months, sometimes years to admit shit. Then when you finally do, the next year you'll forget that you admitted it and then start bringing the bullshit up again. You, this ain't about that shit can take derail the whole show. Let the callers attack me with their dumb, unknowledgeable, stupid ass opinion. That's fine. We got too many receipts on your bullshit. You need to cut it out. CYP, one thing you do, I tell the fucking truth. Don't get mad at me. Please, people, don't get mad at me or expose me. That is what boxing is. To say that I'm the worst boxer, I'm confused. These are facts that y'all hate. The show has grown since I've been here. Grown. Boxing has got better with me talking shit about boxing. People want me to start my own boxing show, but I'm the worst boxing fan. I'm bad for boxing. Man, get out your feelings. Get out your feelings and be proud and grateful that I'm a real busy man in real life, that I don't have time to put in the work that put. I don't have time. I told you that's the job perspective. It's just the work put in. It's a hard ass job. Do this shit every day and put up with you motherfuckers. I can't do it. This is where I do it at. Other than that, I'm busy in real life. Count me the fuck out. But if you think I'm bad for boxing, then you need to go take them numbers and erase them, motherfucker. Take them caller ears, take them away, motherfucker. Some of y'all know you call into this motherfucker to hear the talk. Stop the bullshit. It's like y'all love cocky motherfuckers until the cocky motherfuckers is pointed at you. Pause. That was a good one. And for the people, no, I'm not 40. I'm 38. That was Mike Gundy, Oklahoma State football coach, talking about come at me. I'm a grown man. I'm 40. Some of y'all, that's why I don't fuck with y'all. Because if you only watch boxing and don't watch other sports, I ain't cool with you anyway. I would never rock with a nigga who don't watch basketball, football, baseball, or nothing. You just an obsessed fucking weirdo, and you should be smarter than you are if it's the only fucking thing you watch. CYP Discoveries. I'm gone.
I just dislike the way that he goes about being a fan of the sport. Right? Like a few calls ago, he discredited amateur fights. He like, amateurs? What? You ain't never seen CYP at no amateurs. Long Beach, you got your information wrong. I ain't at no amateurs. I'm too busy for amateurs. What I'm gonna do at the amateur fight? You feel me? And it's like, bruh, like it's part of the sport. You feel me? I ain't never been to an amateur fight. How you looking down on something that's like part of the development of the growth? Hello, is this your king? Shout out to CYP though. You feel me? You need somebody to beat on. Zorro, $2. Shout out Ness. Who else doing 6 hour plus shows? Fire emoji. Hit the thumbs up. You already know. I love this shit. Earl Spence, what up? $3. Charlo came for the payday. He didn't come to fight. Salute Earl. Why wasn't you in support though? OC counterpunch. He before you, Mr. JT. Don't be getting all mad. Time stamps, you feel me? Yeah.
Yo, yo,
What
you
up?
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Man. Hey, PYP funny as shit, bro. That motherfucker just. Hey, when your next fight party, man?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We thinking of going to the Devon fight, so I don't know.
PYP gonna be there?
I don't know.
Man, I'm trying to
We
see. I'm trying to meet
we
this
don't
dude, man.
we
I'm
don't
trying to meet
got
this
no
dude.
plans yet. We ain't make like nothing is official as of yet.
Yeah, because I just want to see that same motherfucking energy how you be on the phone, man. That shit is funny to me. So I just want to see that shit. That's all. Ain't no violent shit. Ain't none of that shit. I just want to see that same type of motherfucking energy. Hey, listen. As far as like the racial shit or the racist shit, we gonna say racial shit in boxing. That's all the way around the board, man. Of course, one ethnic group gonna ride with their ethnic group. Rather they win, lose, or draw, it's cool. But shit, I knew Charlo was gonna lose this. You know what I mean? But I roll with it. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is Canelo. At the end of the day, it is what it is. They talking about QRP talking about Canelo can't pick whatever what he do in the sport of boxing. Yes, the fuck he can, bro. He earned that shit just like when Floyd earned his shit. He was able to pick what the fuck he wanted to do. He gonna be the A side. He gonna have a 10-minute ring walk. That's what he worked for. He worked for that. You know what I mean? Charlo went up to try to be great to become that. It didn't pay out in his favor. By a motherfucker saying he just came for a payday, hell no. Listen, he probably felt that power from Canelo and was like, yeah, I can't even fuck with that. And then Canelo walked through his shit. Off top, that's gonna discourage a motherfucker like, man, no matter what I hit a motherfucker with, they can walk right through that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that should be irritating me when motherfuckers like a nigga just came for a payday or a motherfucker didn't show up. Yeah, he showed up. Canelo just wasn't having that shit. It ain't shit a motherfucker shouldn't do. Have you ever been in a fight with a motherfucker like that? You hit him with all your shit and just the motherfucker just keep buzz. You like, God damn, I'm gonna pull a pistol up for hit this nigga with a brick or something because I ain't fucking with him. That shit crazy, bro. But yeah, that's my call. I'll let.
All right. Yeah, man. I don't want to hear all that crybaby shit. I still want Canelo to scout both brothers. He beat the Cottos, let him beat the Charlos, and he beat the Smiths. We want all brothers, man. Fuck out of here. No crying. Ain't no crying in baseball. Damn sure ain't no fucking crying in boxing. JT.
Yo, Ness, I was back on the call before you tried to ask me something. You keep bringing up this crow about Canelo. I mean, I got to receive crow
I,
about that,
I mean, you picked it wrong. It's part of like
huh?
that's part of like that's what I'm saying. Ain't that part of the sport? Like, damn, yo, I got it wrong, man. My
I didn't get
bad.
it wrong, Ness. I didn't get it wrong. I just broke down the things I saw that Charlo could do to beat Canelo. I didn't get it wrong.
But you picked Charlo, right?
No, I didn't. I always go against Canelo. So Ness, we know this. You know this for
Wait, wait,
years.
wait, wait, wait,
So
wait, wait. You
why
always
waste your time even giving me crow, and when I'm gonna pick against him the next fight? Like it don't make sense. So you could give me crow.
so
I'm
that
just being
so that
consistent. Listen, Ness.
so so if you
Since
want
I've been on this Ness, since I've been on this show for all the years I call in, I always picked against Canelo. Correct? Correct?
I guess so.
No, no, no. You know so. Because all the years I called in, I've been consistent. I always picked against Canelo. I picked Ryder against Canelo. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So why waste your time to give me crow?
I
That's
had
all
no
I'm saying.
I had no
You want me
clue.
to say, oh, Canelo won. I'm gonna pick against Canelo the next fight. So all I'm gonna do is try to break down to see why this fighter can beat this guy, and that's it. So I mean, you could give me the crow if you want, but you're not going. Oh, you want to say, oh, I'm gonna accept my crow? I guess you can accept it. You can give me the crow if you want, but I'm gonna say this though, Ned. A caller had called in and asked why these fighters are not doing what Canelo did. Because the thing about it is the sport is turning more to a business. They're trying to protect their own. They want to move a certain way. And they want to get money. Nobody's not fighting for legacy. Except, I mean, you got your Bud Crawford out there. You know, I got to give him his respect. I think Arrow was fighting more for legacy. Those type of fighters. Canelo is not fighting for no legacy. I can guarantee he's more about the business side. That's why he picks his certain fights that he want to fight. And honestly, tell you the truth, man, I don't see and when they asked him about fighting Benavidez after the fight, is how he worded it. I don't think he want to fight Benavidez. I don't think he go fight Bud Crawford. See what y'all getting confused is y'all looking at Bud coming up from 47 to fight this guy. Y'all keep looking at the weight. If you read Bud text messages, you mean to tell me y'all gonna sit there and say as soon as he feel Canelo power, he gonna do the same thing Charlo do? Absolutely not. The difference between Bud, I think Bud would take a chance on getting clipped to clip Canelo. Y'all might not agree with it. Y'all might not agree with it. I don't care. But the personality that Bud carries in the ring, even with Errol would do the same thing. That's why it's so crazy. I always wanted Errol to
You may feel like it's
That's
your
the
Charlo. I
bell,
turn,
mean
champ.
Canelo.
That's the
but it's
bell.
not
That's
your
the
Hold on,
bell.
turn.
hold on, hold
Let
on,
me.
hold on, hold on, hold
I
on.
mean
Well, let me go
that's the
then. Let me
bell.
go it again. Because you
Uh,
all it's funny
uh,
how you always be quick to get my time together,
well,
but you let these other clowns call in and their time get carried on.
well,
But
for
I'll
for
add another one.
starters,
I'm gonna
for
add another one.
for starters, you guys can't hear the bell because it's one way audio. So I do have to make sure I interrupt at the time of the bell so that you know it's the bell.
Nah, I be hearing the bell and you still letting other niggas talk and they be talking about some fruity tune shit. But when they talking your narrative, you let their time lag longer. I noticed that. But I'm gonna say
Did
this
you hear
though,
the bell?
before the Bud fight even assisted with a Canelo,
See?
I had Arrow beating coming up to fight Canelo. That was even a talk before this fight even took place. You even came on the show and said it. You said Bud had a fight with Errol. The next rematch was gonna be at 54, and you say something about Canelo was involved in that Arrow fight. This is before the Arrow and Bud fight talk. Now it switched from Errol to Bud Crawford and stuff. So everybody sitting there trying to sit here and say, "Oh, Bud, it's gonna be bad." No, we want Bud to get brought up and beat him. If you read the text, if you read the text that he took to Canelo, talk about Charlo, I don't think this a man that's gonna go in there and just lay down for a paycheck. Cause I think Bud's still fighting for something different. He say he fighting for legacy. He got the money, but he fight more for legacy more than the money. A lot of these fighters like a Charlo, I really thought he had the skills to beat him, but he just showed me what he really was. He wanted a big payday. Cause Charlo got the skills to beat him. He never mentally checked in. And then the callers that sit there and say he felt Canelo punch, I don't think he really felt Canelo punch properly. He never sat down to feel it. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just kept moving. So mentally he was never there. Maybe when he first got in there, it was survival mode the whole time. That was not the same Charlo I expected. I expected more from Charlo, to be honest with you, for that fight. But he went in there, he collected a check. His brother, I hope he come in. I hope he's mentally more prepared. I would give him a better chance to put up a better show against Canelo. But man, I'm gonna break down what the other Charlo do better, and I'm gonna pick against him. So if he beats him, hey, you could be sitting there saying, hey, I gotta collect crow from that too. But that's my kind of punch, man.
Yo,
I'm wasting my time on here.
yo. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead, man.
So, just how long have you been picking against Canelo?
I've been picking against Canelo all his career.
No, like how long? Like what fight?
Let me go back. 155 when he switched from 154. I wonder why he avoided a lot of 54s. He went up to 155. He got stripped from his belt to fight Triple G. I could go back with Canelo. I'm talking about before Shane Mosley, before he fought Mayweather. Um,
Before Shane
I got
Mosley, you said?
before Shane Mosley, before Mayweather.
You've been picking against him since
Canelo was
back then.
152. Let's
Wait,
keep going.
wait, wait, wait.
I'm trying to go back. I'm trying to go back. Give me some more names. I can tell you, I saw a lot of Canelo fights. Oh, didn't he fought Ricky Hatton
Nah,
brother? One of the brothers.
Matthew.
Oh I've been picking against Canelo for the longest because what I noticed what Golden Boy was trying to do, he was trying to hype up this Mexican fighter, but I was watching the fights that he was putting him in with.
Mm.
And he wasn't doing what Oscar De La Hoya did. He was protecting Canelo.
So you're saying you started picking since 2011, you picked against Canelo,
No,
Matthew
probably
Hatton.
longer than that, Ness. I mean, I can't go back. I've been watching
Before?
boxing
But
half of my life, so
no,
I can't tell you that.
but
So I mean, I gotta go back. I gotta look at his list, and I could tell you the name exactly because I saw a lot of Canelo fights even before he got to Mayweather, and
no,
I know he was being pampered a certain way,
you ain't pick Cotto brother.
huh?
You ain't pick Cotto brother to beat him.
Yeah, I didn't pick Cotto brother. I was looking for Cotto brother to beat him though.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I just wanted to know, because you said something in that call that I was just gonna use against you. He said every fight I look at the fight that Canelo's about to be in and then break it down and see how that other guy could beat Canelo. So, you know, I was just trying to figure out how long you allegedly been fake breaking down fights because that's what you're doing. Let's be real. You fake breaking down fights. Because how the fuck could you be wrong since Hatton? Then you get mad when someone question your training ability, and it's like you just literally giving that same dude Big If ammunition by saying you've been breaking down fights since Matthew Hatton, and you've been wrong ever since. Like that shit is insane to me, man. Y'all gotta just stop talking, bro. Like stop talking. Lord have mercy. What the fuck was that? All right, man. What up?
What's good? What's good in this?
Crazy, man.
What's good?
Chilling.
Man, I just got back home. I was out in Vegas. The fight was cool. And people talking about Charlo wanted to payday or whatever. I mean, you could say that, but if you know Charlo, that's how he fights. He always been like when he first came in, he was a boxer. If you watch the Rosario fight, he fought the same way, but this is where he messed up at. Cause he left the fight looking exactly the same way he came in. He didn't throw no power punches. Like he was making Canelo miss, but he wasn't throwing nothing back. So if you want to say he took a payday for that reason, but I feel like he always moves around the ring. Even when he fought Castano both times, he moves around the ring, waits for a counter punch, and sits on his punches. But he didn't sit on his punches against Canelo. Why? I don't know. But it's cool. I ain't tripping on that. The Ramos Lubin, it was a snooze fest, so I really didn't care who won. I feel like Ramos could have did more, but it was quiet in there. So if it's quiet and there's a whole bunch of Mexicans in the arena, then you pretty much know who won the fight. So shout out to Barrios, welterweight champ. He won me some money. Shout out to Barrios. He did his thing. Uh, Ugas, I probably not healed up. He probably just need to call it a career. You feel me? He had a good time, but what people been saying? I just hopped on. What people been saying about Charlo? Yo, Ness.
All right, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm still here. What people been saying about Charlo, man?
In terms of,
I'm just saying though, like just the way he fought, cause I feel like he always fights like that. He just
bruh,
be
they
this
ain't.
time he
That's the
just be throwing his
problem,
punch.
man. That's the problem. We got a weak ass community when it comes to wins and losses. So rather than someone come in and be like, "Damn, yo, Charlo did this wrong or that wrong," they just bashing Canelo.
You may feel like it's your
I mean
time,
Canelo.
but it's
I mean
not your
Canelo
time.
did what he was supposed to do. I mean Canelo did what he was supposed to do. I can't hate on that. I wanted Charlo to win, but he lost, so it is what it is. I feel like if Charlo would, because he was making Canelo miss a lot of them hooks, like them wild hooks. If he just sat down and counter, he might have could have did something, but he didn't want to sit down. He just want to throw the jab all night. So it is what it is. But that's my call.
Alright. Alright, appreciate you calling in. Let's see here. Uh Cliff. Counterpunch. Cliff.
Yo,
Yo,
I'm back.
you back?
That's what you that's what you want to hear. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't know why it's like that on your show, cause me and my niggas all we chopped it up this morning. We disrespecting Charlo because he was soft. He didn't fight back. That's what the term game or dog comes from. Fighters like Spence. When you know what I mean, don't judge a man when he's at the top of his game. God judge him when how he reacts in the face of adversity. And Charlo didn't have no dog in him.
Mm.
Well, like lion shit, he looked like a little he looked like a little cub. He didn't. What happened to go? We die on our shields and all of this and all that. He didn't want to die on his shield. I got her. We all right. He didn't want to die on his shield. He was soft. You know what I mean? That's why I lost all respect for him. And to the victor goes the spoils. So now Charlo got to go back down to 54, wherever he is, and he's gonna have to fight Tim Zoo. And all them dudes he didn't really want to fight because he ain't gonna make it up there with the big dogs. Charlo, he's soft. He lost mad respect. CYT, you should come up here and you should say it. All the what Canelo 2 weight divisions and all this and that. That's one thing, but at least try. Like Spence, he tried. He kept coming forward. It might have been stupid, but he did. But he showed mad heart. Charlo didn't show that type of heart last night. So everybody should call in here disappointed in what Charlo put out there. It was a bad product. That's it.
Mm.
And I'm black. I say it for the people.
Why you felt the need
Come
to
on.
say that?
Because it seemed like today a lot of people are like, yo, if you black, you're gonna only support, you know, you basically whatever nationality you are, you can't see any wrong in that you know in that person. So I want to let niggas know it don't matter, you know, if you black or what, you could call a spade a spade. That's why I felt the
I
need
don't
to
know.
say
Was that like a double entendre? Like a spade is black, bruh? Nah, I'm fucking with you. Cliff, you good?
that. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
All right, you the man, champ. You the man. Who we got up in this mother sucker? What's up? Is we going 8 hours? I'm with it. Like fuck that. I remember putting in 12 hours in the truck. You think this a problem for Ness? No, it ain't. No, the fuck it ain't. Don't you worry about me. You feel me? I got this, Jay Billy. I'm gonna get his Brandon a call. Brandon, I feel like I went to you today, man. I ain't go to you today.
You may feel like it's your time, but
But
it's
it's
not
not
your
your
time.
time, Brandon. Didn't I go to you today?
Hello?
Didn't I go to you
Hello?
today? Didn't I go to you today?
Yeah, yeah.
All
I was
right.
talking earlier. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I was talking
champ.
earlier.
Champs. There's no free get backs. You gotta get that counterpunch like all these other hardworking paying people, you understand?
I did. I gave to $5, but I
Where?
didn't know what's a counterpunch.
Where?
How do I do that?
Where'd you do it?
Oh, I did it. I did it on YouTube. I'm Perm Politics on YouTube.
Perm politics.
Yeah, I gave a super chat. I didn't give. I don't know what a counterpunch is.
Perm politics.
Yeah, is that a counterpunch if I just submit $5 super chat? So that's a counterpunch.
Yeah, but when did you
Okay,
do
okay.
that, bro?
That was earlier. That was earlier in the day.
Man, what's the spelling, guy?
I'm politics. PRIME space politics POLTICS.
Wrong. Not here. That was that other YouTube channel you was listening to.
No, that wasn't. That was me.
No, I mean your super chat was on another YouTube channel because it's not here.
That's my YouTube channel. That was where I did it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you did not make a super chat on this YouTube channel, giving you the ability to counterpunch because it's not here. That's what I'm saying. There is no counterpunch from Perm Politics, my good friend. So because of that, I have to obviously go to the people that do have a counterpuncher are in line waiting patiently, like Jay Billy.
Yo,
Yo,
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that motherfucking work. Y'all go smash the like for the man them. For the man them one time. Go smash the like. Shit, putting in that work. I see you, bruh.
Let's go.
But you said I was here earlier, then I had to jump out, watch the games, jump back. So you said you got to pay the cost to be the boss. You know what I'm saying? And when you do that as Canelo, I know it might sound like I'm going off topic, but shit ain't nothing off topic with this. But Canelo can move however he wants to move. I'm gonna keep the same energy. The energy I keep with
90
Shakur,
seconds.
the energy I keep with anybody under Bud. You not about to eat off my name when you haven't done shit. Benavidez, you lost your belt twice. Once on the scale, once to a drug test. You know what I'm saying? So why are we as the people mad at Canelo for doing what the fuck he wants to do when he's done what he's needed to do? You know what I'm saying? Like Ness said earlier, who else has fought four of their nemesis? Who else has done what Canelo has done and give us the fights that Canelo has given us? You feel me? Same with Dev. Like he went the route he was supposed to go. Fuck have you done, Shakur? Thurman, why the fuck you calling out Bud's name? You didn't want to eat with me when I needed it, but now you want to eat with me because you know I got that PBC bag. You feel me? Like once you become the boss, we can't knock these dudes. They can move however they want to move. That's why I'm not about to knock Bud. I'm not gonna speak too much on if I want the fight to happen or not. But he has the luxury of doing that. Canelo has the luxury of doing that. Fuck David. He didn't move the right way. If he really wanted that Canelo fight, he would have stayed in the gym. He would have cut the weight the right way. He wouldn't have been partying and shit. Yeah, he young. Me and him the same age. But shit, this a gladiator sport. And what I see before racing this sport, I see gladiators. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes put their life on the line. So you feel me? When you move in the right way and taking care of your business, you feel me? You get the luxury of doing what you want to do. Now with the Bud fight, like I said, I don't wanna get too much into it because these guys they can move whatever route they want to go in. But we saw how Charlo was looking last night. He didn't look like a 168 pounder. Did he not look like a blown up super welterweight to you?
No.
He didn't look like a blown up super welterweight.
Mm-mm. He just
I
fought
don't
that way,
know.
but I thought size
Damn.
wise, it looked like he was the bigger man. He certainly was taller and longer, you know.
Nah, I'm talking about like girth. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, bro, but this the
Like
thing.
natural.
Canelo is built like that's why I said a few shows ago, the little He-Man, the action figure, like he got the V back. Charlo not built
Facts.
like that, but so you can't just automatically. They both weighed in the same. You can't say, "Oh, Canelo bigger," cause his back wider. Like, nah,
All right, well, he most definitely just got a unique build, and if you can, whenever you
bro.
get a
Remember
moment,
that
go to
Charlo
boxing.
got one
Look,
more inch than Bivol in terms of
You may
reach,
fam,
feel like
look,
it's your time,
go to Boxing Kingdom
but
and
it's
look
not
at
your
that
time.
poster they have for Canelo and Charlo. Boxing Kingdom on Twitter. Look
bro.
at that poster they have for
What do they
Canelo,
say
bro.
about
Just
what do they say about pictures, man? What do
what
they
they
say
say
about
about
pictures
what
before
they
we
what they
started
say about
watching
weight
boxing?
classes.
What they
What do
say
they say
about
about
pictures
weight
before
classes?
we
That
started watching boxing? Why
what
weight
they say about
classes?
weight classes
Why weight
before we
classes?
before
Why
we
weight
started watching.
classes? Why weight classes ain't matter for the legendary and great Roberto Duran who moved
Weight
up as an
weight classes
undefeated
have
fighter?
always mattered.
Come on.
That's
Oh,
why. That's
I
why.
gotta let you
Look.
go.
That's
That
why
was your
these
time.
guys.
That was your
I'm
time.
gonna type it.
That was your time. Listen, the truth is, what he don't want to tell you is, it just takes great men, and there's nothing wrong with you not being as great as Roberto Duran. But Roberto Duran moved up undefeated and beat undefeated Sugar Ray Leonard. So, like, what are we talking about? To say that it can't happen and weight classes there for a reason? Yeah, you're right. They're there for a reason. For average men, for average men, weight classes ain't matter for Pacquiao. Weight classes ain't matter for Canelo. Weight classes ain't matter for Floyd. Average men. Just understand what you're watching, man. Understand what it is that you're watching. Coach Bob, what up, B? Talk to me. Checking in. Can I get 1,000 thumbs up? Damn. What up, Coach Bob?
With went to my son's basketball game, came home, walking the dog. You still on?
I'm still on, baby. Like popcorn.
So what you just said, man? Charlo's not a great fighter. That's it. He's not. He's not. He proved it. And just like you said, he's not a great fighter. I mean, I spent the money. My friends came over. People came over. So that was why I was worth the money. We had a good time anyway. But the man ain't come to win. Period. He ain't come to win the fight, and that just proves who he is. I'm sorry, that proves who he is. Don't take the fight if you ain't gonna try to win. I mean, I know boxing's a tough game, but you shouldn't be stepping in that ring if your goal ain't to win the fight.
Word.
And I don't believe he came to win. Period. He ain't try to win the fight, man. And that's so disappointing. But only good thing is there's another fight coming up. So that's all you can do as a boxing fan. The next one, but you speaking of going up in weight, my boy James Toney went up to heavyweight. And I know they took it away from he won the belt. James Toney won the heavyweight belt, was fighting at 160. Went to heavyweight and won. So just like you said, it's about the man. How great are you? How much heart do you have? So I don't know. Do you want to see Charlo again? Is my question for you.
Hell
Ness, do you
yeah.
want to see that
Hell
man
yeah.
fight again?
I already said on this show, I think a good fight for him would be Lubin. If he's still on his Earl Spence man down shit and he don't want tune ups, go ahead and fight Crawford or Tim Zoo. Hell no, his career ain't over.
Oh,
His career ain't over. That's what I'm saying. We gotta be better as boxing fans, man. His career far from over. I see 3 fights at 54 right there for him. I even
man,
see fights. I even see
I
fights at 60. Like, I mean, Resendez just lost to Garcia. They need a 160-pound champ. He could activate his WBC status and fight Adames. Adames spark. Crawford is all over Gleason's. Adames lost to the Brazilian, my boy Patrick Teixeira. Is all relative. He could go there and be like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go to 60 and be the full champ." Charlo about to fight my Canelo. I could get the WBC to put the title on the line, do 160-pound champ, be a two-division champ. There's a lot of shit he could do, bro. They let me control it. I make a whole nother career for his ass.
who's that win that Lewis fight? I mean, I ain't scored, and it was it was real uninteresting, man. So I ain't
Which
scored. I
fight?
don't know who won the fight. Who'd you have winning?
Which fight?
Lubin and Lubin and Ramos.
Man,
I don't know who won that fight, Lubin and Ramos, because I mean, it really was kind of boring, man. I didn't score it. I was surprised Lubin
It
won
may feel
just
like
because
it's
the
your time,
announcer kept saying,
but it's not your time.
but that's how the announcers can influence you.
hmm.
It was like Ramos is winning, Ramos is winning. So I got to watch that fight again.
Yeah, Bob, that's the bell.
Uh, all
Listen,
right, you
listen.
have
I
a good.
thought, I thought, I thought. Ramos won, man. But listen, I've been wrong before. You feel me? What I will say though, damn, shout out to Hardin. If you came to our fight party yesterday, they not only did they give everybody free, products to indulge on, they also gave, coupons for you to use. And I'm only saying that because if you want to go back to get something, this Caddy Rainbow, Lord, this one of the realest things I ever smoked. Like I had smoked so many L's in the 6 hours. Right? I've smoked so many L's in the 6 hours. A L for me is a joint, right? Like a cone, and nothing hitting like this. Damn, I just took that Caddy Rainbow during that call, that Bob call. Shit was the fucking truth. But let me see what we got here. On the 9-5 Uno, this is New caller? No, it ain't. This is Jaime. Temecula, California. What up? Jaime. Jaime? Going twice, 3 times, my friend? Diablo. ¿Qué array?
Hello, Ned.
Temecula, what up, champ? Yo. He fucking dipped off again. Campeón. Me copia de 4. My man been waiting forever. I'm trying to be, you know.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Hey, bro. Sorry, man. I got these earbuds and they're messing up, man. I gotta give me some Kanishi Bear.
You certainly should. But go ahead, don't worry.
Yeah. Hey, man. No, man. I just want to say I called the day you had the show with the predictions, and I said Canelo was gonna win because I really thought that he wanted to prove something to all the Mexican fans. Like I said, he wanted to have that second wind and kind of prove everybody that he still got it, man. And I think he proved. I mean, he didn't knock him out just like he didn't knock out Ryder, but he put a beating on him pretty bad. And I know all the Canelo haters, they're gonna start making excuses. Charlo's too small. He went up 2 weight divisions, this and that. But at the end of the day, man, Canelo did it too. He dared to be great. He went up 2 divisions, beat up Kovalev. He tried to do it again, and he lost to Bivol, and that's fine, man. If you're a true fan of boxing and a true fan of your fighter, you got to respect that. I mean, Charlo had the balls. He did it. The opportunity came. He took it, and he failed. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, some fighters do it. Some fighters, do good and accomplish that, but some others don't. Not everybody's the same. Also, Canelo went down and fought Floyd Mayweather. He got his ass whooped, but that's fine. He learned from it, and he got paid. So Charlo, I bet he learned from this fight, and he got paid. So good for him. And no, I don't think he's done, man. He's a great boxer. He can still do a lot of things at 154, and like you said, maybe even go up to 160 and prove his greatness. So I know that now everybody's going to start building up the next rival for Canelo. I don't know, maybe Big Charlo or the winner of Benavidez, Andrade. So, hey, man, I think Canelo's ready to take on any of those too. So, anyways, man, that's my call. Shout out to you for a great show and for having a great show today, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
Thank you, brother.
but it's not your time.
Kerry G, $5. Charlo chose a horrible game plan. Okay with laws, but not how he fought. Felt jit because of his choices in the early rounds, no offense, and laid down. Earl Spence, $3 Canadian, which rounds out pretty nicely American. Charlo came for the payday. He didn't come to fight. Damn. Where's my payday soundbite, B?
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
What else we got? We got Earl Spence right back at us. He said, wanted to see a good fight. Charlo let the fans down. Another $3 Australian. Earl Spence right back at us again. Another $3 Australian. Canelo need to get revenge against Bivol at 168. Yeah, I don't want it at 68 because I don't want excuses from the haters. Even though they're going to hate anyway. They're going to say, Bivol was old, whatever they're going to come up with. Keep it moving, $2. I like this dude. He a pro hater and dedicated. Laughing out loud emoji. Toot, 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 toot. Earl Spence with the fat $7, $8 Australian. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. He says, Charlo was afraid of Canelo's power. He showed too much respect to Canelo. From the moment Canelo put fear and respect in Charlo's mind, it was over. You ain't lying. Bobby Shaw, $5 right back at us. Salute to Bobby. That's after spending the whole 50 and then a bunch of other fives. We appreciate you, Bobby Shaw. He says, chill out, Canelo fans. I don't even understand this guy sometimes. Like, you come out of nowhere with these things. It's my chapstick. Lord have mercy. This is what I'm saying. These boxing fans, they're not real boxing fans. This is not a real boxing fan comment, but chill out, Canelo fans. You got a BLM win with Charlo. Laugh out loud. That's cute. Fight Bivol now at 168 for all the belts. And revenge your loss. Should be avenged. But he put revenge your loss or get KO'd by Bud. Okay, Bobby Shaw. Okay. CYP counterpunch. Before we go to you, let's drop a bomb. This has to be like number 8. And he is the 2022 counterpuncher of the year. And we see you, but I mean, JT definitely probably is the counterpuncher of this show. You know, CYP might have won the year award, but for this show, JT just went ham. He just dug the biggest hole. What up, champ?
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whenever somebody brings up brand, somebody else down, I jump on that ass and bring the truth. Duran did not move up to fight Leonard. Everybody knows that. We already went through that. He had 7 fights. 7 fights at 147. Wow. And he started those fights when fucking Leonard was like 6-0. He wasn't even a champion when he was at 147 fighting them dudes. Cut it out. He didn't move up for that. When he moved up, he always had a two. When he went from 147 to 154, he had tuna. And then he lost to Benitez. Then he fought again and lost again to Kirkland Lane. Then, when he moved up to 160, he had a tune-up again. Then he fought Marvin Hagler, lost. And then after the Marvin Hagler, he fought Hearn, lost again. So I see it. The thing is, I heard somebody say Charlo's not a great fighter. And then somebody talk about, see what Duran did. Hold on. So Duran was undisputed at 135, Charlo at 154. Go put the resumes of the dudes they fought in those divisions and tell me who fought better opposition at the weight class. It will be Charlo. Y'all don't know who Roberto Duran beat at 135 to be undisputed. That is not hate. That's just comparing resume, seeing who's better. Like Canelo's resume is better than Charlo. See, that's not hating on Charlo. That's just a fact. So this is where I grow it. You guys think you're slick with the subtle hate that you try to pull on certain fighters. This is why he come with the fact, and then y'all get mad and say, see, he's a hater. No, I'm not a hater. I'm a hater because I won't let you lie. Don't get mad at me because I won't let you lie. Duran didn't move up to nothing. He never jumped into no weight class. He always had tuna. Andre Ward had tuna before he fought Kovalev. I'm an Andre Ward big fan. Was I hating on him when I told the truth? When Canelo, when he fought before he fought Fielder, he had already fought Chavez above 160. Nobody just jumps up and fights somebody straight up. You know did Kell Brook knocked out. You know did Amir Khan, you know have to knocked out. You know did Adrian Brook, you know have to got demolished. You know who also did? Charlo, but it was 2 weight classes, not 1, and he survived. But no credit for that man. What you say about him is he's trash, he's horrible, not a great fighter. That's crazy to me. But everybody else who did it, if they don't have to be a nigga, they have to be great fighters, daring to be great. Mike Garcia, I didn't hear nobody say Mike Garcia is not a great fighter. Get Earl Fitz beat him with stuff. And Mike Garcia stayed at 147 after that. He stayed there. See, Kell Brook didn't stay at 160. Amir Khan didn't stay at 160. Jamel Charlo not staying at 160. But y'all think y'all slick with that bullshit. Don't get mad at me when I correct you. This is what you do. Stop lying, stop hating, and you won't hear nothing from me. I promise you that. I won't counterpunch in at all if you motherfuckers don't give no lies. But did y'all love hearing my voice? You'll lie again. You're probably loud next door. Or if that's a hang up, he'll lie again. Did y'all love hearing me fucking talk? Prove me wrong and stop fucking lying, and I'll shut the fuck up.
I would have helped him, y'all, but he told some other callers. Remember a bunch of calls ago, he told some other callers like, "Why would I Google some shit for y'all?" So my bad if y'all couldn't hear him. But it's not like we haven't told him call after call. Like if he yells, he's cutting himself out. But it is what it is. Maybe we hear another call from him or whatever.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What up, Matt? Matt, you gotta unmute that mic.
Yo,
We hear you.
hey, what up, Ness?
Chill.
I just wanted to call in, eat my crow about the fight, man.
What?
I had I had Canelo stopping Jamel in 7,
You
and
you really eating crow? These dudes don't do that shit. Hold up.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I was wrong about the Ramos fight too. I thought Ramos was gonna knock Lubin's head off his shoulders, man. So it was just a bad night for my predictions. Um, All I really wanted to say is I'm kind of proud of Jamel, man. I know a lot of people saying that, oh, he didn't come to fight, oh, he came to survive. And, my response to that is so the fuck what, man? He was two weight divisions below. Clearly he only took that fight for the money. If Canelo wasn't that big of a draw, he wouldn't have moved up that 2 weights to fight anybody else. So, yeah, he was there for the check and he got it, and he didn't get knocked out, and he going back home to his fucking family looking like he just left the club. That's a dub for little Charlo, man. I don't care what nobody say. As far as Canelo, I don't. I think his stock actually took a hit. Everybody's saying he looked good. I think he was supposed to knock Jamel out. He's supposed to knock Jamel out, and that's on him. So what? Jamel came to survive. Canelo's job was to not let him survive. Canelo was talking all that shit about, oh yeah, Jamel been talking this
Yo,
shit,
yo,
calling me out.
yo.
What?
Why didn't Earl Spence stop Mikey?
That's a good question. Why didn't he? You the one who had him on your pound for pound list. I ain't never had him on mine. So why didn't he stop Mikey?
I mean, I don't know. It's just the same argument you got that Canelo's supposed to knock out Charlo.
Yeah, he is. But Canelo is a knockout artist.
What? His his
Canelo
last two
Alvarez.
fights have been decision, 12 rounds.
Okay,
And
all
now
right.
and
Well,
now with yesterday, that's 36 rounds. So
I
he's a
know
knockout
I
artist?
I believe Canelo Alvarez to be a knockout
My
artist. That's
bad,
me.
my
Yeah,
bad. Let me ask you a question. Did he knock out
sure.
Daniel Jacobs?
No, he did not.
Did he knock out Gennady in 3 fights?
No, he did not.
Did he knock out
You may
Laura?
feel like it's your time,
He did not.
but
Did
it's
he
not
knock
your
out
time.
Trout?
He did not.
Did he knock out Cotto?
He did not, Ness.
All right, Mac. I gotta let you go. I ain't gonna embarrass you anymore, man. Stop, man. Listen to the betting show. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Listen to the betting show. Jesus Christ. What in the fuck? He's a knockout artist. These fucking guys. Damn, is it over? No. No, fuck that. It's not over. Someone else raise your hand. I ain't done. It's a marathon show. Fuck that. It's a Canelo party. I got my Mexican shirt on. No. More people gotta cry. CYP, where you at? Where you at? All in the chat crying and shit. Oh, my car was choppy. You ain't tell me. Yo, we out then. It's over. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. To the next one. You see I'm here. Win, lose, or draw, man. You feel me? I took that Wilder loss on the chin, man. These dudes got to grow up. Be better boxing fans, man. Be better boxing fans, for real. Peace. Wait, shit. I got some super chats I ain't read. I got JC says, show me Charlo's Leonard on his record. And he put cricket emojis. Yeah, that was the last super chat. Peace.